How's your Wednesday? Hope it's going good. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff here too. Oh my God, look at all the diamonds. I mean, the story. How this game got me thinking. Hi, Queen. How are you? To be fair, they do say diamonds are a girl's best friend. Very true. Very true. Like, give me sapphires and give me diamonds. Those are my favorites. You may want to wait to do the newest story stuff after Raphael's and Xavier's standard myth. That makes sense. Hopefully I get Raphael's, I think there's a second part to his. I only have one. And then Xavier... No offense to my bestie, but go sit down somewhere, please. Got told I didn't get your dream job, but you were a close second. Aw. Thanks, but also, boo. Aw, were they able to give you some feedback, at least? I'm sorry it didn't work out. So, like, kinda. Yeah, hopefully you could take that and land your ultimate dream job. Like to say what was meant for you wouldn't pass you by, you know? But I know that's no consolation, especially with this job market the way that it is. I know exactly how you feel. You seem too ambitious for growth. You seem too ambitious for growth, and that they didn't think I would move up as fast as you'd like. I really struggle with feedback that is based in somebody's personal point of view. Because practically, what is the response to that? Is the response to that to water yourself down? Honestly, it might be a blessing in disguise, maybe, that wasn't the thing for you. So you'd be a flight risk or would be frustrated. I feel like, yeah, that's very unhelpful. I think that feels like a place that has a lot of high turnover, maybe, too. Take what you can, what you think you can grow from, and leave the rest, you know? Go into every interview content to be entry level. I feel like you should go into every interview and genuinely show up as yourself. You know? I don't feel like, you know, I think I have a gist of your personality, you know, from watching your streams and stuff like that. Never feel like you have to dim your light. You know? Don't ever feel like you have to shrink or cut down a piece of your soul because capitalism. I don't know. That's just my 2 cents. Unprompted, but I hope that can offer some comfort too. Because I know that feeling, it stinks. Good morning, TikTok. Hello. Oh, they were playing video games or something. I love how we never addressed the situation with her arm, by the way. We never addressed that. After matching Witch with Silas, For 47 rounds. My heavy eyelids forced me to be the one to call it quits first. Wow. Okay, Silas is a gamer. We love that. Is it paused? Why aren't you moving forward? You okay there? I slept so deeply when I woke up, I found myself in my own bed. I had moved there and didn't even stir once. Was I really that exhausted, or do I trust him too much? I massaged my throbbing temples as I recall information I received during our break last night. Silas's curiosity was piqued by these mysterious antimatter weapons, and he decided to investigate their origin. Luke and Kieran were equally thrilled. They rubbed their hands together as if to say, we finally have something fun to do. They are so funny. Given the usual efficacy of Onykinus' leader, the mysterious hunter will soon cross paths with an odd little group consisting of a boss man and 2 troublemakers and their crow. Oh, Mephisto. Mephisto's the main character. I don't like how this game downplays how important Mephisto is. Like, we know that he's the real MC. Like, let's just cut the shit, you know? let's just cut it right there. All right. As for the key found in the ruins of the Gaia Research Center, will it unlock the secrets of a hidden past or take me down another path that leads into an unknowable future? Either way, it's what I have to investigate next. I look around the room and find every curtain has been drawn shut with great precision. Not even the smallest sliver of light can get in. Girl, I need that. How'd you do that? I need me some good blackout curtains. My place got turned into a cave basically, and only he'd do that. Girl, when was the last time she's been home? Ooh, that just landed for me. Girl, you've been out and about. Stay home for a little bit, you know? I walk to the window. As soon as I pull back the curtains, blinding light floods my vision. As far as the eye can see, a cold radiance has engulfed the city. A blanket of snow covers every building. It's snowing in Lincoln? One week later. Wow, y'all. MC went to work. MC went to work. Let's give a round of applause for our girl. She showed up and clocked in on time. Whew. Girl, get a life. Hi, Melodic. How are you? Hi, Madam. How are you? Happy Wednesday. How's y'all's day going? Okay, this girl hasn't been to work in like 3 months. Either she has the most trusting boss or the most incredible PTO ever. Ever. Because what the heck? Genuinely what a dream. Good thing she doesn't have to feed and water Xavier. Speaking of Xavier, he's probably been napping this whole time. He probably didn't even noticed she was like not at work. He probably just in a corner asleep somewhere. Oh my God. Speaking of which, I know chat is thirsty, but make sure you're drinking actual water this morning. I am drinking tea, Patrick. I woke up not feeling so great, so hopefully this tea will make me feel better. Also, hi, Patrick. How is your Wednesday going? Still sad Captain Jenna and Tara aren't romanceable. Aw. Tea flavored water counts. It's healing. It's healing to the soul. Because I woke up and I was feeling bleh, not so great. I think Silas says time is different in the N109 zones, so maybe not that long, but then she did have a sleepover with Caleb. Yeah, that thing with Caleb lasted a while. And then she blew up again. Oh, and then she was on PTO for that because she blew up again. Well, she didn't blow up, but stuff was blowing up. Skyhaven was a work trip. She was undercover. Sure. The undercover trip her boss didn't want her to go on. That she was warned they had no authority to be there. Sure. For a while, I've been investigating my past, and uncovering ever secrets. And now this ever-changing, precarious world seems to face an unprecedented crisis. Proto field disturbances, climate anomalies. Some say Earth's climate system has broken down. Girl, we know. And disaster comparable to the Chrono Rift catastrophe is in it. Oh no. Others claim Earth is on the verge of collapse. Hey chat, is this game about us? Is this game real? All the tectonic plates will shatter and thus human civilization will end. Oh, finally. Taxes. I'm so sick of paying taxes. Yeah, among all these discussions about the end of the world, Earth's collapse, and civilization's downfall, what actually descends upon Lincoln City is a silent snowfall that transforms the city into pure white expanse overnight. Do y'all got jackets? Y'all got Burlington Coat Factory? You might need to get some coats. Backtrackers, Lemuria, everything is starting to make sense now. But what about the life on a higher plane of existence, the emissary of the divine?
Long time no see.
Hello.
Back from your leave already? Captain Jenna said you had some personal matters to take care of. Is everything okay?
Oh, she's everywhere but work. Getting too real here. No, seriously. I think in real life, I just want financial liberation. I don't want to struggle no more. That's my goal. That's my goal in life. No, nothing is okay. It is not okay. Alex, the thing didn't happen yesterday. It was supposed to be poetic. And it didn't happen. And now I'm sad. Personal matters. I mean, hottie hots who are hot. And she was kind of like in the quasi Hunger Games a little bit. It's like it's late October to December for you. I was like, I'm glad everyone is back. Reason Silas is perfect money. No, seriously. And then reason why Zayne is perfect, free healthcare. Number 1, number 2. For my administrative leave, only Jenna knew about my visit to the ruins of the Gaia Research Center in the N109 zone. After hesitating for a moment, I shake my head and smoothly change the subject. I'm fine. You could say I went back home. By the way, have you heard of the term emissary of the divine before? It's supposedly connected to civilizations on a higher plane of existence. Among all their rampant doomsday theories, the concept of being watched by civilizations with higher dimensional beings is actually the easiest to understand.
It can mean a messenger who can communicate with godlike entities.
Even if they do exist, finding someone like that would be harder than finding aliens.
Nero, you always insert yourself into an AB conversation. Hi, good morning. The sound of typing behind me suddenly stops when I raise my... Oh, yeah, I forgot they're like cubicle buddies. My head. I see Nero come over to join the discussion.
And if those
I'm renouncing my Peruvian heritage.
Well,
hey, senpai.
Even an emissary might not know they're one.
How are you today? Happy Wednesday. Capable. How are you? Thing didn't happen. Capable. Capable. It didn't happen. How are you today too? How was your hump day? Okay, Loki, what if it did? They wouldn't tell us. How long could you keep something like that a secret though? That a world leader is dead? Because we're not North Korea. Like we can't, like, you know what I mean? Like people talk too much, you know? Even them. I Cam, how are you? What am I doing? I'm playing a video game. What you doing? I'm playing a video game. Considering tech easier than I'd like to consider. You know what my mind just went to? Scandal. President Fitzgerald Grant. Hello. It's like, how long did they keep that a secret?
I've also heard that the next mass extinction might be just around the corner.
Ooh, promise? You're drinking a latte, finishing studying, now going to look at iPads. Ooh, what iPad are you thinking about getting? You gonna get a colorful one? Olivia Pope tried her best. She really did. Her and Melly. Because it was both of them too. It wasn't just Olivia. Melly had that signature on lock. Nero silently rubs the area between his eyebrows. He's unconvinced.
Isn't that just propaganda spread by prototists to push for the development of protocore technology?
Say that 5 times fast.
Not necessarily. In this vast, endless universe, who knows how many civilizations are locked in battle?
Girl, that bob is bobbing today. Okay.
Our Earth might be the only surviving blue dot among them all.
Not for long. Oh yeah, I love that arc with them too. Oh my God, they were menaces. Meanwhile, like Fitz is completely knocked out in the hospital. They're like, yeah, the president's fine. Let me see him. Girl. Y'all, the number of times I read protoists as protists when I went through the story. Oh no, same. It's George W is messing up my eyes. Hey Kai, how are you? Oh no, it's K, right? You say it's K, not Kai? Do we have 2 Ks in chat? Lit. Maybe Ever thinks our civilization is already approaching the limits of biological evolution. Oh God, I hope so. Pursuing the transcendence of evolution to counter the supposed crisis. That must be their true objective. I was wondering what their objective is. Because I'm like, what? This can't be like power for the sake of power. This is a lot. You know, trying to become like a god and control everybody, like that's a lot, girl. So, okay, I'm glad we have like a more grounding theory versus just power for the sake of. I can work with that.
As a side note, there were strange omens before the 2034 Chrono Rift catastrophe. A polar night was present for 3 consecutive days.
Oh, history's repeating itself. Hey, can Zayne control the weather? Maybe he can fix it. I don't know. Do y'all have Storm in your universe? Girl, call Storm. She will fix this right up. Aurora will fix this right up.
Regardless of whether Earth falls apart or the world ends, as long as the subway runs and wanderers exist.
Terra is so real.
We need to fulfill our duties as hunters and protect this city.
That's where you lost me, girl. I was like, as long as the subway exists and I can get to my cafe and get what I need to do, but you lost me at working. Yes, ma'am. I want to get the mini or the A16. Ooh, need more space and giving my kid the one that you're using. And pink. Oh, wait, there's a pink iPad? How did I miss that? Mine is the purple mini. I mostly just use it for writing and gaming. Mini might be too small to draw. Honestly, it is for me, and I'm not even like a serious artist. I'm like really learning some things right now. You know, just for fun. It's a little tough. But also like I'm a hobbyist, so maybe my opinion doesn't hold a lot of weight. Pink, I wish they had a large purple. Wait, T, I gotta look up what this pink iPad looks like. Sorry, I'm distracted by pink shiny object. Is that my mom? Oh, hi mom. Hold on. I gotta know. Dang it, Cam. I'm not. Let me see what this looks like. Pink iPad. Oh, that one. Oh, the 10th generation. Oh, the A16. Okay. I have the 10 and I have the 10th generation that's in pink, but it doesn't run anything modern, like at all. Yeah. I didn't know they made an upgraded version. This one is the most recent version. Oh, that's dope. Yeah, I remember I tried to run Infinity Nikki on that and it was like, girl, bye. I tried to play Resident Evil on it and it was like, who do you think you are? This is for your calendar and your email, and that's it. It's like, okay, girl. Use the iPad to draw in the minis too. Oh, there's Bella, the artist. Okay. Thank you, Bella. Yo, the number, not gonna lie, it took me a while to figure out which scandal you were talking about. Oh, the one and only. Miss Shonda Rhimes. And then Bridgerton is about to start. Oh my God, Yearning is back! Ah! I never understand the give me all the power things. Like at a certain point, there's gonna be nothing to do with power. Exactly, senpai. Whole debate on protocores is like nuclear power and stem cell research in one. Ooh. Do we or can we or should we play God? And can we or should we make a profit off of it? There was this class that a friend of mine was taking. He's an engineer, and he was it was talking about like the ethics of technology, and it was a master's level class. And like I didn't want to be a creep. I'd be like, yo, can I like sit in on your class? Because I don't know jack shit about like what you do mechanically. But like that general topic sounds so interesting to me. And then also being in a room full of like science-based people, I would just like to hear their thoughts about that. I know like he had a very good like moral ground of things from his upbringing, because he didn't really grow up like very privileged. Like he really had to grind for the place that he is in the world. But like he would tell me some of the shit his classmates was saying. I'm like, ooh, watch out for that one. I love stuff like that. My one of my concentrations was in ethics studies, so I love morality discussions like that. We love a game with social commentary, period. You can learn to adapt into it. When it comes to size, you have an air. Even for somebody who's inexperienced, Alex, you think? I had a Pro prior to the 12-inch. So it was an adjustment. I was able to work through it. It's a nice size. Okay. Silas is Lord Hastings. Ooh, madam, I can't be thinking at 2 o'clock in the afternoon. I can't. You know what, madam? You know what? Here, I'm just gonna give you the brain cell. Just hold on to that for me. Thank you. It's like, and I have no responsibility. Usually we give the brain cell to Patrick. Patrick, you're off today. You're off. No brain cell needed today. Until we need a real adult with real adult questions. Patrick, how do we undo a light bulb? Patrick, my house is on fire. Help. Wait, Patrick, we're stuck in Silent Hill. Get us out. Oh my God, I'm so sorry. I keep saying his name. He's gonna be like, what the hell does she want? Oh my God. Oh, that is so funny. Oh my God. Yeah, I believe so. If anything, I always tell people to doodle in paper first. Small to get comfortable with small sizes with the confidence. Because sometimes I think it's our minds in the way. Yeah. Bella had got me this beautiful, sorry to put you on the spot, Bella. This beautiful coloring book that's like very centered on like Black women empowerment. And Like, I really like take my time with it and create stuff in it. I know it's like a set coloring book, but I'm like, oh, maybe I could do this or maybe I could do that. So I definitely like enjoy taking my time with things and letting my mind just like go. Oh, we're at the university. Oh, is Zayne here? It's 5 p.m. and a lecture titled Life's Boundaries is underway in Lincoln's University's largest lecture hall. This looks like my lecture hall from school. Am I getting triggered by a game from freaking higher education? Oh my God. No. Please get me out of here. No. Student loans. No. Oh my God, I gotta run away. Aside from medical students, oh yeah, maybe Zayne will pop up. Students from other departments have taken a seat to listen. It's packed. It's a packed lecture hall. The speaker stands, and his face, his back faces a projection of a beating heart model, and his authoritative voice is steady. Please.
Life itself is not endless.
Yay! Hi, Zayne.
Life and death, health and illness. These seemingly opposing concepts maintain the balance of life itself.
His voice just, yeah. Just say words, speak them. Amen. An inquisitive student raises her hand.
But with today's medical technology, we can potentially do gene editing, cellular regeneration, and even human modification.
Oh my God.
If immortality becomes achievable, why should we still accept death as the end of life?
Oh, I follow Coco as well. I want to get one. I want to get one of her coloring books.
If we set aside morals and ethics, these technologies could make immortality possible.
Talk to him, Zayne.
But this also means that our goal in the medical field has shifted from conquering disease to conquering death itself.
You are fine as hell. Oh my God. Zayne's gaze sweeps across every face in the room, his tone remaining calm as usual.
To conquer disease is to extend life, but to conquer death is to control it.
Talk to him. Talk to him. Listen.
Can we still call ourselves humans after being modified and losing human characteristics? How do we even define human existence?
I feel like that is the plot of Horizon Zero Dawn and Cyberpunk, like all wrapped up in one. And I love that. Rather than using pencil, I love to doodle with pens. Ooh. Yeah, I saw the coloring section in that store whose names I always forget, Bella. I always effing forget. And you tell me every time, and I forget every time. I didn't hang out there too much. Or I didn't get to hang out there because I had to go to that Nintendo event. Yeah. A familiar figure. She quickly slips into the back row. Her coat and trail leave a melt of snow on the floor. Girl. Aww. He quickly shifts his gauge and continues with his previous point.
Life can be extended, but the cycle of life and death should not be controlled.
Kino. I don't know why I can't remember that. I just know where it is. Ice Poppy, are you coming over tonight? Cam. Education is free in Lincoln. Must be nice. I sit in the back row and wait for students to file out behind
Did
me.
you see the news? How could they accuse Dr. Zayne of disregarding human life and abandoning his patients?
Whoa.
They're saying he has no ethics.
What?
It all started when some government official's kid got diagnosed with protocore syndrome. They tried to use their family connections to pressure Dr. Zayne into prioritizing their surgery.
They tried to make a Virgo man do something he didn't want to do. Good luck.
But he refused and went to treat another patient who needed more urgent treatment.
He's a Virgo man. He is not changing what he's doing.
Oh. So that's why they're spreading all those nasty rumors about Dr. Zayne online. What a piece of work.
Yeah, I go to the one near Bryant Park. I've never been to the one in Edgewater, though. Spotting a few reporters approaching the lecture hall, I catch Zayne's eye and wave. I silently mouth a sentence. Come here, Dr. Zayne. Zayne glances in my direction, nods, and makes his way through the crowd of students.
That will be all for today. Someone is waiting for me.
This weekend with a friend. Oh, nice. I wish I was closer to that. Honestly, I'd probably be there every day. This tea is helping a little bit. BT dubs. After helping Zayne dodge the reporters, we leave the university and stroll through the snow-covered streets, bathed in the evening's golden light. Oh, he's so pretty! Picture. You're good at making complex topics clear and accessible, Dr. Zayne. If I if I were a few years younger, I'd sneak into your lectures every day.
Really? What was the second key point from the third section?
And then Virgo Ben. Then I remember who they are. Boy, bye. Faced with Zayne's knowing smile, I sigh and turn to walk in the opposite direction. See ya.
Where are you going?
Home. I need to find a time machine so I can hear your brilliant lecture from start to finish. Three, two, before I can finish my silent countdown, he grabs me. He grabs my hand.
Come back.
Aw. MC wants her senpai to notice her. I think he noticed.
I only saw you arrive near the end of the lecture. The time machine must have not been invented yet.
Ooh, you smartass. Coffee in hand, I sit down on the roadside bench as Zayne hands me a weathered envelope.
Here's the information you requested.
Ooh, the wax seal on the envelope is still intact. The documents themselves have small creases. Exchanging documents while sitting on a bench. We're like those secret agents trying to save the world in those 008 movies.
Given what you've asked me to investigate, it is certainly a secret that concerns the fate of the world.
What? I vaguely remember Zayne mentioning Dr. Noah's Arctic expedition research, which might be connected. The cryptic patterns etched into the keys seem to point toward the traces of a primordial civilization.
14 years ago, a research team ventured into the Arctic to study life's boundaries. They made an unexpected discovery in an ice cave.
Why are you in a cave of ice?
According to the surviving documents, the pictographs they recorded in the ice cave bear a striking resemblance to the patterns on the biometric key.
This is like so not the point of this story, but I'm just looking at the background. I know I should be paying attention to whatever Zayne is saying. I feel like if Enfold and whoever makes Enzoy collaborated, they could make this a whole in-depth experience. Because Lincoln really reminds me of one part of Enzoy. I just want to like, I just love this story so much. I just want to like shove it in my veins. I need Paralives to come out like now, by the way. No rush, bestie. No rush. No rush. I know y'all doing y'all best, but I just Enzoic isn't carrying me over. I need Paralives.
Some members of the expedition team mysteriously disappeared. Others joined the Unicorn research team.
Oh, interesting. His eyes.
Dr. Noah has a photocopy of the expedition journal. It's incomplete, but he hopes it can help you.
His eyes are just stunning. My God. Signals from deep space, the ether core, the key, the clues from an intricate web in the darkness. It stretches across the boundaries of time and space. I'm worried some of the Sims players are gonna be the most about Paralives because it's not Sims. That, I think you're right, Alex, because that happened with Enzoy. But I feel, or maybe because I'm just not super duper in tune. I feel like after like a week they backed off. And also I'm just not in the creator sphere enough to know what drama or whatever people are talking about. I'm very much on my own spaceship and I like it here. Almost unnoticeable, each strand is being woven into place. They're waiting for that singular moment when everything is taught. Please thank Dr. Noah for me. How's he doing? What about Pi and the others? Can Pi come visit?
He and the animals are doing well.
Yeah.
You remembered to ask about the animals, but have you forgotten something?
What did we forget? What? It dawns on me. Do you need special attention too? Oh my God. He's such a Virgo. Oh my God.
Do I look invincible to you?
He makes me sick. How has Zayne been lately? Have you been sleeping well? Do you still have nightmares? You got acrylic card of the guy's eyes. They're so pretty. I think I'd want his eyes, Silas's, and Raphael's.
I'm doing well.
Good. Hey guys, I think this is early stage and the DLCs were free. Yeah. Most Sims players I see are excited, especially with the fallout of EA. Yeah, the fact that EA is owned by, what is that? Was it Saudi Arabia? The Saudi Arabia, did they, a company there, did they buy EA? It's crazy. We're never getting Alice back, y'all. We're never getting Alice Madness, the Alice series back. Ever. And that makes me so sad. Why American? I get why he sold it. I get it. More financial support. I get it. It's just like, damn. That was so damn good. Rotten orange son-in-law. We could have had poetic justice yesterday, Alex. It never leaves my brain.
You've already made time to pick me up after class. And since I'm on my way to work, why don't you walk with me? You can do it as you head back to the Hunters Association.
They're all so high-handed in their own sneaky ways. Like, they are all so high-handed. The traffic is at a standstill during the evening rush hour. Fortunately, Axo Hospital and the association are within walking distance, so we decided to continue on foot. Snowflakes are dancing through the streets as the intersection's traffic light turns red. The flow of vehicles stops. I wonder, Zayne is probably immune to feeling cold. I wonder. Like Elsa and Iceman from the X-Men. Pedestrians pause on the sidewalk, their heads tilted upward as they wait. They watch the massive holographic display flicker above the intersection.
Ever has officially launched the Fountain of Itay initiative.
What? What?
In addition, we urge all citizens to stay safe while traveling. If there's an emergency, please seek immediate assistance from the evil police or deep space hunters.
Whoa.
Something happened at Azure Square in Imperial Ring Park. They're saying the Alterum appeared or something.
The Alterum. Oh my god.
No wonder the news keeps telling us to be careful lately. Having wanderers around was bad enough. Now we have to deal with the Alterum too.
Okay. Y'all gonna explain what
With
that
one
is?
disaster after another in this godforsaken world. Maybe it should just end already.
Girl, listen. You said it. Woo! I can't help but stifle a laugh as the light turns green, traffic and pedestrians start moving again.
And for our final story, a medical controversy surrounding protocore syndrome has drawn widespread public attention.
Aw, poor Zayne. Are doctors healing or killing? And the future of protocore syndrome. These sensational headlines drift past my ears in quick succession. Despite being at the center of this media storm, Zayne doesn't even glance at the screen, period. He's so, oh my God. What? I'm sorry, wait, I'm with Passerby B. No, seriously. It feels natural because, but it feels natural because he's a criminal? What, Zayne? Oh, you're talking about Silas. The news keeps using that same stone-faced picture of you from Atsuko Hospital website. It's an employee photo. It's basically decades old at this point.
What? Are you tired of looking at it?
I was just thinking, if Dr. Zayne had smiled even 1 pixel's worth in that photo, then maybe these rumors wouldn't have gotten far. Zayne tilts his head as if he's playing along. He shows the tiniest hint of a smile. I can't! But no matter what challenges or criticism you face, nothing seems to shake your decisions or judgment.
What about you? Although you're not saying anything, I can tell something is on your mind. If it's a long story, well, this path might be short, but we can always turn around and walk some more.
Wouldn't you be late for work? Nothing ever escapes his notice, huh? After hesitating for a moment, I tell him about what happened to me in the N109 zone.
Those monsters and that cosmic void in the sky, it's all because of you! You are this world's calamity. We should have destroyed you years ago.
I love how they don't show his face. I love how he blacks out the face. Dimitri was on one. The Gaia Research Center, the Unicorn Laboratory, the Collision Chamber, and the Spatium Core I absorbed into my body. The man's final moments, filled with resentment and rage, remain vivid in my mind. I'm constantly reminded of one thing. I don't belong in the world that I thought I knew so well.
So what you're saying is
You're
that they
Alphaba.
almost put you down in the N109 zone.
Why did you phrase it like that? Thank you, MC. She's not a dog. Jesus. He wanted to dispose of me like it was some kind of medical waste. Zayne lips curve into a smile as he tucks my cold fingers into his coat pocket. Ooh, that's probably expensive. I'm walking down this path. It's strangely surreal.
Are you more lost now, or more certain?
Why are you so fine? I just keep taking pictures. Diligently not mentioning Silas. Yo, seriously. He's doing a thing and then they tilt their head so, and suddenly I'm overwhelmed by how beautiful they are. Yo, that's so real. He is so stunning. He really is. I want his long hair so bad. I wish I didn't come in at the tail end of his myth. I would have tried harder. I'm more certain, at least I know who I am and why ever wants to use me. From now on, I'll have a better idea of what I'm hoping to achieve in my search for the Ether Core.
Yes, I believe you.
Just gonna
Yes, I believe you.
save that. I am so I'm not getting through this. Face cards the plot. Yo, can we change the name to that, Kai? Can we please change the name? Can we please change the name of the game to that? His cologne, his fabric, his coat. This is our sign. Let's go, Dr. Zayne. What if I end up destroying the world one day? Girl, who cares? Taxes are stupid.
Give me a heads up before you do. I'll make sure to use up all my vacation days first.
He's so fucking funny. He's real. He's so real for that, though. He's so real for that. Oh my God. Oh my gosh. I feel like he can make me laugh the most out of all the love interest. At least at the last intersection, our brief walk quickly comes to an end amidst a crowd. After we cross the street, we'll return to our work, finally for you, and face the challenges that life has in store for us. A wave of sadness washes over me because we have to say goodbye already. I force myself to smile. Let's do our best, Zayne.
Wait.
Just as I take... No! Get out of my face! Please get out of my face! 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 Why is he so... He's so pretty! Put it in the surveys. He's so pretty. Just as I take my hand away from his, he catches it again. Then he pulls me closer, and I'm almost completely enveloped in his coat. Aww. He's so cute. Looking down, I notice he's carrying his laptop bag and a simple, understated gift bag. He takes out a scarf from it, and the soft fabric gives off a gentle, warm glow under the streetlight. Today's not even a holiday. Why do you have a gift for me?
I didn't have a good excuse. But after hearing about your rather fascinating origin story...
He slightly leans down and carefully wraps the scarf around my shoulders.
Let's call it a celebration of your arrival in this world.
I can't. Did you find time in your busy schedule to knit this scarf, Dr. Zayne?
I picked it out. Is it not sincere enough?
He raises his hand to smooth my disheveled hair. The snowflakes that landed on his forehead slowly melt away.
Whether it's ever or something else, the path you've chosen will be full of challenges. You'll encounter many people with ill intentions.
And hopefully she'll see through them because, oh my God, the naivety of this girl makes me concerned.
But more importantly, you must be confident about your own choices.
Yeah.
There are certain things that you can never take back.
Why is he whispering in my ear? I'm going to save that line too. Ah. His face card. I can't deal with this. Doctor, want to do something. Yeah, go to work. He has such mature approaches. I agree. Then my first correct choice for today must have been seeing you.
Thank you for choosing me.
Stop making me save all your voice lines, silly. I see why he's the most popular. Yeah, Seems the most stable. You got a job, you got health benefits. Did I mention the health benefits? With 10 seconds left on the green light, he waves goodbye with his back turned before walking into the snowy, dusk blue twilight. I watch his figure disappear into the distance before tightening my grip on the documents that stick out like a sore thumb. Looking around the bustling intersection, I'm surrounded by a constant flood of noise and information. It seems every sound and flash of a screen pushes people toward their next split-second decision. With this key, I might finally unlock the secrets from 14 years ago that all involve the ether core, or rather, my own secret. I take a deep breath and turn toward the street that will lead me to the association. Bro can pay off the national debt with that face card. True. Hey, N7. Gift giving and acts of service. No, literally. How are you today, N7? How is your Wednesday? The voice line cap. There's a cap. Oh, no. I don't think I hit it yet. Hopefully. A deep night. Girl, what trouble is you getting into today? I've seen so many edits and arts of Zayne as an indie alt rocker. I need it to be real. Oh, that's so lit. You'll know when you do, Bella. That sounds like a threat. Heavy snowfall steadily as darkness settles earlier than usual. Standing tall in the heart of the city, Axco Hospital remains brightly lit as always.
Are doctors healing or killing? Exposing the dark truth behind Axo Hospital's division of cardiac surgery? What kind of ridiculous headlines are these?
All because he didn't get what he wanted? Hey, Grayson.
Oh, please. Dr. Zayne has plenty of connections. He's treated everyone from the mayor to gang members.
Yvonne said, please find something important to do.
Besides, Axo Hospital has plenty of friends in reputable media outlets. If it comes down to a media war, no one can predict the winner.
Yvonne, again, said, go find something important to do.
You don't appear to be very busy.
Virgo men, I swear to God. Everyone instantly straightens up like soldiers at attention once they hear a familiar voice. Nervous, they greet Dr. Zayne.
Grayson, contact Dr. Joel at Chansha Hospital and ask him to send over the files for those protocore syndrome patients.
I really like him in
We need to
black.
develop a new treatment plan for the patient with abnormal symptoms in bed number 12. They were transferred from the ER.
Got it. I'll
Yvonne
contact
is
him
so
right away.
unbothered, such a vibe. No, seriously. One of your favorite side characters?
We might see more cases with abnormal symptoms. With patients being frequently transferred from the ER, everyone needs to be on call.
After methodically delegating the remaining tasks, the staff watches as Zayne disappears down a hallway.
Dr. Zayne's composure is something else. He's not that much older than us, too. How is there such a huge gap?
He had to grow up fast, I'm assuming. Something probably happened
It's
to
like
him.
the difference between gods and mortals. We can only admire him from afar.
Yvonne said, am I on break yet?
Come on, let's get back to work. The best way we can help Dr. Zayne is by doing our jobs well.
Period. A group chat with Tara, Talia, and Yvonne would be so good. That would be so lit. Yeah, I like him in darker colors. Yep, there we go. At 2:30 a.m. Oh my God, I can never be a doctor. Let me see. Can I stand you up? Ooh, 1 second. There we go. I've been having some back pain, so I think I need to remind myself to stand once in a while. Whew. Okay. At 2:30 a.m., Zayne gets into his car after finishing his work. A notification pops up on his phone. The hospital director approved his application for the medical research project. His phone rings. Zayne glances at the screen. It's Dr. Noah.
Zachary just called. He said you want to join the Fountain of Atay research project?
What? What?
Yes.
This isn't surprising to Zayne. He can already imagine the two Oxbow Hospital higher-ups discussing the matter.
Thank you for convincing the director, Dr. Noah.
When are you leaving?
He's leaving again?
Tomorrow.
No! Why?
You decided to do this after returning from Mount Eternal?
Silence fills the air in response, but the answer is already clear.
You make decisions surprisingly fast whenever it involves that incident.
T? What incident?
I can't tell if the past is a chain that binds you or a force that drives you.
Both? Zayne lowers his gaze, his expression remaining perfectly unfazed. Not a single hint of emotion appears. Virgo man.
Perhaps it's both.
You're still young. You're not alone in this world. Don't try to shoulder everything by yourself.
Virgo man. Before hanging up, Dr. Noah purposefully lets out another exaggerated sigh. Zayne lowers his phone. Its light slowly becoming dim in the heavy darkness of night.
With so many people behind me, I should be the one walking ahead, yes?
Are you in a car? The twins? Some of my recovers when I'm off a headcanon nonsense. The twins are fun. Anything involving MC is his motive. I think that's for all of them. Except Mephisto. Mephisto just wants to be a bad bitch. And he is. At 3 a.m, a lone car glides across the wet streets before coming to a stop in front of Maltesio. The store employee had just flipped the sign to close, but when they turned around, their final customer of the day greets them.
You're just in time, Dr. Zayne. 1 minute later, and we would have been closed.
I'm sorry for coming in so late. I'll have 1 sea salt chiffon cake and 1 dark chocolate hazelnut brownie. Both of them to go.
He loves his sweets.
Yes. For the next month, could you please deliver 1 dessert each day to this address?
A whole month?
That is so sweet. Oh my God.
You can't do it?
We can. It's just that you've already reached our highest tier for award points. We can't give you anything else right now.
Okay.
Are you going on another trip, Dr. Zayne?
Aww. The dark chocolate hazelnut is so him. Yeah, because he's actually describing me in 7. Yeah. Yeah. Meanwhile, Celis would buy the whole bakery. Yeah. I think this gesture is very sweet.
Please deliver the new menu items when they become available. Thank you.
I don't think he cares about reward points, lady. No offense.
Don't worry. I wrote down the address. Let me just confirm the customer's name one more time.
He's always leaving us treats until he brings back our real treat. What's the real treat? Another scarf? Let me just confirm the customer's name one more time.
This is the young lady, right?
Alice Wonderland. He's like, did I stutter? No, for real. He's keeping your bakery booked and busy, girly pop. If somebody did that for me, I would genuinely sob on the ground. Because, like, what a thoughtful thing. His popsicle. Cam, you know where to go. you know where to go. Okay. Good talk. The car radio broadcast tomorrow. Weather report, overcast skies with heavy snow again. Experts have yet to determine the cause of these unusual weather patterns. Can you control the weather? What a hell of an evo. That would be cool. Like an evo that was like inspired by Storm. Nah, that'd be too powerful. Zayne lowers his head, opens his recent contacts, and carefully writes a message about his departure. As he imagines her reaction, he's embraced in a reverie, his features softening with a gentle tenderness. After sending the message, he opens the notes on his phone. The most recent entry was made at 4 a.m., the day before yesterday. First dream. Second dream, Mount Eternal. Third dream, Mount Eternal, William. Fourth dream, chocolate, potted jasmine, gravestone, monster. I love how we're having a happy moment and then it gets real quick. 14th dream, too fragmented. I can't remember anything clearly. Ever since he returned from Chenzia City, these nightmares have appeared more frequently. It's as if fate is sending him omens. Trying to ease the dull ache of fatigue, Zayne massages his temples. He turns off his phone and tosses it onto the seat. He's so real. That is me as fuck. And grips the steering wheel. Sometimes it really do be that phone, y'all. It really do be that phone. It's okay, y'all. The corner is practically the size of the whole chat. We're not far. Not you consoling. He's Elsa, so kinda. Have you ever played Mr. Love Queen's Choice? I remember starting that and then never finishing it. But I do remember it. I think maybe I was like more into like Infinity Nikki games because I love like the dress up. Yeah. And then there was an anime about that too. No? I remember an anime with a similar title. Ooh, my brain is about to explode. The D in Dr. Zayne stands for depression. The R stands for repression. Love that for him. He should get it. He should seek a therapist in his own hospital. When Zayne finally makes out the two white shapes as a mother and child stumbling along, his car is already dangerously close to them. Madam, love you down. I need you in the corner too. I need you in the corner too. You gotta go. What? What happened? What? Oh my God. He crashes into the ship in the guardrail and he comes to an abrupt stop. You weren't paying attention? Oh my God. Oh my God. Terrified, the mother and child fall. The kid in her arms is covered. Oh my God. Resembles a twisted glass sculpture. The darkness pierced by headlights. Zayne sees something approaching the pair with slow, deliberate steps. Its breath is warm. Its presence is screaming danger. I thought you were talking to me. I wasn't expecting that. Now I'm sad again. All jokes. The D stands for dynamite. What?
Stay back.
It wears human clothes, but there's nothing human about this creature. Crystals have consumed most of its massive body that's hunched over. The strange growth are still pushing through whatever. Oh my God. Its face is twisted into a grotesque expression. The pupils gleam an eerie dark blue. Each step it takes makes the ground tremble.
Stay away.
With trembling hands, the woman covers her child's eyes.
Don't be scared. It's okay. Don't be scared.
Are you okay? Inside the car, Zayne's nerves suddenly tense as the ringing in his ears, which has subsided violently, returns. What were you doing? Sharp spikes. What? Sharp spikes grow from the ice materializing in his hand. Zayne raises his arm and aims at the icy... Oh, okay, lit. The colors of the night silently encroach into this power. Oh, okay, that's fine. I wasn't reading that. As the monster raises its hand toward the mother and child, a cold gleam suddenly cuts through the air and pierces its chest. Fragmented ice blooms from the monster's chest and almost covers its entire body. The woman looks up, shocked to see a figure step out of the car. Moonlight illuminates his cold, almost mechanical gaze. I thought that was Zayne. I'm like, wait, what? Oh, he's mad. Okay. Senpai, congratulations on your 5-stream streak. Hell yeah. As the monster lunges toward a thin blade of ice instantly materializes in his palm. Sleek like the wind and emanating a deadly frost, it flies toward the monster's body in a blink of an eye.
Mommy.
It's okay. Someone's here to help us. Just hold on a little longer. Stay awake. Promise me.
Oh, is he hurt? Amidst the shattering of icicles, everything. Okay, and the monster falls to the ground. Snow flies everywhere, obscuring all visibility. A white mist appears. A violent gust of wind howls and sends ice crystals towards the motionless woman. Still dazed from the recent brush with death, she stares ahead. From the blizzard, footsteps approach. Each step echoes and is like a ticking of a countdown.
Please, save my son. He hasn't turned into a monster yet. He won't become one of them.
Why are they in the middle of the street again? Maybe he was driving. He wasn't just expecting somebody to be in the goddamn road. Maybe that's what happened. Because he doesn't strike me as somebody who wouldn't pay attention while not driving. He seems too clocked into life for that. The tall man blocks the car's headlights and casts a shadow over the mother and child before him. Picture? Sorry, that's too lit. His eyes look blue. The woman shrinks back in fear, and the chocolate slips from the child's trembling hands and falls onto the snow.
Saving him would be pointless.
What?
How dare you?
Ignoring her anger, Zayne bends down to pick up the chocolate and holds it out to her. Ice crystals fall from his fingertips, landing on the chocolate's wrapper. They melt to wash away the blossoming bloodstains.
He's beyond saving.
Alex, you still can't say snow. Not you getting auto-modded for snow.
No! He hasn't turned into a monster. He's still alive. He...
Heart-wrenching sobs slice through the darkness as clouds once again obscure the moon. Zayne's silhouette quickly dissolves into the snowy night. That was delivered very sharp-tongued. I want her cane. I want his cane. They are so cool. I feel like the lady who made my staff for the Ren Fair, I feel like she could make something like that. I wonder if her shop is still open. I'm laughing at It's still allowing sky cocaine? Yeah. Illicit drug use is okay with Twitch. Alex, duh. Snow, though?
The taste is hardly passable. I guess it's gonna fight dirty.
It was just a scratch.
We're halfway there.
It won't take long for us to be done.
It's a small gift.
Everyone who receives your gifts bleeds. You won't escape. Taste our bloodlust.
Then perish. Are you up for a joyride later?
Nailed it!
Where do you want to take me?
Guess.
We allow cocaine, but not snow. That is a wild statement. Oh gosh. Come on, ravenous Silas. Cam. Plaza is definitely an elevation of the main line with the MLQC 100%. But I would have liked to see a pre-Lincoln story if I had the patience. Wait, weren't you asking me about that other game? What were you saying about that? I think I lost it in chat because I was distracted by whatever the hell Zayne is doing. The Queen's game? Why can't I find it in chat? Really? It's on your servers. I want auto off to work like auto off. No, sometimes it just kind of like it just keeps going and I'm like, wait, I didn't press that. Doctor's currently giving My Chemical Romance with this look and the snow. Oh gosh. First date things, vehicular manslaughter, N7. Jesus Christ. Yeah, but why are you asking me about the other game? Why can't I find that in chat? Am I like a silly goose? Oh, okay. Before D6 is pretty interesting, especially how they both deal with evil. Oh, okay, okay. Found you, senpai. My bad. To the games, basically, things around evil. Oh, if it's still available in the Apple Store, I'll pick it up. 31. Why did you put that there? I don't have any Raphael stuff. Oh, I guess because of the 5-star. Okay, I think we should be okay. Like, I wish for all the pulls I got for Raphael, I got more, oh my God, 5 stars for him. Ooh, celery stick.
It doesn't smell appetizing.
Hey, thank you for wasting your points. Thank you for giving us nothing.
You said you'd follow my orders.
It's time to meet your maker. Keep an eye
oh
on
God!
any changes.
I'll show you. Time to make it bleed.
As you wish.
Taste our bloodlust.
Then perish.
Nailed it.
Be careful. Don't let it hit you. Through blood and bond.
You don't look satisfied.
I already taste summoned by blood and at your service. Are you up for a joyride later?
Where do you want to take me?
Guess.
Nice. Thank you, Kai. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Did you ever tell me is it Kai or K? Because I keep saying Kai. Just how your name is spelled. But please correct me if I'm wrong. Sorry for chewing while fucking saying that to you. That was very rude. Because we have K the mod, and then it's K. Okay. That was rude. I'm like, let me ask you a question while my mouth is fucking full. My bad, G. Confusing. Some people shorten it to Kames. We can do Kames. It's lit. It's like your rapper name.
The taste is.
I need to go outside.
Hardly possible.
Because what possessed me to just say that?
This one's worthy of your attention.
Oh shit!
This is a one.
Taste our bloodlust.
Then perish. Be careful. Don't let it hit you. Let's settle this in one place. With an eye on any changes. You're too close. That's my spot. We're halfway there.
It won't take long for us to be done. I'll show you. Taste our bloodlust.
Then perish. It's your time to shine.
Got him!
Bring it on.
Through blood and bone.
God, I need that outfit!
It's time to meet your maker.
That's it?
You're as unsatisfied as I am.
At this point, people call me so many things. Pick a thing and I'll adjust. Not the healers adjust. Do, do. Do, do, do. Zayne, I hope you're not being mean to this lady. Wait, we're just leaving the car accident situation like as is? No way. No way. What? Girl. Hi, Silas. Not the cliffhanger. I hate cliffhangers. Darn it. Don't piss me off. I mean, I can't tell you what to do, but it's the thought that counts. That could be a rapper, man. I gotta go outside. Pipeline. No, literally. If you walk away from an accident, can we call it a hit and run? I didn't do nothing. That was Zayne's fault. Shoot. Gross. All right, are you downloaded? Okay, cool. Reason behind his actions, you'll see. Oh, I'm sure there's a reason for everything. I just don't like being left on a cliffhanger, you know? In the early morning, street lamps cast a bright, lonely glow across the snow-covered streets. It makes the city appear deserted. Girl, it's cold. Don't nobody want to be outside. Barely able to keep his eyes open, a boy dozed off in the priority seat. He swayed back and forth during the trip until he finally bumped his head. It was before his bus stop, too.
Ow.
Oh, the boy from the Arctic. How did you get... Okay, go, Joe.
Now arriving at Azure Square Station. Please remember to take all personal belongings.
As soon as he gets off the bus, cold wind mixed with snow hits his face. It washes away his drowsiness. He rubs his eyes. Upon realizing where he is, his gaze instantly lights up.
Chuchi, wake up! We're here!
The journey between the Arctic and Lincoln City spans thousands of kilometers. After several transit changes, he finally returned to his starting point. How did you afford all that? You got a job. After hurrying to a scheduled bench, to a secluded bench, and making sure no one is around, the boy carefully sets down his backpack and gives it an admonishing pat.
We're back. And you're not allowed to run off this time. Until we find the emissary, we need to stick to our usual plan. Pretend to be a regular dog whenever there are people around.
Gojo, what is you talking about?
You know, the fluffy kind that humans love to pet. Got it? We'll practice paw shaking later.
Not paw shaking. The boy waits for a long while, but there's no response from the backpack.
Shuji?
Did you leave him on the bus? The growing such a dread, he unzips the backpack only to find a hole and a few tangled tufts of white fur. The wind whistles through the gap. You lost your dog? Gojo is so irresponsible. Hunters Association. She's gonna find the dog. Studying the documents Zayne gave me, I searched through every library and archive in Lincoln City. I tried my best to uncover the information about the cosmic civilizations hidden in the biometric key, but every search comes up empty. Several days of running around have taught me one thing, though. Unlocking the key secrets won't be something I can accomplish overnight. But right now, something else has caught my attention. Please tell me it's a dog. Oh, it's your boss.
These are special pathological cases where the subjects retain a human's physical features, but their consciousness has been eroded. Only primitive aggression and instincts remain. For now, we're designating them as Alterum.
Okay.
These Alterum share one common characteristic too. They were diagnosed with protocore syndrome.
Protocore syndrome. 2 days ago, I received an unexpected message from Zayne at midnight. It was long after we parted ways.
The highest of fives.
Zoe, in-game mode. Thank you for subscribing on YouTube. Appreciate it. I'm not going to Mount Eternal. I have to go on a business trip. It's not dangerous, but we might not be able to contact each other for a while. Don't worry. P.S. I'm not going to Mount Eternal. These sudden announcements had become the norm. I scrolled through my emojis and sent back a happy snowman with ellipsis above its head. The words protocore syndrome act like a signal. They connect my earlier suspicions to create a clear pattern. This is under Zayne's field of expertise. Could his sudden departure be connected to the Alterum? The description of the Alterum reminds me of those so-called specimens I encountered in Skyhaven. With the Alterum appearing in Lincoln City, does this mean the Fountain of Vitae has entered another phase?
But according to these forum posts, a mysterious figure has appeared these past few days. They strike before the police do, and their codename is apparently Dawnbreaker.
Okay. Like the sword in Skyrim?
They always manage to deal with the Alterum before the police can arrive.
I know it'll never happen, but I would throw money at Jenna as a romance option. I wonder if they could maybe surprise everybody. That's possible.
Wait, what? Another urban legend?
Here you go.
Focus.
No! Dawnbreaker, huh? You know, the sword in Skyrim you get at the whatever temple of that lady who's mad as hell. Love that sword. The virtual display switches to show some photos of a crime scene.
As for these recent
You never
Ultron
played
attacks,
Skyrim?
the police need a hunter to investigate and detect metaflux readings.
Please don't send her. Please. Something's gonna blow up, explode. Please don't send her.
Does anyone want to volunteer?
If she puts her hand up, I'm gonna smack the shit out of her. Thinking of these clues might help Zayne. I raised my hand without hesitation. Girl. God damn it. Girl! Well, we're about to go on another personal leave of absence for a month. I'll go, Captain. Well, girl, how much PTO you got left? MC doesn't rest. That's fine. But how much PTO you got left? I need to know. Main danger is my forte character. Main danger is my forte, but have to get bailed out every 10 to 5 business daggone days. Character. Major catastrophe? No, dead ass. Considering how high risk their job is, leave is far easier to come by. Maybe. Do I have any more tea? Oh my god, yes. Oh my god! Wait! Shit! Wait! Put the tea down. Wait. After receiving assistance credentials for my investigation, I head to the Northern Ring Road located in the downtown area. The detective lifts the barricade tape and approaches me after we shake hands. He leads me to the crime scene.
Thanks for coming out when there's all this snow.
I'd like to say the same thing to everyone else who's here. I set up the precision scanner I brought on the ground and turn it on. Once the scan is complete, the data will be uploaded to the cloud that association can access. Then a detailed report will be generated for police use.
Perfect. We've received some of the restored surveillance footage, so we can take a look at it. The surveillance equipment was damaged by the cold, though. I'm afraid the video quality won't be great.
Shit. I thought Lincoln City's outdoor surveillance systems were designed to withstand low temperatures.
The temperature dropped far below the equipment's tolerance threshold. It's safe to say the damage wasn't caused by natural means.
Can control the weather. In the low quality footage the detective hands me, I managed to spot an unsettling figure lurking in the darkness. The creature's form is distorted. Weapons that looked like hooked tendrils grow from its body compared to the ones I've encountered before. They seem to have grown significantly stronger. What about Dawnbreaker? Did you catch them on camera? The detective shakes his head.
They managed to avoid being captured by the surveillance system. Meticulous and efficient, I'd say.
Oh boy. As I approach the damaged guardrail by the road, my hunter's watch immediately starts blaring an alarm. The initial metaflux readings are extremely high. The Alterum is already similar to a Wanderer.
So that's it then. We should deal with these Alterum before they completely degenerate into Wanderers.
And Zayne knew that.
Perhaps this so-called serial killer is actually a hero.
The detective gives me a contemplative look.
However, from a hunter's perspective, do you see the Alterum as humans? Or are they monsters that need to be destroyed like Wanderers?
Please don't ask me these questions while I'm on the clock. Thank you. Thank you. Hey, Universal Being. Hello. Hell yeah. 10 stream streak. Let's go. How are you? Happy Wednesday to you as well. It depends. The line between humans and monster depends on whether they've lost control. Once someone loses control, they become a monster capable of hurting others. It doesn't matter how prestigious their status may be.
What a thought-provoking answer.
The sharp wail of an ambulance siren cuts through the wind and snow. Girls' Loud is approaching, and we both get up following it.
Wanderers, Alterum, the deep space tunnel. Sometimes I think about the kind of fantastical world I'm living in.
Sound direction is so good.
If a disaster even worse than the Chrono Rift catastrophe arrives, how much could humanity really do?
I'm doing good. I'm actually starting to feel better. I was feeling pretty lousy this morning, not gonna lie, but good old Steven Smith tea maker. It's magic in their tea, I'm telling you. If I ever became a brand ambassador for them, that should be like the least shocking thing ever. And like I feel like my contract would be like, I'll become a brand ambassador if you introduce me to Scottie Pippen. His fine ass. Sir, can you get out of my face? No, literally. Happy to hear you're doing better. You look great. Thank you. In the beginning, they told us unicorns hunters have the freedom to pick and choose their missions as they like, and yet there's so many instances for MC being obligated to go on X mission. It might be, maybe they short-staffed. I don't know. I don't work for these people. You know what I want to know? How much is her salary? That's what I want to know. I want to know her PTO number, and I want to know how much her salary is. Classifying it as an accident, they must be trying to prevent the public from becoming even more panicked. When Caleb died, and I was about to say auntie, and grandma died, did she get money? Dang, and if he like comes back, does she gotta pay it back? Damn. I don't know. I don't know if it goes that deep here in Lincoln.
The Alterum will cause panic, not the murderer.
Seeing my confusion, he smiles.
A blood-stained murderer is more relatable than these abominations. Yay or nay?
Why are you asking me all these questions? Maybe I'm overthinking it, but something about this detective seems off. You think? In any case, the association, change the subject, will provide the police a formal energy analysis report. I should get going now. She can afford a big place, a high cost of living, so she makes enough. I said I want to know how much she makes. Not enough. I want to know. I want a number. Show me that bank account. Oh, look at the pretty decorations. This is pretty. On my phone, I open the forum post that Tara sent me a few minutes ago. It's about Dawnbreaker. Let's expose the truth about the mysterious killer who only appears in snowy dawns. Dawnbreaker. Has anyone else noticed that the Alterum in Lincoln City have been slowly disappearing these past few days? That's because a mysterious killer has appeared in Lincoln City. There's no way this is Zayne. The Dawnbreaker. They appear between dawn and sunrise, vanishing without a trace at daybreak, hunting Alterum ahead of the police. The inside scoop. 100% legit information, but don't ask me which insider. I can't say more. I love this person. LOL fake. OP is probably just some writer hired by the site for clicks. Damn. Dawnbreaker. The Alterum and Dawnbreaker. These names sound like links in a food chain destined to exist in a perpetual cycle of predator and prey. Those monsters. Come to think of it, I'm not so different from them. Will there be a day when others will try to erase my existence? I feel like Sailor Saturn. They can't do that. That's my theory, Miss Sailor Saturn and shit. As this crosses my mind, I find myself strangely at peace. What was that? Oh, the dog! I hear a strange noise behind me. When I turn around, I notice paw prints on the ground. What kind of animal left these? A squirrel maybe? Or a stray dog? Confused, I stand there. But then a white blur darts past my periphery. My scarf suddenly tightens around my neck before vanishing. What? It stole your scarf, girl. When I come to my senses, all that's left in the snow is a chaotic trail of footprints. The white blur has already vanished into the darkness around the street corner. My scarf! Plus the money our billionaire Raphael pays her. Oh yeah, I forgot about him. For her bodyguarding. In the rundown, gloomy alleyway, only scattered spots of light fall upon the snow-covered ground. A dead end. It looks like my scarf too. Where did it go? Snow falls silently. My surroundings are so quiet that even the sound of breathing seems jarring.
Are you going to drag me back to the cocoon? I won't return. Wait. You're Dawnbreaker. Just kill me already.
Dawnbreaker? My heart races as I hold my breath. I suddenly move forward. As soon as I turn the corner, I raise my gun at the shadowy figure.
You.
It's really Zayne? I was really hoping it wasn't you. What are you doing? Their eye shards, their pinned teenager sleep. Oh my God. What are you doing? The black crystals cover the teenager's left arm and neck, but he's different from the test subject I encountered in Skyhaven. The realization hits me. He's an Alterum.
I said you could kill me, not torture.
I suggest you stay quiet.
Hey, if you're gonna be a serial killer in the city that you work in and that your face is like currently trending for being a jerk face, maybe wear a mask. I don't know. Girly pop. I freeze upon hearing a familiar voice and move my fingers away from the trigger. In that split section is sharp. Oh my God! Dawnbreaker, like the Grim Reaper, turns his face with cold indifference and meets my gaze. Zayne? The white creature that had vanished into the snow suddenly appears out from nowhere. Don't go for coffee or nothing after this. Don't do that. Don't show up in no cafe and like, oh my God, Zayne, like, how's your day? What's going on? Don't do that. Because what is he doing? Hypothermia. I think his brain has hypothermia. Not the question mark, like, he doesn't know exactly who that is. What are you doing? Taking advantage of Zayne being momentarily distracted, the teenager breaks free from his restraints and pulls out a knife from his waist. With desperate, wild eyes, he lunges at him. But his wrist was caught and twisted again. The cracking of a dislocated bone echoes through the alley. Oh my God!
What exactly is this cocoon you speak of?
Why do you need to know so much?
As if the word cocoon was burned into his nerves, the teenager suddenly jerks away. He clutches his crystallized left arm as he frantically runs to hide. Behind me. Spotting my gun, he forcibly grabs my hand and turns it.
If you're not going to kill me, then let me go. Stay back.
Why can somebody grab your arm with your gun in it so easily, girly pop? Miss Elite Soldier, you. A flicker of surprise appears in Zayne's eyes, but the moment of uncertainty quickly fades. His usual coldness returns. Zayne, why are you here? Zayne, who should be away on a business trip, is in a remote alley in the night with volunteer. Yes, yes. And he's addressed as Dawnbreaker too. Something isn't right. Questions pile up one after the other. In my mind, as I assess the situation, I slowly try to free my hand from the teenager's grip.
You haven't gotten to the point where death is necessary.
Weren't you just giving a speech on ethics and stuff? Didn't you like just do that?
But after tonight, that might change. The crystals will erode your body. Your skin will be split open, and your bones will be ground to dust.
So find a cure. Didn't you just say disease is about extending life, not controlling it? Because what you're doing is control. No? You're a hypocrite.
When it reaches your neck, you'll lose your voice. No one will hear you scream.
Hypocrite. The person I've met before is the same one standing before me, yet this version of Zayne feels like a stranger. Oh, here we fucking go again! Here we go again! No! His voice is cold, his gaze is cold, even the breath is an epitome of coldness. You can see his breath in the cold? I would think you couldn't because of his evil. Something seems to trigger a memory in the teenager. His voice trembles as his body curls like a bow being drawn back. He buries his face into his knees.
You're right. They all died like that after emerging from their cocoons.
Okay, we'll find a cure. Cocoons.
I want to live. But if I'm going to turn into a monster, what's the point? Rather than let the cocoon turn me into a mindless monster, I'd rather die.
Zayne remains silent. He lowers his gaze as the ice crystals silently form in his palm. Is he really gonna do this?
A dignified death doesn't exist.
That's weird coming from a doctor.
Thinking you're in control of the situation by choosing to die. You're only comforting yourself with a lie.
Okay, Virgo, chill out.
Did you escape just so you could die like a dog?
Don't lecture me with that nonsense!
Fuck! The point of turning into a monster, is there a genre of whose... Sakura, god damn it.
You're a hunter. A hunter's gun can kill a monster like me, right?
I don't...
Pull the trigger already!
Sweetie, I really don't want to be in this. I'm not even on the clock right now. If we're keeping it a buck, like, I'm on break until tomorrow. Go to the hospital. No, I'm not doing that. You can't be serious. With a flick of my wrist, I toss the hunter firearm away and kick it out of reach. Okay, I didn't say do that. I am literally clocked out. Also, hi. I love how you're like talking about, you know, screwing a monster before you say hi. The teenager desperately lunges for the firearm, but Zayne catches him by the waist and pins him against the wall. Stop. Stay calm. Focus on my breath, my breathing. Exhale. Inhale. You're trembling. I know you don't really want to die, so stop saying it. After several seconds pass, the teenager finally comes to his senses. He nods as if emerging from a trance. I steal a glance at Zayne. His expression is completely serene and unmoved. It's as if he's an aloof observer standing at the crossroads between life and death. I move closer to Zayne and firmly hold his hand in place and give the teenager a gentle smile. You heard what he said, right? You can't die yet. And he's the best cardiac surgeon in the city. She told him his identity.
He's a doctor?
He's not fucking acting like it. I know he might not look the part right now, but he's really the best in his field. Just don't misunderstand his intentions. Do not shift this. Don't change the subject. You need to go now. The teenager freezes for a moment. As soon as Zayne shifts his foot ever so slowly, the teenager spins around and runs away. What the hell is up with you? Why would she tell him the identity. He's going to jail. Late into the night, the streets gradually darken. The light reflected off the snow makes the street lights appear soft and dim. After watching the teenager leave, I turn back to Zayne, who feels like a stranger. The small animal of an unknown breed stubbornly refuses to let go of his coat. It whimpers as he pushes it to the ground again. Why is he being mean to the animals? Did you push the dog thing? Now that it's just the two of us and this dog. Anyway, you want to tell me what's going on? Did your business trip end early, or did Axo Hospital call you back for an emergency? While I'm still asking questions, Zayne bends down to pick up the snow-covered scarf. He then stares at me as if trying to confirm something.
Is this yours?
What? 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 They can't all be perfect. Oh my God. Do you have a memory thing going on too? Oh my God. If I remember correctly, this scarf, this is the scarf you picked out 3 days ago.
Oh, then it's mine.
You better have a twin brother. This ain't Zayne. This is Bane, his twin brother. I'm making my own narrative now. As soon as he says this, Zayne walks right past me. You don't know me? Why are you suddenly acting like you don't know me?
Should I know you?
Here we go again. What?
If there's nothing else, I'll get going now.
But your home isn't there.
I know.
He stops in the snow and gives me a cold glance over his shoulder. His voice is devoid of any emotion.
The subway station is this way.
Girl, follow him. On the empty street, our footsteps crunch in the snow. With his tall stature and long legs, Zayne strides quickly and widens the distance between us. I have no idea where he's headed or why he's acting like he forgot who I am. All I can do is quicken my pace to catch up to him. Zayne, answer me. I step in front of him to block his path. A mix of frustration and disbelief makes my chest tighten.
What's the matter?
That's my line. Has your evil gone out of control again? The puppy whose species I don't recognize catches up to this dog. Its gaze flits between him and me. Nosy. This dog is just nosy. He's just here for the drama. This is Bane.
No, I'm perfectly fine.
What is she doing? Zayne casually brushes me aside and continues walking.
Hey, I think a couple is breaking up in the middle of the street.
That's so messy. That is so messy. That is messy as hell. Mind your business. The puppy quickly shakes off the snow of his body and gives me a sympathetic look and then runs after Zayne, who's already walking away. The two figures soon become dots in the snow. What? Whether it's because of frustration or anger, I suddenly walk away without looking back. What? But after a few steps, I feel like something is wrong. Wait, the direction's heading in. My heart races as quickly as I follow the footprints in the snow. Zayne lies unconscious on the ground. His brows tightly knitted as if darkness is dragging him down into its depths. Hey, Zayne? I crouch and shake his shoulders, but he doesn't respond no matter what I do. I can't just leave him like this. What are you gonna do? Carry him? I try to help Zayne up. As my fingers brush against his neck, I feel layers of frost. Oh, is he bugging? Hi, Ilias. Why are you hiding? Oh, I love the dancing ghost. It's unnaturally black. Black frost? Is your like body atrophying or something? Could this be related to his nightmares again? A heavy sense of foreboding weighs in my mind, and getting him out of here comes first. Can you resonate with him or something to see what's going on? I struggle to support Zayne's weight as I as I drag him along. He's probably heavy as hell. So what's the black-haired Light Yagami's deal here? You know what? Based on recent events, that's a very fair assessment. Because, oh my God. How's your Wednesday going? Yeah, no, like dead ass. How's your Wednesday going, Ilias? Why was he talking about taking the subway? The path actually leads to my apartment complex. What was his plan? One v one. I want to see who wins, actually. Let him go to your apartment complex. I'm sleepy but good. Got some work done, had lunch. Now you're vibing. How are you, ma'am? I am feeling better. Much better. Woke up today feeling a little bit lousy. But I had some tea that I had to put down because whatever hypothermia here was doing. Yeah. Made me put down my damn tea. Yes, let's go and get warmed up. Cam, you gonna live in that corner. You were gonna live in that corner. Trauma, jazz hands. This seems to be the theme for all these dudes. Is the dog okay? His weight pressing against my shoulder. Even a usually short walk home felt endless. Zayne and I practically collapsed onto the bed together. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I hope Caleb knocks on the fucking door. Okay, now I'm the messy bystander. I'm the messy bystander. Hi, it's me. The snow from our coats scatter onto the floor. He's gonna clean that up as soon as he wakes up. The little white animal anxiously bounces back and forth on the sofa. He's in the house. I picked it up and gently shake Zayne. Hey! Wake up. His eyes remain closed. A streak of black silently emerges from his sleeve and creeps along his veins until it reaches the back of his hand. The black ice that appeared on his neck has already spread to this area. I need to wake him up from this dream. Oh, so I wonder if the dreams induct the black ice? Interesting. I reach out toward the side of Zayne's neck and gather my power. I knew you're gonna resonate with him. Let's see. Almost instantly, I sense the chaotic surging power raging throughout Zayne's body. Like a force that's been suppressed for eons and is now finally breaking free. A bone-chilling cold surges forth. It makes my entire body shudder. The power within his body is unstable. That's why he lost consciousness. At that moment, Zayne's eyes snap open and grab my wrist. Hey, girl! You okay? You're not gonna kill me, are you? Because that would be crazy. Hey, you want some cake? It's in the fridge. Shit.
What are you trying to do?
Ah! Why did you bring him here? Oh my God. Well, better strip him down and throw him under the covers to keep warm. He ain't getting under my blankets. Oh, hell no. He can go sit by the heater in the vent and figure his shit out. No, you're not gonna get under my good blankets. Oh my God, Zayne. Throw us on the bed. Cam, he's all yours. He grabs my hand and pins it, encased in ice. My wrist already stuck to the wall once
I request the
I realized
highest
what's
of
happening.
fives.
Thank you for subscribing on YouTube. Appreciate it. You. Oh my God. My brain had a thought last night about Girly Pop's resonating ability. Feels kind of like a interesting version of Hope Summers' ability. My favorite like mutant next to fucking Storm. But then the thought stopped right there. And then I'll revisit it tomorrow. Because then I started to not feel well. Brains have thoughts? Apparently, Patrick. Apparently. It was really a weird experience. I'll take some notes and get back to you. I take several deep breaths and compose myself. I'm trying to help you treat the black ice. When did it start appearing?
While I was dreaming.
What were you dreaming about? He lets go of my wrist and ice crystals dissolve with it. I guess there's no point in asking. To my surprise, the black frost didn't disappear after our resonance. It stubbornly remains on his body. Well, girl, give him some more power. You might, he might need a jump. Like a car, you just gotta give it more power. Just hit the gas pedal. Don't make him explode though. Nevertheless, Zayne appears much better than before. Remembering how cold he felt, I take out a thermometer and check Zayne's temperature.
Extremely low temperature detected. To protect the device and extend its service life, the system will be automatically turned off in 1 minute.
I don't think cold bothers him. The reason for the extremely low temperature isn't concerned and tries to prop himself. The reason for the extremely low temperature isn't concerned and he tries to prop himself up. Seeing this, I pull out an old-fashioned infrared thermometer and aim it at him. Freeze. I love how unserious she is. The cold never bothered him anyway. Exactly. Oh, you vote. I love how like that happened both in TikTok and Twitch chat. The cold never bothered me anyway. Use jumper cables and connect them to his nipples. Hey, Alex. Cam, Sakira, just move aside. Right there. Go ahead. Go on ahead. Mm-hmm. You're already walking good. Right to the corner. You're on punishment. Alex, Cam in TikTok chat says, Alex, I like the way you think. Explain. Community attracts the most unhinged, messy people on the planet. And like, I'm starting to feel like I don't know what the hell's going on. My God. I press the sensor against his forehead and playfully pull the trigger.
You're being childish.
Lighten up, dude. As expected, he doesn't move. The beep. As expected, he doesn't move. Beep. Lost in thought. I stare at the screen showing his abnormally low temperature. No wonder all the surveillance camera at the crime scene were damaged by the extreme cold. I knew it was you, Boogie Butt. I knew you done did that. Even though I'm not sure if it'll help, I'll take out 2 feet. Can you get the footage out of the Hunter Association thing? Are you going to cover for your friend? Because you need to handle that next. And take out fever pills and hand them to Zayne along with a glass of warm water.
That's medicine.
Well, aren't you the brightest crayon in the box? Look, y'all, that is medicine. Who would have thought it? You're smart. You know what? You should become a doctor. I think you do well. Yeah. Does Light Yagami have a different facial expression? No, he's in light mode. Or dark
It's
mode?
bitter. I'm not consuming it.
Ah, grow up. What do you want, Mary Poppins to put a spoonful of sugar in your mouth? Damn it, he likes sweets. That's what it is. That's what it is. Damn it. I walked right into that one. You're a doctor. You of all people can't complain about bitter medicine. But what must be the first time in his life Zayne's face shows an expression that can only be described as okay and... Not knowing how to help him recover, I head to the kitchen and make fresh carrot juice. I doubt it'll do anything though. Are we gonna like just jump over the serial killer thing or... Make him drink it. Drink this instead. It's your favorite.
You know my preferences that well?
MC, can you hit him upside the head? Maybe he'll get his shit together. Zayne seems genuinely thirsty. He takes the glass and hesitates for a moment and then chugs it in one go. Ew. Well, yeah, breathe. Diphthong. Worst patients are doctors. So I've heard. He brought the popsicle to us. Cam, my fucking God. We got the preemptive warning in chat. I'm not dealing with this today. Do you want to give a more detailed review this time? He meets my gaze and the entire glass of carrot juice turns into silent column ice in his hand. You better freaking replace it.
It's awful.
Oh, shut up. I see your hatred for carrots is written in your DNA. Half of this chat is Ace somehow. No, dead ass. I feel like Ace folks are like the most unhinged. And then we just go back into our corner with our little books and our little hobbies. And we just let it rock. As the night deepens, the hustle and bustle outside my window gradually fades into silence. I gather every blanket and quilt in the house to stack on top of Zayne. Then I crank up my heater up. Is he paying for your light bill this month?
I'm not cold. I've already told you this.
Yeah, why isn't that landing for you, MC? He's an ice user. Of course he's not cold.
Take these blankets away.
That's like pushing Caleb out of an airplane and being like, oh no, he's gonna die and hit the ground. The guy who controls gravity. Like, no, that's not gonna happen. Why don't you take them off yourself? N7 and Sakura in the corner. Go. Just go. Just go. Pitch a tent. Just go.
I don't have the strength.
MC's red flag is giving him carrot juice. I thought he liked it. I don't know. You don't have the strength? Okay. Then don't move. He puts his he purses his lips only to furrow his brow a moment later.
You've been fussing over me for a while now.
Oh, he hates carrots. Oh, well, now we know. You've been fussing over me for a while now. Yeah.
Is it for a particular reason?
He is a carrot. I agree. Where's the dog at? You're important to me. Uncertainty flickers in a gaze.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Glad me and MC are on the same page. Heading to the corner with all my worldly possessions on a stick. If you tell a man he's important, if you tell a man he's important to you and he responds with ellipsis, run the fuck away. He's right now experiencing some kind of memory issue. Did he go to sleep? The real reason is simple, actually. When he falls silent, I push away my chaotic thoughts and turn his cold face toward mine. Dawnbreaker, you're very famous. So don't you dare run away or disobey me, or else I'll... What are you gonna do to stop it?
You'll what?
Exactly. That's what I want to know. He asks softly. His chin is still tilted up by my hand as his gaze falls to meet mine. I'll make sure you won't live to see tomorrow's dawn. I don't even believe that. I yank the blanket up to block his voice and gaze in the darkness. Did you just suffocate him?
What you described is not the first time this happened to Zayne.
Oh, she snitched! Hell yeah! Yeah! Let's go! Some of us crave a toxic avoidant baddie. No. And meeting toxic avoidant in a Virgo man before? No. I'm so good. We never going down that road again. Okay.
I witnessed it once when he was doing research
Hey, legit?
with Mount Eternal.
Oh, it happened again. Was he killing people?
He became a complete stranger overnight, and no one knew what happened to him.
Respectfully, that's why I'm traumatized. I went to therapy for that. Same. Same. Soon as like stuff happened, I was like, hey, therapist, can we like up our therapy sessions to twice a week? Because I think I might be losing my mind. My God, the best decision of my life. Your grandfather was a toxic avoidant. I think most of the men in my family were also toxic avoidants. At least like I think I said this on Instagram, and I think I've said this before. When I was like, I'm still doing my family tree. I've just been taking an intentional break because I've been discovering some stuff that's just like, whoa. Ugh. But like, majority of the women, not all of them, but a good effing number of them have married or had babies with Virgo men. And a lot of them apparently have had the same personality, avoidant. Yeah, buddy. So when I was in my little situation, I said, oh, this is a curse. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. Help. I figured this wasn't the first time Zayne had been in this state. Dr. Noah's words only confirmed my suspicions. Well, I leave all my shitty men. I leave all my shitty men left with the trauma they tried to give me. I have a shield. Like witchcraft, like. Or like you have like an actual shield, like made of vibranium. My name is cute, thank you. Break the cycle. And am. Zayne is a snowman, but he's not frosty. How did he recover from it?
That's something only he knows.
Did you try hitting him upside the head with a chair? Lift every chair and swing. Ilias, I love that meme every single day. Yes, your baseball bat, they don't get to me. Oh, goodness. Period. I love how that chair is like is going to like be at that dock for the rest of its days. I love that. Over the phone, Dr. Noah sounds just as troubled as me.
Back then, he ventured deep into Mount Eternal by himself. as if he had something to do there.
Well, let me drop him off there again. I don't know.
When we saw him the next day, he had returned to his usual self. The one we all knew.
Maybe he has to like use up all the dark frost energy.
I guess.
Or the black ice energy.
Whatever he needed to do was done.
We can't let him go kill people though. Mount Eternal. That place seems to be hiding a burden that Zayne has never been willing to speak about. Well, ask him now, since his personality is a little wicked. But my intuition tells me whatever changed in Zayne must have happened before the Mount Eternal incident. The black ice crystals, seemingly out of reach, they linger somewhere in the depths of my memories. Yeah, didn't we go through this before? When I open the door again, I find a ball of white fur sitting on my bed. Ew! It's wagging its tail for me. Is that thing clean? When did you sneak in? As I get closer, I notice the creature is contained with a semi-transparent dome made from the ice evil. It restricts his movements. Did he put the dog in an ice trap? Makes me realize how relatively stable Silas is. He's just a criminal. It'd be like that sometimes. As it should be. You gotta go back to lurking. Just want to drop in to say hi. No worries. Thank you for the lurk, legit. I don't even need to ask who did this. Yeah, well, duh. He's training the ice dog. Can you break it? Zayne really doesn't show mercy, huh? The puppy-like animal lets out what sounds like a bark of agreement. I reached out to dispel the evil ice barrier. Then I sit down with the creature in my arms. Now closer to Zayne, I can see his eyelashes trembling in his deep sleep. They're like the wings of a weary bird that finally is resting at home. I don't know what you're dreaming about, but I hope they're sweet dreams. I don't care what you're dreaming about. Whatever's going on with you, fix it. Good night, Zayne. Are y'all gonna sleep together? Oh my god, I hope Caleb knocks at the door. I'm a messy bitch. Are there any well-adjusted men in this? There's Mephisto. There's the dog Pie. Yep, that's it. The stills of night. Only the white creature notices a faint sound. If anything, I'd say Xavier, but then also no. Xavier is probably asleep on the roof. He probably forgot where he lives. You're having to think awfully hard. I know, and I hate thinking, you know? The white animal ears twitch as it looks up at Zayne. Zayne and the girls joined hands. The cold, corrosive sensation gradually fades. Warmth surges throughout Zayne's cold fingers, like water traveling through a leaf's veins. The writing for this game is very good. Ooh. Why did TikTok chat just restart itself? It just went bonkers for a second. Can you still see me over on TikTok? That was weird. I've never seen that before. Wait, did I get banned again? Oh, okay, cool. I thought I got banned again. I'm like, shit. I'm like, what did I do? What did I do? You know, I'd be getting banned for existing. The unmelting black ice covering his body finally recedes bit by bit. The fact that we're going, well, silence only kills people. Yeah, none of these men are IRL are good people. And to an extent, like, so it's like, MC, hasn't she got a body count, right? I don't think Miss Thing is all that innocent here. If we keeping it a book. Love and deep traumatic experiences.
The investigation
Love
into
and deer in
the
headlights.
and the unidentified suspect is still ongoing.
Oh boy, the doctor's a murderer.
We urge all citizens to remain vigilant, avoid spreading rumors, and exercise caution when traveling alone at night.
MC and Caleb together need therapy. How about everybody in this game needs therapy, including the damn dogs? You slept with your jacket on? You slept in a 3-button suit and stuff? I don't even know if that's what that is. Beside me, Zayne is still asleep. It's a rare sight at this hour. I lean closer and, oh, y'all did sleep together. And slowly become aware of his steady breathing. I watch it, slightly stirs this fabric across his chest. Oh. Please back up off the mic. Love and definitely need therapy. This is payback for making me haul you home in the heavy snow yesterday. Draw on his face. And that's for freezing my hand to the wall. Holding back my laughter, I give Zayne's nose a little pinch. It really hurt when you froze my wrist, so I'll pinch your nose for that. He's sleeping through all this? Is messing around with people while
they sleep a habit of yours?
Is this your morning voice? Jesus Christ. Sounds like your It sounds like your pug at night. Oh my God. Oh, that is funny. Yo, Zayne, are you... I'm gonna take a picture. Are you good? The morning light filters through the curtains and falls onto his tousled hair. Looking into those eyes, I can tell that that familiar Zayne has returned.
Yes.
And he's like cool just waking up next to you in your bed while you're holding hands. Like that's normal for y'all. I'm just being a nosy bitch. I'm just being nosy and messy. Joy wells up beside me and I wave my hand in front of his face. Are you finally awake from your nightmare? He nods as he stretches his neck to see the black ice on his body has completely disappeared. So you're back to normal.
You could phrase that differently.
Okay, I can't deal with his voice. Before he can say more, I embrace him and he doesn't pull away and gently wraps his arms around my waist. Uh-oh! Wait a minute! Congratulations, I'm the first person you saw when you woke up. Oh my God, his eyes. Oh my God, look up. Look at the detail in his irises. Like, wow.
Yesterday, when I was in that nightmarish state, did I trouble you?
Let's see. Well, you nearly killed somebody again. You trapped a dog in ice. You put her in ice. Like, you was bugging. You were a little childish. You were cold, distant, and had an unpredictable temper. You were even a little childish. But that was still you, wasn't it? I'll just think of it as seeing another side of you, Zayne.
Why do I hear a hint of disappointment in your voice?
Because you were nuts. Seeing that cold and willful side of Zayne, even for one night, reminded me of when we barely knew each other. Why are we reminiscing and not addressing the elephant in the room? Or the dog in the room? I feel at ease as everything falls into place. A moment passes and I look into his eyes again. Why is he still so close? How much do you remember about yesterday? Because you secretly stay there. That's probably true, Bella. Zayne rubs his temples and sits up.
It's a little hazy. but I remember most of it.
Including how you froze my electronic devices and hand to the wall, and how you even told me not to be nosy. Did you just skip over the murder part? He glances away for a moment before his gaze calmly returns to me.
I also remember how you stacked blankets on me and did a test with carrot juice.
Your memory is impeccable. So when did these nightmares start?
They became more frequent after I returned from Chansha City. And in those dreams, I always forget who I am and what I'm supposed to be doing.
Okay, so where did the murder part come in?
The me in my dreams, however, has his own mission to complete.
So about the kid you most definitely killed. He presses his lips into a thin line and looks at me. The guilt he feels is clear. Yeah, for some reason, the scene from last night flashes through my mind again. It stirs up an emotion I can't quite name. Well, there's no more black eyes on your neck and hands. Your palms are warm too. It's safe to say that you passed the physical examination. Your mom went to Italy at the end of last year and sent you coffee. I finished it yesterday and now I'm back to regular coffee and I feel so devastated. That's tragic. That's so tragic. Welcome back to reality, Zayne. Okay, so go to jail. Open my arms and wait for him to initiate a hug this time. Why are we hugging? Zayne hesitates before leaning down. Then he wraps his arms around me. His warm breath brushes against my neck.
Good morning.
Okay, then. Alrighty. That was nice. An attorney boyfriend, y'all need him. No, dead ass. Since the recording gonna save that line, I should, shouldn't I? Because that was insane. Not the following before. Hi, Allie. Not the following before. With the mess. You're never in the corner. I don't know how you would get there, Ilias. Thank you for the follow. Before taking Zayne home, he accompanies me to the association. Yeah, to go to jail. I'm going to update them on the progress on the outer room. Dawnbreaker vanished overnight, and some people on the forums joked that he'd had been broken by the dawn. People are so unserious. The police investigation has hit a dead end for the relentless snowfall is the biggest obstacle for gathering evidence at the crime scene. Wow, you are a lucky guy. While waiting for Zayne to finish shopping, I sit in the car and look at the news. Is he gonna like go talk to like a pastor or something? Because what he did was so messed up.
The Fountain of Atay initiative has revealed the first phase of the project, the Val Sanatorium.
Does Ever know any normal words?
According to several reports, Val Sanatorium is using medical pods called Rebirth cocoons to treat patients with protocore syndrome.
You're more tame in this chat compared to others. I gotta balance the energy. Oh gosh. You lurk in 97% of chats? We blessed him, he came back. Okay, that's cool. You still murder people. Rebirth cocoons. Oh my god, Ever is so annoying. Hey A2, how are you? My mind quickly latches onto this word. I heard the term yesterday. Yeah, when your boyfriend was trying to kill somebody.
You're right. They all died like that, after emerging from their cocoons.
How does Black Eyes Zayne know about the cocoons?
Rather than let the cocoon turn me into a mindless monster, I'd rather die.
Sorry. Alex, why are you getting What is going on? Y'all are messy. How are you, A2? How's your Wednesday going? All right, that's getting on my nerves. The cocoons the Alterum mentioned must be these rebirth cocoons. Sensing my troubled thoughts, the white creature, oh, he's still here, pushes his fluffy self from the backseat and settles on my lap. I love how animals love her. Are you trying to comfort me? Thank you. When Zayne woke up, I asked about the animal. He said it belonged to some distant relatives. What? You're related to Gojo? Asked her why he got lost, stole my scarf, and refuses to leave Zayne's side. Zayne says he's not sure. So what kind of creature are you? I decide to take out my phone and use its image recognition feature. The screen refreshes and it shows a majestic Bazi, the divine beast of antiquity, knows all beneath the heavens and earth. What? You just have a mythological creature joined to your hip? With trembling hands, I cup his face. My gaze travels from his clear eyes to the tiny horns protruding like fresh sprouts near his ears. Can I see this creature? As I struggle to find the right word, Zayne returns to the car. He has a bag of chocolates and dog food. Since you brought dog food, why don't you keep him? After all, your robot vacuum is the only other living thing in your house. Shouldn't it have a friend?
That won't be necessary. My robot vacuum has its own social life.
They just be saying shit at this point. Y'all all just be saying a bunch of nothing. Through the windshield, the warm glow of our headlights cuts through a heavy snow gloom. A figure is looking around while standing near Zayne's house. It's a young boy in plain clothes. He's holding books in his arms. You are related to Gojo. As soon as we got out of the car, the boy's face lights up with excitement and anticipation. He spreads his arms wide, forgotten the books fall to the ground.
Emissary!
What? What? Who is this? Wait a minute, girl. Let me sit down. Has a better social life than him. What is going on? Oh, we have an update about the Fountain of Vitae. Okay, cool, because I want to read that. And here, I was thinking that she was the emissary. The unfamiliar teenager rushes towards Zayne, who's standing behind me. Oh my God, it would be so funny. I know this isn't like a thing, but what if he had like a secret child? This is the child. Oh my God, and his name is Satoru Gojo. Little mysterious creature wagging its tail runs over as well. Soon enough, all three of them are tangled in a group hug. Aw.
Let go of me.
Hey, don't be mean to the kid. Teenager steps back, then excitedly scoops up the small animal.
So that's where you went, Shuchi. Why didn't you tell me?
Watching the harmonious scene between human and animal, I'm touched, but then I quickly become confused. What did he just call you? Is he role-playing as your servant or your son in a fantasy setting?
Don't jump to conclusions.
I'm gonna jump.
He's
I'm actually gonna
the son of a
leap.
distant relative, and he loves sci-fi movies and cartoons. I suppose his latest hobby is running away from home.
I knew it. But now that I'm looking at him, this kid reminds me of... I studied a boy's round face, his straight posture, and those mature eyes sparkling with excitement. Come to think of it, there really is a teeny tiny resemblance Before I can finish my sentence, Zayne swiftly taps his knuckle against the top of my head.
You should channel your brain power into writing a research paper instead.
You should channel your brain power into not going black ice mode. Ooh, T, did I say that out loud? I lean down to get a better look at the boy. He has delicate features and appears to be around 11 or 12 years old. Do you live in Lincoln too?
Well, you could say that. I live in the Fractal Library.
The what?
Excuse me?
In a nearby residential area.
Oh, y'all got secrets in y'all family. The Fractal Library? I never heard of it before. Is it a new building? Knowing he's related to Zayne, I find myself adopting a gentler, friendlier tone. Is this little guy your pet? What breed? Actually, what kind of animal is it?
He's just a regular pet dog. He's not special.
Hi, Trifel.
Go on, Shuchi. Bark.
How are you? Happy Wednesday. Did you just tell the thing to bark? It's a wolf.
That's not the correct sound.
Just let that little baby be whoever he is, please.
Okay, now shake.
How's your day going, Trifel? The small creature glances at me, then Zayne. He swallows his pride and places his paw in the boy's hand. Zayne stands by the wall and with his arms crossed. When he sees my skeptical look, he looks away. The boy's face relaxes with relief as his expression shifts to one that says, I told you so. Can you spin? The small animal actually understands me and starts spinning in circles. He chases his tail. He really is a puppy.
When did you learn to do that?
Seemingly unable to watch any longer, Zayne waves his phone.
I just got a text from his parents. They're going to pick him up.
Alrighty, can you stay for a while longer?
I was actually planning to stay for a while.
What's Gojo's name? Hope everything has been too. Yeah, it's going good. Woke up feeling like a little gross today, but now I feel better. Zayne's sharp eye sweeps over the boy. I might be imagining things, but the child and the dog freeze. Oh, he got one of them looks. Like, say something else.
Right. I wanted to say hello. Uncle Zayne will send me home.
Mm-hmm. What's going on here?
It's cold, so you should head inside.
We feel better quickly heading
I'll
out.
see
Thanks
him
for the
off.
great live. Have a good evening. See you later, Cam. Good luck with your iPad. In the dim daylight, Zayne watches the girl wave goodbye. She's out of sight. Wait, whoa. What happened? Let's go, so you should head inside. I'll see him off. Wait, he's leaving right this second? Are his parents in Lingon? This is weird. She's out of sight once the door closes behind her. She's too accepting. He's about to take out the death note against his nephew or whatever the hell he is. The boy catches a snowflake in his palm, silently watches it melt.
Why did you come here?
Hearing the scrutiny in Zayne's voice, the boy's expression shifts to match its severity.
7 years ago, you promised to take up the position at the Fractal Library. I traveled here because I'm asking you to fulfill that promise. You were selected as the emissary of the Divine. Astra ordained it, and your nightmare is the greatest proof of this.
Astra! Zayne speaks before the boy can say more.
I also said that I had my own choices to make and more important matters to attend to back then.
The boy's expression grows serene, and his voice carries a maturity unlike one from a few seconds ago.
Was becoming that version of yourself in the nightmare also a choice?
Ooh, got him. Everyone, don't be suspicious. Don't be suspicious.
People think they're making choices most of the time, yet they're unaware that all these options lead to one inevitable outcome.
Sweetheart, do you have a name other than boy?
Fate falls upon us like this snow. It is silent and inevitable.
This kid just summed up democracy. No, literally. How old is this kid? Probably 1,000,000 years old.
And you too are destined to become...
Oh, here we go with destiny. He trails off, and the only sound that can be heard is nothing more than a barely audible sigh.
Since you haven't made up your mind, there's no point in me staying here any longer.
You came all this way just to go home?
But...
The maturity and composure vanish as the boy's voice shifts back to a childlike tone.
I left the excesses bracelet you made for me at the library. Can you make me another one, please?
Can the dog stay? After a resigned sigh, an ice bracelet materializes around the boy's wrist. Oh, you can just do that? Okay, so people with ice powers can just manifest clothes and items. Like how Elsa made that dress when she was like, let it go. Okay. Okay, maybe ice powers are lit.
Thank you, emissary. I'll take my leave now. In any case, you're welcome to find me at the Fractal Library in Lincoln City. I'll be sure to visit you again as well.
Sounds like a threat. Zayne said, bitch, make me. Your person Elsa is sending me. What? The boy slightly raises his hand. His fingertips touch the air as a geometric shape gradually unfolds. He bows before stepping into the door woven from countless folded dimensions.
The emissary is a liar. I counted every single day for 7 years.
Ooh, he said you a liar. You gonna take that? As if drawn to his accusation, the wind and snow seem to follow through the vanishing door. They're silent. This your house? The snow ceases, and Zayne remembers the first time he entered the Fractal Library. Even though it's called a library, its exterior was remarkably ordinary. It was a building nestled in a quiet corner of Lincoln City's silent streets. The young boy begged him again and again, so he pushed open the slightly weathered wooden door. Oh. That's pretty. There were neither bookshelves nor defined boundaries. Instead, an endless garden with intertwining paths appeared before him. And a library that seemed to belong to another world stood at the point where those paths converged. As soon as Zayne stepped into the backlight, he raised his head and saw countless bookshelves. They reached toward the tower summit where the sunlight poured in. The library shelves were endless. They were like stairs that led to another dimension. Then a young person approached them and claimed that Zayne and the young boy were the administrators of this place. In addition, Zayne was destined to become the Fractal Library's owner. The young person told him that the Fractal Library, which stood at the intersection of dimensions, didn't really exist in any galaxy. It didn't belong to any civilization either. And each book in the library contained the fate of a world. Zayne wondered if his own fate was among them. Perhaps his nightmare was hidden within a page of these large volumes from the moment he pushed open the door. On the night he returned home from the library, Zayne had a different dream. In that unfamiliar world, he wore robes. As he walked in a very tall tower, he was leafing through an ancient tome. Between its pages lay a jasmine petal from a spring day, and that spring day belonged to a timeline he had erased within his own hands. With his own hands. It would forever remain unknown to anyone. Was that referencing the myth with his long ass hair? Zuko's being weird again. Oh, the Foreseer myth. The one with the blue robes. I don't think I have that one. Hi, Silas. All I have is this. And then he's all cold and stuff. What you doing? Oh, it is that one. Oh, lit. Oh, well, that will be next on my list to watch. Yay, I got stuff. Are those hydrangeas behind you? How do you have that and it's snowing? Girl, just as Zayne enters the house, I finished roasting the tangerines he bought. When I glanced out the window, I realized the snow finally stopped. But I need the second card. Ugh. Why is there always two? Why does it always come in pairs? Why can't it just be simple? Did your relative leave already? He must have a strict family. What's his name?
Yes. He needs to go home and write his reflection paper.
Why do you like writing papers? This sounds awful. There's a distant quality to Zayne's voice. I sit down and beside him hold out one of the roasted tangerines. Here you go, buddy. The weather is perfect for roasted tangerines. Try it. You just all up in his kitchen? He stares at me for a long time before finally eating a piece of the tangerine.
You don't want to know what happened during the past few days when I disappeared?
No, girl. We know what you was doing. It's all over the goddamn news. That's what's going to be filled with medical jargon. Then no. She's real for that. As for the rest, Zayne will tell me when he wants to. I'm so tired of being patient. Girl, you need to wring these men dry for information. Wring them dry until they sob on the floor. I'm so tired of this. And if he doesn't want to, that's his choice. He can't help but smile at my deliberate emphasis on those last two words. He takes the half-peeled tangerine from my hands. Soon after, a warm orange slice is brought to my lips. First of all, back up.
I said goodbye 3 days ago because I had accepted Carter's invitation.
President Carter?
I'll be joining the Fountain of Atay research project.
Will you, serial killer? Huh? Seeing me choke and cough several times, Zayne raises his hand to pat my back.
It's ultimately an excuse. Something unexpected happened, and the nightmare arrived before I could carry out my plans.
What was you trying to do?
Lately, Oxo Hospital has received a large influx of unusual cases involving protocore syndrome patients.
Okay.
Some died shortly after hospitalization. Others transformed within a month and became...
Alterum. What? I didn't take a picture.
All these patients had recovered at Val Sanatorium after entering a medical pod called the Rebirth cocoon.
Val Sanatorium, according to the news report this morning, is the first phase of the Fountain of Atay. How do you know that?
Told me that Ever will soon hold a press conference to demonstrate the Rebirth cocoon's effectiveness to the public.
And how they gonna do that? What? What?
We can't let them do as they please.
Well, do
I
something.
want to stop Ever's plans, not just for the protocore syndrome patients. There's
what? Zayne trails off as he lowers his gaze.
I want to make amends for a mistake. One that should have been corrected years ago. Yet it still haunts me to this day.
Okay. I realize that for Zayne, this carries a greater, more painful significance.
I know I disappeared without a word before.
Well, you did. You sent a text message. Not necessarily without a word. You were sending cakes.
Will you come with me this time?
I don't know about that. Are you gonna go Dark Zayne again and start killing shit? I don't got time for that. I can't go, Zayne. I have no more PTO. Girl, dang it, my boss said I can't go. Shucks, maybe next time. Asking me like that isn't fair. I know he helped me so many times before, and I'd agreed to his request he makes. It's just, I still need a reason. Now that he's finally revealing everything to me, I won't let him have his way so easily. Wait, so you put up a fight with him, but not Caleb? Girl, your standards piss me off. What's in it for me? The whereabouts of the ether core, dirt on Ever, or more leads about the biometric key? A few sweet words aren't enough to make me risk my life with you. What about the cakes? He went to the cake shop and said send a cake to her every single day when he's gone on this research trip, but yet he is still here. He is not there yet. I need a more convincing reason. I'm just saying.
Do you remember what you told me about the deep space collision chamber at the Gaia Research Center?
No, I don't remember. Refresh me. Yeah, they conduct experiments to create me. Their precious energy source.
Ever plans to restart that project. The new program they're showcasing at the sanatorium might be related to it.
What? That's their goal? Their goal is to do that again? Oh, dear God. We don't need two Sailor Saturns. We don't need two Sailor Saturns on the planet. I feel like something bad is going to happen. Oh my gosh.
Isn't that a very convincing invitation?
A bit. A bit. I mean, in MC's defense, I wouldn't handle Caleb and Zayne in the same way. Maybe not in the same way, but like there was like zero resistance to him. Like zero. No questioning, no nothing. There's handling it in a different way, and then there's just like a free-for-all versus actually having standards. Or maybe she learned to have standards after coming out of the situation with Caleb. Who knows? Still weird. The dog is still here? Aren't you supposed to be with your owner? Does he have a name? That dog is not going anywhere. Crouched near the robot vacuum. Aww. Cheeky whimpers. Those clear, innocent round eyes. Look at, oh my God, look at me first in the Zayne.
You're staying here to watch the house.
Okay, you need some pads, some pee pads. Because I know you're not gonna walk them. In that white testing facility, a row of circular medical pods lines the room. Surrounded by soft silvery light, they float in the air. Their translucent walls gleam with tranquility. Exquisite and graceful, like meticulously crafted chrysalises. They pulse and contract with the rhythm of beating hearts. At any moment, it seems their contents might break free and soar toward the sky. Oh, geez. Please don't do that. So where are you? Are you still in his house? This is a flashback. Okay, we'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. With Caleb, you can't put up too much resistance and tropes or else it really doesn't work. Caleb is like the childhood friend Yes, and also she's known Zayne since she was very young too. They might not be as close as Caleb and her, but I don't know. It's still weird. That's my opinion, and I'm sticking to it.
We'll depart when you're ready.
Oh, yay!
Be ready for its next move. Let's go.
Okay. Eat this.
Keep your distance from it.
No.
Keep your distance, or else you'll get hurt.
She's using a sword! She can't keep her distance!
Is the best defense.
It's your turn. It is weak. Now's our chance.
My turn.
Victory is within reach.
Pay attention.
It's dangerous. Come back. Let's go.
Okay.
Leave it to me.
Oh, it's red now.
Be ready for its next move.
Oh, God!
Come closer.
No! Oh, whoops.
Just careless.
You're not done screaming? Sorry, I thought you were done.
This chance.
My turn. Go back to the pit you came from.
Let's go.
Okay.
It is weak. Now's our chance. Let's call it a day.
I'll give it a taste of our strength. Battlefield.
A hard-earned victory.
This is what a battlefield is like.
Okay. And the US version, they adopted the same woman. They're not blood related. Yeah. I said it in my YouTube video, which everybody should check out, like and subscribe. Do all the things, please. I worked very hard on that video. I have the carpal tunnel to prove it. I described the relationship with Caleb and MC the way that I see Miki and you and Marmalade Boy. Definitely not the dynamic, because I feel like Miki and you, while they had some issues in their relationship, it was not to the unstable, unhealthy extent that these fucking two have. But the premise of Marmalade Boy, if you haven't seen, Richard, that's an amazing shoujo anime to watch. It has like 80 episodes. That's when like anime, like companies would invest in good shoujo anime. I really need them to bring that back, because as much as I love shonen, my fucking God, like sometimes the stories are just like, they don't give. Oh my God, I've always just been a shoujo girly, and my love for magical girls is evident. But Miki and you are step siblings. Their parents meet on a kind of like a cruise ship. They go on vacation, and then like they decide to like swap or meet or whatever the fuck. And Miki and you, they become step siblings, and then they fall in love. The thing is with Miki and you, they're the same age. They go to the same school. There's consent. They talk to their parents about the whole relationship thing and the feelings that they're having. So it's like a whole consensual thing. So there's like a whole thing that they develop in all of the episodes and stuff like that. So that's how I think of them, minus like, you know, the healthy-ish kind of components of their relationship, the communication and all of that. There are some not so great tropes in Marmalade Boy, like teacher-student type of thing that does get resolved. That shit gets crushed, I think kind of halfway in, because the relationship is inappropriate. And the girl's parents are just like, this is inappropriate. So that does get stomped out, but it's still there. I will never understand the likeness of wanting to date a sibling. Especially like with his newest card, somebody was alluding to the fact that, you know, they're kind of pushing the whole blood relation thing. I don't get it. I think that is sick and twisted. Look at the British lineage and how most of their genetic pool is a fucking circle. Look at some of those pictures back in the day. It's weird. And in most states in the United States, it is against the law. So I think actually it's completely against the law. I think Virginia is the one that has like weird caveats to it. I don't care. It's weird. And if that's something that you're into and you're like really into, please do not share it with me because I will fucking ban you because it's weird. That's how you found me? Aw, thank you. Thank you, Allie. I think people remove real life feelings about it for a video game, but yeah, the toe line, a forbidden siblings trope. I think that's the only way they really qualify it. Okay, everybody had something to say that's not okay about them, and Silas should be behind bars. Zayne and abuse, professional dynamics, Raphael, oh boy. I'm not, but I want to say this because I feel like every time I have something to say about Caleb, people bring up the other things when the topic of conversation is Caleb. I understand they all have things about them, but like, I feel like people are so like passionately defensive of Caleb, thinking that like me saying something about him is a personal slight against them, and it's not. It's not. Like, it's okay to explain something and stay on topic versus bringing up other people's bad shit. We know they all got shit with them. Like, we know. I think it's still okay to be able to have a conversation about one thing at a time. It's a game. It's very weird. That's like when I said in my video, when I saw the trope happening and unveiling, like I was just like, okay, I see where this is going, because that shit is very present in anime. And it's very weird. Like, oh my god, that one anime I was watching, and it fucking sucks because it was so good I stopped watching it. The Irregular at Magic School. Like, the storyline of that is so good, but that fucking trope in there, they are blood related. It's fucking weird. Like, ew. It's just gross. Wanting to fuck your brother is weird. Yeah. If Ray Codemanda was make things be her, family lover, guard, lapdog, yeah. Looking through the window, I can see that distinct, distant dome of Val Sanatorium loom in the... Oh, so you went. How much PTO do you have, girly pop? Yeah, I like aspects of Caleb. That part of the abuse is too much. I'm selective of cards I consume of his. Yeah, same. After yesterday's events, we decided to tour the sanatorium as visitors to investigate. You got visitor pass? Yeah, that would be a deal breaker for me, no matter how good the anime or media is. It was. I was just like, yeah, let's turn this off. Let's erase it from the history. We're out of here. Don't care how good your story is. None of these can be tackled in a single move. Not the visitor's pass, girl. However, we can assess the situation first before planning our next move. You know, my mental elements for Caleb's story are either, wow, look at this train go, or hey, we're finally moving forward into a new direction and putting my adoptive family relationship behind us, right? Like, I don't have the connection to Caleb's MC that I do for other love interests MC. I don't let myself get immersed in his content for my own stability. Yeah. Like, even the step sibling shit is weird. It is weird. And younger me, a regular match who, when I thought back, I went, wait, they're siblings? Right. They literally didn't have to be, by the way. They literally didn't have to be. Are we almost there? I feed the last cookie to Zayne. As he drives, he nods and takes a moment to gather his thoughts before speaking.
There are things I need to tell you. The
And-
technology used in
and
the
I
Rebirth
wonder,
cocoon is
too.
from a research project Carter and I worked on when we were in medical school.
How long were you in medical school, sir? I just wonder the person where that you and Vampire. Oh, I forgot about Vampire Night had that shit too. I forgot about that. My God. I erased that deep down in my soul. I remember regular mag school and like in my high school days, and I remember showing up to the anime club thinking we're gonna watch Angelic Layer. I love Angelic Layer! Oh my God, Peak is fucking mentioned. Hell yeah! Instead, we screen Angel Sanctuary. Oh, that is. I am so sorry. I'm so sorry. You want to know what I found on eBay the other day? I found a Hikaru doll. Could I afford that thing? No, because it was $900 fucking dollars. But oh my God, I want it so bad. I would have to save up for a year to get it, but I love that show so much. Oh my gosh. The music, I have the music like in my SoundCloud playlist like to this day. To this day. I love the music in Angelic Layer. I love it. I love Battle Doll. I love the battles. I love Angelic Layer. Oh my God, you just made my whole fucking day. Genuinely. Oh my God. I actually love Caleb as a character, especially as a foil for Silas, but definitely while this is messed up, gets popcorn kind of way. You know, I get that. Did I actually get to see it eventually? I love Angelic Layer. Yeah, it's such a good show. Such a good show. I think his face card is sickening. I think he has the sharpest him and Zayne and Caleb have their face cards are disgusting. Like, we get it. You're rich. You won. Let me see something.
There are things I need to tell you. The technology used in the Rebirth cocoon is from a research project Carter and I worked on when we were in medical school.
How did ever get your research? What?
Back then, I began researching the application of protocores in implantable devices under Dr. Noah's guidance. It was also something I was interested in personally.
Okay.
At first, the research progressed smoothly. Yet when we started doing experiments... We need to stop researching this.
Oh, you had a moral compass.
The protocore energy has completely corroded the heart. Our experiment failed.
But the heart started beating again. It just grew some black crystals, that's all.
It just grew some black crystals, that's all. That's not very scientific.
Did you know? The lab mouse we performed a protocore implant surgery on transformed into a wanderer and devoured its fellow test subjects.
So all this is happening because of your research? Oh, that's why you have such a standing against it. And then you went black ice, Zayne, and lost your mind.
Zayne, our experiment wasn't a failure. We succeeded!
Just some black crystals, huh?
We've discovered humanity's next evolutionary form!
Becoming a wanderer?
We definitely need to visit that barbecue place near the campus tonight to celebrate.
Nah, you can go. Nah, that's not a friend. Cut him off now. Cut him off now.
The experiment didn't lead to new life. It turned people into wanderers, minions of a protocore.
So did you choke him out, or?
It was a Pandora's box that should have remained sealed.
Yeah, you think?
I destroyed all the related research data that day.
Period.
I hope to keep this truth buried forever.
But the Carter didn't see it that way, huh?
No. He named it X-Heart and took it to Xander Sciences.
God damn it!
It was later implemented in the Rebirth cocoon, which is the first step in the Fountain of Atay.
Okay, so we got a lot of ops to stomp out. After finishing his story, Zayne falls silent. However, his grip on the steering wheel indicates he's still caught in his memories. This is a mistake he wanted to make amends for. Not wanting him to dwell on the past, I clear my throat and lighten the mood. So that's why he hasn't gone to the library to get his library card. I used to think about how if we'd gone to the same university, I would have dragged you out to have fun every single day. We'd watch the flowers bloom in spring, enjoy the summer rain, collect autumn leaves. She is the queen of changing the fucking subject. Jesus. And have snowball fights in winter. With him, you could have snowball fights whenever you wanted. But based on what I heard, you must have been too busy to do any of that with me.
Not at all. In our lab, we always said it's best to take a 4-hour break while data is being collected. Then we can see the results after.
That's smart.
So during those times, I would have been available at least.
Come on.
I was joking. If you were there, I would have always made time for you.
Okay. Tangy is hungry. No, that's real. Zuko's about to start scratching at the door. The car turns onto a newly paved road and passes a sign that reads Val Sanatorium and comes to a stop in the parking lot.
I'm not familiar with the sanatorium's interior layout. If you encounter any danger during this visit, remember not to go in alone.
Don't tell me what to do. Don't tell me what to do. Don't worry, I'm a professional. Girl, you professionally have to get bailed out of every situation by one of these men. Go to hell. While I speak, I catch a glimpse of White approaching us. Is it the dog? Carter, who's here to receive us, wears, usual white business suit. Only a navy blue butterfly pin adorns his collar. I was hoping for the dog.
Have you been waiting long, Zayne?
He's alive? It's so crazy. He's driving while looking at you. No wonder he hit someone. He almost hit somebody. He hit the guardrail and then lost his mind.
No, we just got here.
Carter leans down toward the car. Upon seeing me, his eyes crinkle and his smile widens.
When Zayne called about needing 2 visitor passes, I had a feeling you'd be accompanying him.
You're walking into danger, girl. I compose myself, smiling politely. I step out of the car just as I'm about to speak.
Let's skip the pleasantries and head inside.
Got him. Hate being in the car when people look over too much to talk. I'm like, look at the road. No, seriously. Ooh, pretty. Following Carter, we enter the long corridor that connects the parking lot to the sanatorium's lobby. My gaze falls on the emblem at the entrance. Under the curved shape are the following: Eternity Vanquishes Evolution Restraint Group. Ever? You're walking. Oh, Jesus Christ. Without a doubt, this is Ever's logo. Carter activates the scanner and a white light immediately sweeps over Zayne and me. A cheerful electronic female voice speaks.
Visitor identification verified. Zayne.
Oh.
I am
You're gonna be in lurk mode? No worries,
AI
Trifel.
management system of Val Sanatorium. Welcome to our facility.
You just walked into the lion's den. This building's gonna blow up by the time we're done here.
We hope you have a good day here at the sanatorium.
That's a threat. The doors slide open, and we enter the first floor lobby of the Val Sanatorium. Pristine white surrounds us. Ugh. The ceiling is adorned, its white surface seamlessly integrated with a recessed lighting system along its edges. Beneath our feet, a gentle light bathes the white marble floor and illuminates every corner of the lobby. This place seems empty.
Bright yet oppressive.
Yes. Pristine, silent, and unchanging, it's as if time itself stands still within these walls. In this environment, Zayne and I stand out like two stains on otherwise white canvas. Not you calling yourselves a stain. A few doctors in white lab coats pass by us. Although they were quietly discussing patients' medical conditions, they nodded in Carter's direction. Oh, so he's a commander here.
Since Zayne personally asked me for visitor clearance, I should give you two a proper tour.
We're good. Side by side, we follow Carter as he leads us to the reception desk in the center of the lobby.
I see the Fountain of Ate finally caught your interest. All those phone calls over the past month weren't in vain.
You're weird.
But I'm curious. What made you change your mind?
None of your business. Carter stops in his tracks by the reception desk. He turns around, his signature smile returning with narrowed eyes.
You kept talking about humanity's future. I wanted to see if it would actually come to pass.
No.
Besides, nobody knows Exhard better than me.
That felt like a jab. Carter's eye twitches. After a long silence, he suddenly erupts into a fit of laughter and shatters the lobby's tranquility.
Good.
Evil laugh.
You've convinced me. Everyone deserves a second chance at redemption. Remember, Zayne, I gave you this chance.
Oh. Power obsessed too. No wonder you're at Ever.
And what about you, Miss Hunter?
I'm just here for the extra credit. When I receive this question, I deliver my carefully prepared response. Zayne is joining the research project. I wanted to see what it's all about. Carter tilts his head. His gaze flits between Zayne and me before settling on Zayne. The amusement in his eyes is obvious.
I see. Even the strongest relationships need a solid foundation. I'll make sure you get a good position here.
He turns around and shakes the brochure stand next to him. The neatly arranged brochures scatter in disarray, and he pulls out 2 copies with a smile. He gives them to us.
The only downside to this place is that it's too by the book. But I guess that doesn't really affect you, Zayne.
It's about complicated medical cases. The thin booklet methodically categorizes various diseases that conventional medicine has yet to cure. It's like a university department, and the facility's patients are eager students with a thirst for knowledge. A commotion breaks out in the distance. I look up. It's a group of elegantly dressed visitors being led into the lobby by a receptionist. They're being guided upstairs for a tour. On the staircase leading to the second floor, several patients in white hospital gowns are walking down the steps. I expect to see many high-profile figures in this place, but even then, I never thought I'd see her. Karen, who's 43 years old, is a war correspondent. She won numerous prestigious journalism awards. She spent years reporting from the front lines, faced countless life-threatening situations, and has earned a large amount of respect in society. A year ago, she was attacked by a wanderer, got protocore syndrome, and rarely appeared in public since then. I met her a few times at Axo Hospital. I heard she was also one of Zayne's patients.
Dr. Zayne, it's been a while.
Mm-hmm. Put on a podcast and leave me alone. Oh, gosh. Noticing us, she comes over to say hello. Zayne acknowledges her with a slight nod.
Ms. Karen?
Someone of her caliber choosing Ever? That's probably the best endorsement they could... Oh, yeah.
I heard that when she left Axo Hospital, she had less than 2 months to live. Her daughter had just learned to say mama when you handed her a death sentence. How cruel.
So what would happen if Zayne went black ice again and beat his ass? That would be crazy. That would be so buck. Like, what if you just like did that?
Dr. Carter, the patient in room A504.
Carter gestures for us to wait a moment. Do we need him? Go do your own thing. I don't know. Then he takes a few steps to discuss something with the man at the front desk. Noticing my silence, Zayne stops in his tracks.
What are you thinking about?
Honestly, food. It's nothing. I just realized that Ever seems to have a knack for exploiting human vulnerabilities by any means necessary and making them look like the hero and then selling you. And then making problems and then selling you the cure. Like, damn. How else could they gather people from different backgrounds and beliefs and make them devoted to a single cause? Mm-hmm.
The key to obedience isn't promising heaven. It's using hell as a threat.
Is that the detective? I could F up some Thai food. I could F up any food. Genuinely. Oh my God. If I had some buffalo wings, I would disintegrate. That would fill every craving in my body.
After all, everyone fears illness and death.
Footsteps accompanied by a familiar voice approach from behind. I turn.
We meet again, Miss Hunter.
I knew it.
Allow me to introduce myself. I'm Benedict.
Yep. What I remember, he had another identity. I met him at the place where the Alterum died. You're the detective who spoke to me that day.
I'm honored you remembered me, Miss Hunter.
Couldn't forget you. He smiles, not with the embarrassment of someone whose identity has been exposed, but with the composure of a performer waiting for the audience's reaction to a grand reveal. Alarm bells ring in my mind, but he quickly shifts his placid gaze to Zayne.
It's been a while, Dr. Zayne. Welcome aboard.
Wow. That's terrifying. Silent Strike 34. Okay. Hello, I've missed you. I love how this just defaults to playing with Silas. I have to get this up. Which one is this? It's red. Okay. I'll just have to get it up. I'll do that later. Do 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 do. Oh, this is just advice for combat. Oh, lit. I never really read that. I was just like, oh, when is it loading? When is it done? Like now, when is it done? This emulator has been struggling.
Ready for a feast.
What?
My dear Countess.
Taste our bloodlust.
Then perish. It's your time to shine.
Eat this.
Nailed it.
Not bad.
My turn. It's your turn.
Okay, if you say. Are you hurt?
I'm fine.
I'm trying to move, I swear.
Through blood.
Oh, you're about to die. I don't know why I did that.
That's it?
You're as unsatisfied as I am.
Nice. Do, 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 do. Oh my God, I'm so stressed for Sunday. The freaking Eagles, man. Oh, I'm so stressed out. I get why they rested their players. I'm just like, please stop stressing me out. I don't need my pressure up because of some daggone team. Oh my god, I actually finished it. Mint. In this, excellent. That's what I had in there today. Should probably get some loose leaf mint eventually.
It doesn't smell appetizing.
Damn it.
That was not nice. Why'd you let him hit you?
Not bad.
Taste our bloodlust.
Then perish.
Is this Sephiroth? Yes, that's exactly who this is.
You won't escape.
Be careful. Don't let it hit you.
Don't let it hit you,
My
and it
turn.
hits me.
Get too close. That's my spot.
Taste our bloodlust.
Then perish.
That's it?
You're as unsatisfied as I am.
Lovely. Lovely, darling. Yeah, they plucked Sephiroth right out of Midgar and was just like, you know what, buddy? Let's just put you in the game. Is that Asterion? No. If it were, I wouldn't be fighting with him, nor would I like him. Oh, hey, bestie. What the hell is this? This is all over the place. Hello? What the hell? What is going on? I don't even know if I can do this. Never mind, I win. I think the game might have lost its mind. Okay, you got your spirit gun equipped? There we go. Saves preppy era. You still probably sleep on the roof. What does that fit? He's going to school. But you know how we can tell the difference between James and Leon? That's what Sephiroth and Celes feel like to you. James from Silent Hill belongs 8 feet under the
battlefield is
earth.
ever changing. Even a blizzard must come to. It's your turn.
No problem. I'll show you.
Oh, yeah.
I'm okay. Let's take it down first.
Offense
Is the best defense.
is minor.
Can you back
Keep your
up?
distance, or else you'll get hurt. It's your turn. It is weak. Now's our chance.
My turn.
Victory is within reach. It recovered.
Oh,
Be
no.
careful.
What a nightmare.
Leave it
Oh,
to me.
it's bouncing around. Get away from the horse.
It is falling apart.
I'm sure it is.
It's your turn.
No problem. We crushed them.
We're all nerds here. Gosh dang it. Do, 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 do. Yeah, GG's. Barely. That lag is like so bad. I do hope whatever is happening, we're able to correct it. All right, I'm going to end stream right there and go do some self-care. Because I feel better, but I still don't feel like 100%. So I'm going to get some rest. But this story is wild. First of all, that's pretty as fuck. Look at the art. Wow. This looks like the white version of this golf course that's like in the middle of fuck all Pennsylvania. Only reason why I know about this golf course is because I had to do like a training there. Kind of reminds me of that. And it's actually like architecturally like equally as beautiful. I stole a lot of tea from there, put it right in my pockets. Amen. Them holidays are over. I'm turking this off. This is cutting off my circulation. There we go. It's a little too tight. Ugh. If Eddie treats Silas and Caleb the same way she treats Zuko. How, when both of them have a job? Silas and Caleb are employed. So how is that possible? You're surviving? Forgot to log in on your secondary account whoa, pause. Secondary account. About a month, I came back to like 50 notifications from all of them. I would throw up. Why do you have a secondary account? What's the purpose of that? Your boo misses you? Miss someone else. Sheesh. I'm busy. Gives me more chances to pull the memories I want without having to spend real money. That's fair. I'm just irritated. I just wanted my little lightsaber card so I can shoot for Raphael's card. That's all I wanted. I'm not made of money. Oh, and it has to download? Okay, I thought we did that yesterday. Remember, because say no to divorce. I need a sequel to that game. I just want low birth games to just drop. Just be like, yeah, we're going back to that hotel. More mess, more death, more being nosy, more being in people's shit. Welcome back to 1945 Montreal. My heart rate is slightly elevated though. They did say that could happen, so I'm trying to take my time. The immediate pen. Say no to marriage and you'll never say no to divorce. Bingo. We have 2 weeks to earn diamonds. I believe in you. I believe in me, but I don't believe in them. That's the problem. They're just like, oh, she's having too much fun. Give her Xavier everything except for the one that she wants. The one time I want Xavier. Jerks. All right, heart rate. I need you to calm down. You're doing too much. Whew. I want that. I cannot wait to see how this facility blows up. Being that we're at Ever, I'm so excited. Just let me know when the bombs drop. I'll call Voltec. Oh, that's what I was gonna say. So you remember that question somebody asked me on TikTok a couple months back? They said, who do I trust more, Voltec or Umbrella? I think, I was about to say Infold. Wow. I think Ever and a lot of companies in this might be slightly worse than either of them. But I don't have all the information, but that's the feeling I get. But the thing is, yeah, because they're kind of doing the same thing that Voltec is doing with the information that I have right now. Like, Zayne couldn't help the lady, the reporter lady, gave her like 2 months to live, and now she's, you know, doing fine. She got this cocoon experimental treatment or whatever. But like, they're selling her a dream, but also endangering her life. Like my friend Jess on that particular video said, Voltec will sell you your coffin with a smile on their face. So I don't know. Also, I have to catch up on season 2. Hi, Trifel. How are you? Your grandma's best friend gave me two pieces of advice. Never get old, never get married. I can control only one of those things. That's very true. All right. So let's see if these people suck more than Voltec. Benedict extends his hand as a friendly gesture. Zayne barely returns the handshake before quickly withdrawing.
Wait, you two know each other? Why didn't anyone tell me?
Dr. Zayne and I met at Mount Eternal. However, it was a brief encounter.
Was he in his right mind?
I remember. I didn't expect us to meet again here.
Doing good. Was actually watching one of your Love and Deep Space VODs. I hope you're good too. I appreciate you watching the VODs. I'm doing okay. I'm waiting for like the wooziness in my heart rate to slow down. I gave some blood today and they took a lot. So I'm like, I'm here. But like, am I? You know? When Benedict is introduced, I learn that he was once a distinguished doctor. Oh, maybe I should take some iron supplements. He served as a mentor for a group of new recruits during the Battle of Mount Eternal. However, he withdrew from the position at the halfway point for personal reasons.
We're not officially open to the public yet, but this sanatorium has already become the preferred choice for many patients.
Mm-hmm.
As the director, I'm truly grateful that everyone has embraced the philosophy of the Fountain of Ate.
That's a good idea. And B12 if you have it. I do have B12. I trust Onikanis. At least they're upfront. Everyone is the snake that smiles but shows no teeth. Yeah, it's not like trust. Like, I feel like the question wasn't framed like I trust them like they're good people. It's just, do I trust them to be exactly who they say they are? And the choice was between Umbrella and Voltec, and I'm like, I'm choosing Umbrella. They don't have the PR that Voltec does. They just don't. Oh gosh, I need to watch season 2 of Fallout. Need to see what Nat King Cole songs they decided to use. Why can't y'all say hi to Nightbot? Hey, Alex. Through the glass walls lining both sides of the corridor, the sanatorium's new patients can be seen. They're undergoing a physical examination. Each patient is accompanied by their assigned medical staff member. The checkups proceed quickly with virtually no waiting time. When you hear Rebirth Cocoon, what comes to mind?
Metamorphosis.
Mm-hmm. The thing where the thing disintegrates to become a butterfly? Outside of the ascending elevator, the stark whiteness gradually gives way to green. A vibrant green appears before us. And suddenly, everything clicks. When someone returns from death's door, this is the first thing they see. Wow, brilliant. A crescent-shaped corridor encircles a towering tree, surrounded by emerald-like grass dotted with vibrant flowers. The area overlooked a circular azure lake. They feel like they've been given a second chance of life. Kind of like in Eden?
To be frank, we need Dr. Zayne's help to improve our experiment's success rate.
Zayne, I hope you destroy this whole building, and I will help. They got insurance. They be all right. He speaks as if he's discussing statistics rather than matters of life and death. The heart for Nightbot is pushing it? How? And now Nightbot chooses to not say hi. It's scared. It's scared. If there's still room for improvement, shouldn't you inform your patients about this so-called success rate?
They're aware.
Can we punch Benedict in the face?
The patients who've been given terminal diagnoses voluntarily agreed to participate in the experiment. It's a deal with mutual consent.
Okay.
Besides, who would choose to wait for death's certainty when given the chance to roll the dice of fate?
Bet you there's an anime about that. Sakura. Nightbot gets no hearts. Congrats on your 5 stream streak. These Evermen have the most punchable face. No, deadass. As the elevator door opens, an unexpected gust makes me squint. Before me is an unfamiliar white corridor. It's empty and clean. Do they own a different color of tile? Gosh. Can we get a purple? Something. Trifo, congratulations on your 3-stream streak. Damn it, Sakira. The corridor is lined with separate rooms on both sides. Through their semi-transparent glass, I can see egg-shaped, gross, experimental pods. Oh. Oh my God, is Sora in there? Yeah, Sora is in there. Oh my God, Nominate is running this facility and we're about to enter Kingdom Hearts 2. So right now we're actually Roxas. So Xavier's gonna sweep it. Y'all, I fucking knew it. I knew it. We beat the game, y'all. Roll the credits. Roll the credits. We won. I knew Roxas was in this game. Y'all tried to gaslight me. Hi, Hojo. Their mysterious nature has been revealed. Mounted on bases lined with energy circuits, they emit a gentle glow. Looks like my summer vacation is over. I'm not gonna lie, Jesse McCartney ate that line. He ate that shit. Big time. If we're Roxas, where is our boyfriend Axel? Dead? I don't know. Presses play on Utari Karu's Sanctuary. So do I. I do love Roxas. I hope we see more of him in Kingdom Hearts 3, which we'll never get. I mean, 4. We almost did Kingdom Hearts 3. I got delayed 15 million times. But yeah, Kingdom Hearts 4, I would love to see that one day. Things I don't believe are happening. Kingdom Hearts 4. Elder Scrolls 6. Honestly, I would rather Fable be pushed back. I know they're different studios. I don't care. I want Elder Scrolls 6. Anyway, contrary to what we expected, Carter and Benedict seem quite willing to show us everything. Yet, what we see feels like a meticulously crafted exhibition for visitors. The lights, let's move the thing over so I can read. The light bathes everything in soft, warm tones to create a sort of cocoon effect. Even the air filtration system can be adjusted to simulate different scents based on mood. That's creepy. Every detail was made to spark a desire for life and to create an illusion of truly being alive. Being alive means color exists. It's all white. A soft hum fills the air as fluorescent blue energy, blue, flows through the tubes and rapidly enters the chamber. The connected monitor displays the Rebirth cocoon's interior in real time. Inside, a young girl is receiving treatment and clutches her chest. She takes deep labored breaths. Pain covers her already pale face as she breaks into a cold sweat. Her hands tremble, and she soon starts convulsing. Seconds after the device activates, her breathing steadies at a remarkable rate. Her convulsions stop. As time passes, her breathing finally becomes regular. Exhausted, she closes her eyes and seemingly drifts into a deep, dreamless slumber. The video feed sparkles with light as text appears to indicate the treatment is complete. Benedict presses a button on the wall, and the treatment room's glass returns to opaque, milky white state. Guess so she can have some privacy.
Dr. Zayne, these should interest you the most.
He's like, I don't want to be here.
The treatment consists of 7 sessions. Patients show significant improvement in health indicators after each one.
Elder Scrolls 6, the retirement years. If it's Kingdom Hearts, then who's Mickey? Mickey Mouse. Who would be the mouse? Who has enough greed in this game to be the mouse? Well, we already know the twins are Chippendale. The twins are Chippendale. I think we can just agree on that right here up front. He hands over a document that contains experimental data from several test subjects. Zayne's gaze lingers on the first page for half a second before turning to Carter, who's standing to the side with a self-satisfied look.
I won't be sugarcoating anything. Your experiment has failed to meet its objectives. You've lost control of the cellular mutation process.
You could have used a little bit of sugar.
Didn't he just say he wasn't going to do that? Carter has to get punched too.
Zayne, the Rebirth cocoon is our most successful experimental product to date.
Mm-hmm.
Our ultimate goal is to achieve humanity's perfect form through genetic and cellular reconstruction.
You're weird. Without a hint of emotion, Zayne glances at him, then he taps the data's success rate column with his knuckle.
These numbers are far from perfect.
Oh my god, that's funny as hell. Someone's using his expertise well. She's like,
As
yo.
the creator of X-Heart, I can tell you that your so-called success merely uses the existing technology to temporarily delay the disease's progression.
Got him.
And if it fails, there's a likely chance that the patients will transform. Then they'll begin to turn into wanderers.
Every treatment carries risks. If we only relied on your safe methods, then...
MC is in the back with her popcorn like, I love when the nerds fight. Ah! Hi, senpai. Zayne strolling in like, skill issue. No, literally. Zayne closes the files and hands them back to Benedict. His expression remains calm throughout the exchange.
Of course. I understand you're challenging the impossible.
Yeah, because you shouldn't be doing that.
That's why I decided to join. I enjoy challenging the impossible.
You're very good at lying. I hope you're lying. I think you're lying. If you are, you're very good at it. As they continue their thoughtful verbal sparring, my gaze is drawn to the curved floor to ceiling window beside us. Outside, patients in white hospital gowns walk across the verdant lawn. They create an unexpectedly peaceful scene. At the moment, my heart detects a strange energy. It pulls me forward. Oh, here you go. This feeling, it's like before when I was in the ruins of the Gaia Research Center. Girl, don't say that. No, don't say that. I gently nudge Zayne. He understands and takes a step to converse with Benedict and Carter. Then he successfully leads them away. After making sure no one's around, I slip into the descending elevator.
You're not allowed in there, miss.
Why? I see.
You can't go there either. Miss? Visitors are restricted to the public areas on the first and second floors. We aim to respect our patients' privacy.
Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. I turn to meet the receptionist's polite yet wary gaze and nod. All right, then I'll head back. It was that way, right? I point to the spot in the distance, confused. The receptionist turns to look and I prepare to make my escape. Girl! But I'm yanked by the hem of my top. The faint energy I sense disappears. Yanked by your top? What? Hey, guy. How are you? Caleb! Leave me alone! Zayne, leave me alone! Ah, I'm at work! I'm busy! Hey, guy. How are you? God, they won't stop texting me. Hey there, how are you? I'm okay. I donated blood today, so I'm like a little woozy. like nothing I'm doing is fixing it. But I'm okay. How are things? How's the family? Nore, hello. I came here from your Caleb video on YouTube, then bench your content. Oh, I appreciate it. That's what happens when you have 5 situations. Jess, I'm so sorry. Can you get in the corner for me? Can you just get your bag and just go to the corner? Thank you. I am not in 5 situationships. Little one is good. She's getting into everything. Yeah, I bet. I bet. You gonna have another one anytime soon? Gonna do it again? When I was getting the physical today, the doctor asked me, he was like, do you have any kids? I'm like, why would I want that? He was like, no, not even 1, 2. So anyway, I requested a different doctor, a woman from Austria. She was lit. Did you not hear me when I said no the first time? Doctor's like, get on my nerves. Yeah. The lady was lit. She was just like, yeah, we have issues with him. I'm like, fire him? Or just one in the first place. Like, are you sure? I'm like, I'm pretty sure. Unless I gave birth to Zuko, which I don't actually recall that happening. We finally age enough where they stop asking. You're in your crone era. Lit. I'll go to the corner for using there instead of there, but I'm not wrong. Probably be old by the time you date again. You and me both. I wonder if they stole the research centers. Wait. This is ever. They don't need to steal the Gaia Research Center stuff because didn't half of them work there? Like grandma and them? Huh. I'm definitely too old to start dating. And have been for 20 years. Yeah, I was talking to the female doctor. She was just like, yeah, it's a little invasive. I'm like, a little, ma'am. And then she was just like, yeah, real men just aren't worth it. I'm like, okay. We get to the part where you just like do the ding and psh, and all the stuff gets out of my body. It's a weird way to describe blood donation. That was very vulgar. But I'm glad you're doing good, guy. We gotta do lunch soon. Like seriously, we gotta do lunch. We gotta catch up. In the hallway, the receptionist has finally noticed my disappearance and is looking everywhere for me. The sliding door closes. I turn around, cautious, only to find myself face to face with someone familiar.
You're the young lady who accompanied Dr. Zayne.
Miss Karen? How long has it been? A million years. To this day, a million years. USSR posters. Oh, that's heavy, doc.
Allow me to properly introduce myself.
My name is
I'm Karen,
Hove.
a patient with Protocore syndrome.
Wasn't a Jay-Z line, was it? My bad, Karen. . A sliver of light from the outside filters through the Venetian blinds. It illuminates her gentle features. Don't stop being a historian. History is important because it's repeating itself. Aggressively. She extends her hand, thin yet steady, toward me. I politely return her handshake.
I know you and Dr. Zayne are here to investigate the Fountain of Ate, or rather, the Rebirth cocoon. However, the press conference for it is coming up, and you're not the only ones keeping an eye on things.
Okay. You said exactly what I was thinking. Are you also undercover so you can gather information? She nods, but after a moment passes, she shakes her head.
Sort of. My original reason for coming here was simple. I wanted to live.
You still have your Christmas gift? What? You kept it? Why didn't you ask Jess for my address? Oh my God. Guy. Okay, we're gonna have to conversate after this. If you still have my number, text me. We gotta talk. You moved to LA, I think. Yeah, just have my information. I was just with Jess in Orlando when I was there for GCX. We went where did we go? We went to Islands of Adventure. I used her fast pass for everything. It was amazing. They were like, "Are you Jess?" And I'm like, yes, I am I'm an Italian woman today. Yes. Her picture showed up, by the way. They just let me go. Swear to God. I got on the Incredible Hulk like 6 times. I was like, thank you. They were like, yeah, whatever. We don't get paid enough to care.
Isn't it strange? After all, I was a war correspondent who once risked everything on the battlefield.
Well, you know, she just had a baby too, guy. He's so cute.
Yet, after returning to
His
civilian
little
life,
cheeks.
I'm afraid of death. I even believed in far-fetched promises.
When it comes to matters of life and death, I have no right to judge, let alone interfere with others' choices. Yeah, I also wondered if I were a patient, would I pin my hopes on this experiment despite knowing full well how absurd it is? But I hesitate, unsure if I want to reveal what I know. Don't ever show your hand, Miss Elite Hunter Lady.
You want to say that this experiment is turning people into monsters. Those things called the Alterum.
You said it, not me.
I was there during the battle
Kelly,
of Mount
you said
Eternal.
congrats. I will.
I saw people transform into monsters with my own eyes.
Wow.
Whether you're trying to stop it or investigate it, 2 people won't be enough to treat this as a simple matter.
How about a stick of TNT? How will that solve it? Because she's the TNT. We could just Sailor Saturn this shit today. Okay? She turned around and opens her drawer. She takes out a small, elegant notebook and hands it to me.
This may seem sudden, but I need your help. And I believe you might need mine as well.
Okay.
It'll be necessary to prevent this press conference from taking place.
Why would you? Questions flood my mind, but I can't find the right one to ask.
As it stands, I'm their most successful test subject.
T.
That visitor just disappeared around here.
Well, the receptionist I managed to shake off earlier hurries towards us. Karen responds with a slight smile.
Take this with you. When you get out, tell them you saw the patient in room A107 faint. You were just escorting me back to my room.
I understand. Thank you.
Miss, how did you end up here? Is there anything I can help you with?
This Disney level of customer service is a little scary. The patient in room A107 just collapsed. You should check in on her. While skeptical, the receptionist quickly summons doctors and nurses, and quick responses suggest Karen's presence carries special weight around here. For my first visit to the sanatorium, uncovering these crucial leads is more than I could have hoped for. As for those secrets that lie deeper in a shroud of mystery and finding a way to stop Carter and Benedict's plans, that will take more time. You should take pictures of the notebook just in case you lose it, it burns. Yeah, just have a backup. I wonder how Zayne is doing. I should act like I don't know anything when I meet up with him. Pushing these thoughts aside, I carefully hide the notebook on my person before heading toward the main white building. He's so fine. Jesus. Like, damn. As the tour is about to end, Carter is once again urgently called away by his assistant.
As the creator of Exhart, seeing your technology destroyed because of a momentary lapse in judgment. Do you feel regret or disbelief? I had imagined both reactions, yet I see neither on your face.
He asked very specific, probing, critical questions. That's a little scary. Are you a spy?
You must have been away from the operating room for too long, Mr. Benedict. You seem to have forgotten that showing emotions on one's face is the most ill-advisable thing a doctor can do.
Really? Benedict smiles and chooses to ignore the sarcasm.
I'll be honest. I don't trust you, Dr. Zayne. But no one else has your outstanding qualifications and experience.
And no one trusts you, you snake.
It's precisely why I want to bring you on board, even when I know you don't agree with our philosophy.
Since you're being candid, Mr. Benedict, I'll also discard the pleasantries. As I've said, I want to challenge the impossible. We each have something to gain, no? This collaboration could work.
Is challenging the impossible your only reason?
Oh my gosh. Ashley, you come in. When your baby daddy is on the screen. Hi, Ashley. Did you time that? You sensed it. You sensed it somewhere in the forest. You were like, I sense Zayne's presence. I guess it over your shoe. Welcome in, Raiders. Hi. Like, oh, my wife. If you guys don't know me, my name is Lady Confetti. I'm a variety content creator. I'm playing a lot of Love in Deep Space. We're getting through the story, more of the story today. And yeah, that was some interesting timing, Ashley. Thanks for sharing your community with me. I follow you on TikTok. How have I not found your Twitch account yet? This is a crime I need to rectify. Yeah. My name is the same everywhere. I'm a Lady Confetti everywhere. You're decorating your house today. How is your like thing running for the house? Because my emulator be struggling to do anything. Like, I can go in the house, do a little bit of things, but it like really stutters a lot. Welcome in. Oh, you use your iPad. Oh, what emulator do you use yourself? I use this one. It's called BlueStacks. It looks like this. Yeah, I don't know how to get my iPad to do that because I have the internal capture card that's being held together by prayer and duct tape. She's doing her best, and I love that for her. Super well. Oh, there's another emulator. Oh, T. Oh, I'll put that in my Discord, so I know to look that up later. Yeah, because with the update, what is it? I'll try that next time. Thank you. I play like iPad quality and stuff. Yeah, because I want the quality. Yeah, I want the quality. I need to see my baby daddy. Silas. Also, everybody, yeah, I really love Silas. I really do. Now we're on Zayne, and that's okay. He's my number 2. He can stay. I don't know what we're, so right now where we are in the story, we're at Ever's research lab and we're seeing these cocoons and it's wild and I'm waiting for everything to blow up. T minus, I don't know.
Will you really let others handle your life's work? Don't you want to find out who created those Alterum?
Oh, thank you, Bella.
You certainly enjoy speculating about others' feelings.
Ooh, yo. Okay, so both of them are very sharp-tongued. Okay, Zayne, let him know.
I just can't help but wonder. If your bold experiment back then was completed, would the results have been different?
His voice, I can't be here. His voice in the event, the mask event. I almost uninstalled this game. I was like, I know what, I think I'm good here. I'm good here. Were you playing this today? Oh yeah, you did say that. You were in the house. His and Raphael's. I didn't know Raphael could do that. I thought he was all like fish boy and stuff. He was like, Your Majesty. I'm like, whoa, whoa. Back up. Back up. Before I put you in a deep fryer, back up.
In any case, Miss Hunter will tell you about her impressions of the tour after she's done with her disappearing act.
Ugh, this guy. The clamor from downstairs seeps through the window and causes a subtle vibrations in the air. Calm as always, Zayne meets his gaze.
I look forward to our cooperation in the future.
He definitely, I see. I was unfamiliar with his game. Very unfamiliar. Thawing snow. Okay, but don't like go buck wild, Zayne. We don't need that yet. Give me 10 minutes. When Raph isn't a cutesy artist, he's so hot. Why don't you like cutesy artists? I think it's adorable when he's a cutesy artist. If he could just be a cutesy artist and just talk less, you know? Xavier's voice is deep. He sounds the same to me. He is so best friend coded. I do not get, like, I can't. Like, I have, hold on one second. I have one of those things. Hold on. Back up. Hi, Silas. So I have one of these things, and I don't know what to do with it. Because these are the last two that I need. I don't know anything about Xavier. I just know he's a bestie. Because I'm terrified of what this could be. I'm terrified. Because those two are the best in your opinion. Yeah, so I don't know what to do. So it's just gonna stay there, I guess. This art though is just gorgeous. The freaking, like, the detail. I'm really obsessed. Eventually you'll get them all. I know. I just don't want to open Pandora's box. Listen with headphones. Yeah, that's terrifying. Yeah. 11 messages. They won't leave me alone. Don't y'all have jobs? Go to work. You got Silas's twice? Is that an option? Can you choose that? If you want to know, Zave has some range. I don't know. Oh, okay. Yeah, that makes sense. I'll get them all. I don't think I'm ready. I'm scared. My Apple Watch listens to me like Furbies and these men in Love and Deep Space. It's really creepy. These saviors are wild. Oh no. And just like that, our first tour comes to an end. After leaving the sanatorium, life with Zayne seems to have returned to normal. Barely finding a moment's rest, he rushes between Axo Hospital and the sanatorium. For the time being, Ever seems preoccupied with their grand vision. No, oh, y'all left and the building didn't blow up? Well, what was the point? I thought you were gonna explode the building. Oh, boo. The one time I wanted Ever to be who they were. Disappointed. I'm disappointed in them. The leads related to the Ether Core also have gone cold. Meanwhile, Protocore syndrome cases are multiplying at an incredible rate. Axo Hospital emergency room is constantly overwhelmed. This sits a little too close to home. Medical teams worldwide continue to test new treatments, but the result remains disappointingly ineffective. It's as if a deity somewhere in the cosmos and uncertain about the world's fate keeps listlessly rolling the dice again and again. So again, Ever is creating a problem and then selling the cure. I don't like that's the cycle here. It's capitalism. Oh God.
Aren't you supposed to save people's lives? My wife is critically ill and you're just letting her die.
Sorry, jump scare. Who are you?
Where's Dr. Zayne? Isn't he the leading expert on Protocore syndrome? Why can't he see us first?
He might be out murdering people. I don't know.
Doctor, my child was perfectly fine yesterday. Why did the condition worsen?
I feel bad for anybody who comes in with like a rolled ankle right now. In the break room for the division of cardiac surgery, the doctors and nurses finally get a few minutes of rest. Exhausted, they slump into their chairs.
We're humans, not gods. We want to take care of everyone too.
Is that really his voice? Grayson, that's what you sound like?
In 3 days, Ever will officially unveil the Rebirth cocoon at their press conference. It is designed to treat Protocore syndrome.
What did I say? What did I say? That's somebody's nephew. That is somebody's nephew. I feel like got hired for that job. So they're gonna have so the hospitals are quote unquote failing, are in a critical state. And here comes Ever with the freaking cure to come in and sweep in and be the hero. Oh my God. Ever is Syndrome from The Incredibles. Roll the credits. I beat the game. Roll it. And somehow Roxas is involved. Roll the credits.
We interviewed Ms. Karen, one of the first patients who underwent this treatment. She will appear at the press conference.
Will she?
We might be witnessing a medical revolution. Only time will tell.
Mm-hmm. Everyone remains silent as they watch through the transparent partition in the door. From the corridor, they observe Zayne's focused expression.
Isn't Dr. Zayne supposed to be on leave?
Damn it, N7!
Officially, maybe. I bet he's just busy with other projects.
Things just aren't the same without Dr. Zayne here. Seeing him around makes me feel at ease. It doesn't matter how exhausted I am.
I cannot look at strawberry cake the same way now. What happened with the strawberry cake? Yvonne lets out a deep sigh and turns and turns to open the storage cabinet with practiced ease. She breaks 2 dietary glucose sticks to her hand and to hand out to her colleagues.
Let's eat these and give it our all.
Yvonne is such a vibe. The cake metaphor? And cream?
Doctor, if I get sick, will I turn into a monster?
You know what? Hell yeah, little girl. Hell yeah.
No.
Oh.
Really? Will from the bed next to me said these crystals will eat us and turn us into big monsters.
You want to duct tape Quill's mouth? The hell are you saying that?
Dr. Zayne, I'd like to process my child's discharge papers. If you could...
Lexi's condition has shown improvement. I advise you not to transfer hospitals at this time.
Oh, look at your medical badge.
But everyone's saying Ever has a new treatment. We really want to try it.
Mm-hmm. Are we getting sent to the corner? Have any of y'all been let out of the corner? Who let y'all out of the corner? Oh, no.
The pulmonary artery aneurysm has ruptured.
Oh, no.
There is insufficient blood volume for circulation. Dr. Zayne, we can pronounce the time of death.
Wait for the little girl?
Time of death, 2:23 a.m.
Is that the little girl?
Notify the family.
Oh my God. Please don't go Dark Zayne again. Using the wall to support himself, a teenager in the warm green hoodie staggers along and he stops to catch his breath after each step. Every organ feels twisted and turned inside out. His nerves scream from agony and pain. They threaten to rob him of his strength to stand. His vision blurs as he collapses against the wall. His arms shake uncontrollably as he tries to brace himself. Something races beneath his skin.
I'm not a monster.
Yeah, baby.
I don't want to become a monster.
Yeah. The violent urge surges through him once again as he stares at his hands. They're covered in sharp crystals. He's fighting against the impulse to plunge them into his own heart. Yet he can't bring himself to do it. Cold snowflakes fall on his body that reach the fever pitch. A man steady footprints approach. Wait, is this about to be like Frozone? Like when Zayne shows up, it starts snowing? Please don't be a murderer again. He stands at the end of the road, his tall figure nearly blocking out all the light from the street lamp. The teenager can still make him out, however. Oh, boy.
You're the killer. Or the doctor. We meet again.
Hey, Cam.
This isn't a coincidence. I'm here specifically because of you.
Stop him?
Is that so?
MC, where's my super suit?
Turning into a monster?
He forces his eye to close for a moment. Even his vision is starting to blur. The man clad in black slowly approaches him. The teen feels an unexpected sense of peace.
I knew you'd save me.
Just as something foreign bursts through his skin to strike at the man before him, the teen hears the crystalline sound of ice forming beside his ear.
It'll be over soon.
The patient in room A103 is experiencing memory loss, continual
sad.
emotional detachment, and exhibiting behavioral patterns that differ from usual. 3 days after entering the Rebirth cocoon, the boy from room A210 disappeared without a trace.
Okay.
The patient from room A379 experienced a violent episode while awaiting treatment.
So there's a lot more failures than successes.
The Rebirth cocoon's performance has improved. I was chosen as the ideal test subject. They believe I'm the closest to success.
Wow. The notes Karen gave me consists almost entirely of observation reports on other test subjects. Her journalist instincts made her distrust this research project from the start. She had already noticed something was off about it. This is a worn crease photo slips out from between the notebook pages. Its edges reveal the countless times it's been handled. In the photo, Karen is holding a little girl who's no more than 3 years old. Both of them are smiling at the camera. Is that her daughter? I quickly understand why she wants to live, despite her doubts about this project. Aww. When did you get back? The breaking dawn appears outside. Oh, here we go. Perhaps it's just my imagination, but I think I see those black ice crystals on his arm again. No! No, he's bugging! Rebirth cocoon? Yeah. It's their, like, thing that they're selling that's going to cure this disease that a lot of people have right now. When really they're just creating the problem and then selling the cure. When I move closer to check, it seems I'm imagining things. Zayne watches me without saying a word. I realized that I only came over last night to help feed Shiki, but I got caught up in analyzing the clues that I accidentally fell asleep on the couch. Did you forget to feed the dog? Sorry, I went a little overboard when I made myself at home. He's probably a little bit of a neat freak. A moment passes, a faint smile tugs at the corner of his lips.
Is there a passcode in this house that you don't know?
Oh, he said, I value my privacy. Cam, thank you for liking the live. So is this a U.S. health code food sim? Yes. Welcome to Love and Deep Space. When they worked in Cancer Ward, when they were introducing new types of treatments, the fail rate is high when something is new. I understand that. And we also know that Everett doesn't have good intentions. In any case, I believe Karen is our best lead right now. Recently, Everett has made a public announcement about their best test subject who will make an appearance at the press conference. I wonder, is Gatorade what I should be drinking? Should I be drinking? Has anybody like donated blood and like felt woozy after? Should I just be drinking Gatorade? Should I be drinking something else? Maybe like a tea? If so, I'll go get another Gatorade, but well, I have to get it after stream because I don't have any in my house, but oh, coconut water is a good one. I wish I had some. I'm gonna get that from the supermarket. Gator is good for electrolytes, but you also need sugars. I don't have any. I only have water in this house. I have Mio. I don't think Mio has sugar. With iron helps. Yeah, they gave me this. I'm just not feeling better. Senpai, that is the last thing that will ever enter this house. Ever. 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 And take the iron pill? No idea. I never donated. Though I've tried. I'm not allowed to donate because of stupid laws. I'm sorry, the laws are stupid. Here, I'll go take that iron pill though. I'll do that. Y'all look at Zayne sway back and forth. He's so fine. I hate all these men. Let's not even rank them. I hate them all. Because why do you look like that? Potassium chloride, sodium is what you need. Well, I could. Oh, yeah. I'll definitely get the coconut water though, because I actually should just have that in my house, like period. And I don't. Yeah, I had a big chicken bowl, broccoli and rice after. It was a lot of chicken in it. I was like, you gotta double up on the chicken because I'm struggling. So, all right, I'll go do that. Here, B. Awesome. I got my Italian cup. That'll do it. Are y'all conversing in the corner? Italian, yes. Unlike those big spenders and socialites, Karen has positive, approachable image. She also has a good reputation in the eye of the general public. They're trying to use her to build public support and convince more people to believe in their cause. By giving me these notes, she probably hopes I'll help her to stop the press conference, or even put an end to the project altogether. So I thought. For a while, I've been talking to myself, and then he hugs me from behind. Oh, wait a minute. What is going on here? I hope Caleb walks in. I'm such a troublemaker.
Yes, I'm listening.
His embrace is gentle, as if the slightest touch might shatter something fragile. It might. If something happened? Aw, he did need a hug.
It's cold.
Elsa, we know you don't get cold. Stop it. I think someone who's like snow could feel chilly. I paused. He doesn't. Not physically, I don't think. I paused before turning around to embrace him. Aw. I'll stop talking about Ever. But if you're really tired, please make sure you rest properly. Will you do that for me? His eyes. What if you did what Ever did and just kind of like blow up the press conference? I don't know. Take a page out of their book. Does everybody in chat want waffles? Does somebody need to just make waffles for everybody? He doesn't want to arrest. He wants to arrest us. Clink, clink. Zayne? You hate waffles? Do you also hate pancakes? Yo, French toast does sound lit. All the diners are closed though right now. Even the 24-hour diner don't be open like they used to. God, that was the best spots to go, like at 3 a.m. when you're hungry. Crepes are fun. I just have no idea I have no idea how to make a crepe. Because every time I try, I just put too much batter. I'm like, oh, dang it. I knew I should have just left it to a professional. Oh my God. Roses for me. Oh, thank you. Thank you, Kemi. You make hella good crepes. I just need to learn how to not be heavy-handed. There are less than 36 hours remaining until the press conference for the Fountain of Vitae. Hojo, you said a bad word. Wow. Wow. I need to approach Miss Karen again to figure out a surefire way. No, you need to figure out a way, Miss Thing. Meanwhile, Zayne, who already has connected with the core researchers, will cover for me. Whether it's diseases, wanderers, or the Alterum, they all stem from humanity's instinctive fear of things beyond their control. Period. The deeper this fear takes root, the more likely people are to mistake absurdity for miracles. And whenever appears as a savior, they will gain a congregation of devoted followers. The writing, girl. Yes. A good bacon, egg, and cheese. I just do bacon and cheese personally. Had a good pork roll and cheese sandwich in Philly. It's the best thing I freaking had. Right off from a street vendor. It was so salty. It was perfect. Thank you for the roses. Her mom had it once when her growing up and she learned how to make it. It's like a family thing for you now. Oh, that's awesome. With an orange drink on the side. Okay, J-Lo. Zayne, the energy source I detected wasn't my imagination. I'm still not confident in utilizing the spatium core, but another visit might help us discover something new. Is it a pork roll or a Taylor ham? Alex, I'm not dealing with this today. I was prepared for a lecture about not abusing my power, but he says nothing. Here, put it on. To ensure the mission runs smoothly, I borrowed a cutting-edge equipment from the association. The state-of-the-art invisible earpiece modified by engineering prodigy Simone is now no bigger than a grain of rice. Light Yagami's back? No, now he's normal. He's not light anymore. He's not out killing people. Hey, Howie. I thought about this today. I might not love J-Lo, but I respect her delusion. I need to be that in my be that in love with myself and have the audacity. Yeah. Shout out to Ashanti. I place the earpiece in my ear and gesture for him to come closer. Zayne obliges and leans down because he's so tall. Oh my God, this face! The face card is so... Focus, we're playing a video game. Focus. Just... Why are we shouting out? Yeah. Oh, you didn't know? A lot of J-Lo's vocals in her early in her career, they weren't hers. That was Ashanti. Her career is literally the plot of Singing in the Rain. Please pull his tie forward enough. Cam! Zayne's looking good. He's so fine.
Thank you.
Sure, dude. Anything for you. I'm not sure why you're being so polite, but as soon as the comms channel opens, deafening audio feedback blasts my eardrums. I clench my ears in pain. I stagger back, and just before Shiki's mischievous attempt to trip me succeeds, Zayne catches me by the waist. It had to be by the waist, girl. He couldn't catch you by your elbow or your hand. It had to be the... I hate this game. Okay, y'all. We really got to uninstall and play Kingdom Hearts. We really got to uninstall and just play Kingdom Hearts. I can't do this anymore. He can't help but laugh. This is the first time in days that I've seen genuine joy in Zayne's expression. I frantically clamp my hand over his mouth. Wait until I adjust the volume before you speak. I can feel his smile widening beneath my fingers as I use my other hand to adjust the earpiece. Sound check, Zayne. Say something. She said, say something, dear.
You've never asked about the reason for why I picked that as my research topic back in medical school.
Is he being flirty? Why is his voice so raspy? Grab your waist, please. Elbow. He could have got her elbow. If you're falling, like, I would feel like your elbow would be closer than your waist. He wants that he wants the cookie. Judging by the trailer of that myth of his, yeah, I'd fucking say. The path of medicine is a noble pursuit, Dr. Zayne. You strive for academic excellence. You also want to find a meaningful purpose in life.
It's a good guess.
Back then, when you decided to destroy what could have been a world-changing discovery, you didn't hesitate?
Correct.
It's that kind of honor most people would cherish for a lifetime, yet he seemed so genuinely unbothered by it. So you, MC, seem genuinely unbothered by all the murders he was doing. Anyway, Zayne must have chosen to stop the experiment because he foresaw the consequences of its potential misuse, and humans can't be trusted. He wants cookies and milk.
I had considered including your name in the acknowledgments of my
Cam,
paper.
you're already in the corner, so they'll just make room for you. Can y'all make just more room in the corner for Cam? Please, just make more room. Cam's being messy in TikTok chat again. Zayne is a stealth flirt. I see. I nod as I secure my firearm to my holster strapped to my thigh. Then I double check my equipment. You only thought about it? You didn't actually do it?
It wouldn't have been right for our names to appear on the same piece of paper without your permission.
Before I can process the meaning behind his words, a rustling sound suddenly comes from the window. Is it the dog? A piece of bean-shaped ruby chocolate falls, clattering. It rolls to my feet. Get it off the floor before the dog eats it. Here we go. I look up to see that the last pack of chocolate snacks from the cabinet has been taken down and torn up. Pets are so bad. Need Cam to know that Twitch chat loves the energy. And 7. Shiki lifts his face from the snack package, which is bigger than his head, and licks the chocolate residue off his nose. He's gonna get sick. Wait, did you eat? My body moves before my mind can catch up. I quickly pick up Shiki and check the empty package. You ate all the chocolate? You animals aren't supposed to eat that. Oh boy, now we gotta visit the vet. You got vet bill money, little dog. A butterfly in a bottle. That's one heck of a name. He's looking at my cookies. Is he just aura farming? I feel like Zayne with like a spot, like a gleam of light on his eyes and beautiful. He's aura farming. Dude. Making a iced matcha. Need a perk. Can you make me one too? Thanks. As noon approaches, the car enters the sanatorium parking lot. Since Zayne holds an eternal role here, he's been granted limited clearance to the facility. I plan to slip in while he keeps the receptionist distracted. Are you in his trunk?
Safety first.
You too. You used to be a barista? Oh, hell yeah. He's just being Zayne. Man, he's so gorgeous for existing. He really is. It's sickening. He doesn't look back when he leaves, but subtly raises his hand for a quick high five as our positions shield it from view. With my biosignature concealed, the omnipresent security camera scan doesn't trigger anything. Oh, wow. That's a lot. Doesn't trigger anything. Their red indicators blink before moving on. Dimitri might be crazy, but I have to admit, the ID camouflage chip he gave me is really useful. We can't be giving him compliments. I'm so sorry. He doesn't get any W's, not even small ones. The lush tree and flower beds scattered throughout the sanatorium provide the perfect cover. Dodging staff members in the courtyard, I make my way to room A107 from memory. That's where Karen is. The staff will change shifts at approximately 12 p.m. There's a small window of time. To be more specific, there's a small window of time where no one checks the rooms. The dog is at the vet. My shoes scrape against the smooth wall as I wait for the staff to leave. Once they're gone, I slip in through the window. Okay, Batman. Karen's eyes widen slightly at my entrance, but she remains quiet. Sorry, with the press conference coming up, they tighten security. I could only use this method to visit.
I expected as much. You're clever for figuring out how to find the perfect moment.
Yeah. I understood the message you sent when you gave me those notes. That's why I'm here. Are you really going to give up? If we take this chance, you might actually have a shot of making a full recovery. Karen shakes her head.
After surviving so many close calls on the battlefield, I'd say death has already been more than generous.
She reveals a peaceful smile and looks at the sunlight. Sunlight streaming through the window.
When I first entered the cocoon, I dreamed. And in that dream, I had made a full recovery. I got to watch my daughter grow up. I was there for every important moment of her life.
Oh, please don't make me cry.
At her wedding, I hugged her while crying.
Oh, bitch.
But the face reflected in her eyes was unmistakably that of a horrifying monster.
I can't deal with this. I'm so sorry. No. Raphael and Zayne's eyes are always a problem. Oh, always. Her gaze dims. Outside the window, a butterfly drawn to the artificial flowers. Oh, that makes it okay. That symbolism makes it even worse. And the vase crashes against the glass again and again. Oh my God. Stop. Infold writers, stop. Infold writers, put the pen down. Put the pen down. Enough. Fuck.
When I came to my senses, I realized...
Thank you for the follows.
I wasn't hugging her. My hands were around her throat. I only wanted to hug her. So why did I make her cry?
Sensing my hesitation, she pulls the IV from the back of her hand. Oh, don't do that. That's painful.
My dear, have you heard of Zhuangzi's butterfly dream?
I have not.
I've always wondered who was really dreaming. Was it the butterfly or Zhuangzi himself?
Is that like a Chinese legend? Thank you for the alert, guy. Did you message me? No. Yeah, if you could, a service internal error. Did I get banned on TikTok again? Shit. Hold on, chat. Oh, wait. How we just put something there. Okay, we're good. We're good. If there's a link, if you could put it in Discord, I'd love to read it. If you put a link in chat, you'll get bonked, unfortunately.
If I can't tell who I am anymore, then the whole world has become my cocoon.
Damn! Put the pen down, bitch! Put the pen down!
The time I still have doesn't matter. I've made my decision.
What would you like me to do? That's a very supportive question, MC.
The press conference is scheduled for noon tomorrow, less than 24 hours from now. In an hour, they'll place me in the cocoon for my final examination.
Okay. So you want me to pull the plug?
You need to locate the cocoon's power supply and cut it off completely.
Oh, damn. That's heavy, Doc. No, I don't know if she's capable of that. The cocoon is connected directly to the test subject's consciousness. A sudden disconnection could lead to unpredictable effects on her already fragile body.
Don't worry about me. I'm prepared to face the consequences. Finding a suitable test subject like me isn't easy. Trust me, this is the best way to stop them.
I'll find a way to get you out of there.
Even if you could carry me, my body wouldn't survive a strenuous escape.
I'm glad somebody's thought this through. Because MC, she's always shooting from the hip, Miss Elite Soldier. I know she's right. Once the guard's shift ends, they'll quickly discover their most important patient has disappeared. Every exit in the sanatorium will be sealed off by then.
If this is to be my final battleground, then you must help me. Please.
Sailor Saturn, can't you just grow some wings and fly away? Yeah, I understand. Now I'm sad. I'm sad. I need to hold my emotional support Shinobu, who would probably make the same damn decision. Damn it. You're not very emotional supportive right now. After leaving room A107, I move quickly without any hesitation to stay out of sight.
Did you hear? Patient AIDS379 suddenly lost control and became violent just now.
It's fine. Dr. Carter said that was normal.
Of course, Dr. Carter said that. Along the way, I probably took down several orderlies and receptionists who spotted me. Damn. The sanatorium is massive, and there are many areas, and many areas are restricted. A blind search could last until nightfall and still be a failure. What I sensed that day, it must have been the cocoon's energy core. I take a deep breath and activate the spatium core power once more. My vision ripples and expands like waves. A faint energy trail leads me forward like a guiding thread. My drifting consciousness slowly seeps through the sanatorium's public areas, the garden, and through each patient's room. Oh, that's cool. If I can just find the energy control hub. Okay, see you later, Queen. Thanks for joining today. Appreciate it. If you act up, I'll be getting my report. We'll act via Molotov cocktail. Oh my God. See you later. Following the faint energy pulse, I find myself at the end of the corridor that connects the public area to the garden. There's a door almost seamlessly integrated into the wall. Without hesitating, I push it open. Ooh. A large enclosed space gradually reveals itself. Behind the door lies an unexpected serene forest. Wait a minute. At the end of Homecoming Wings, was Caleb in this place? No, they were in Skyhaven. Am I bugging? I might be bugging. Because didn't he walk off into a forest or some shit? I know he's not. Can't confirm or deny. Okay. I know he's not going to pop up. It'd be crazy if he did. A large enclosed space gradually reveals itself. Behind the door lies an unexpectedly serene forest. Strange. There's no guards present. Only an unsettling silence hangs in the air. I'm getting deja vu. My watch hasn't sounded any alarms, and there are no detectable signs of biological activity among the vegetation. It's all fake. The energy source pull grows stronger as it tugs at the power flowing within me. It's as if I'm being guided into a specific direction. Where's Roxas? Past the forest, winding past, an unexpectedly elegant old building comes into view. That must be it. The energy readings are their strongest there. This place sucks. I don't like it here. Blow it up. Raphael! I will put you in the oven and bake ya. Okay? With some lemon. Shh. We having tilapia tonight. I ate too. They just recycle sets a lot. I get it. There's a lot of stuff going on. We're baking what? Fish. Raphael. We're gonna bake them. Put some lemon on them. Some Old Bay. And we're gonna bake them. He's getting on my nerves. They won't stop texting me. I genuinely feel like if MC stopped texting them for like an hour, they would show up at her house or wherever she is. Like any of them would do that. Let me get some fried potatoes going, period. It's gonna be a seafood boil. Hell yeah. With Zayne's help these past few days, the Cocoon State and performance has shown improvement. Carter is in high spirits. He genuinely believes his junior has switched to the dark side. Ooh, red lightsaber. No, finally has seen the light. Aw, boo. Blue lightsaber.
I remember you were sitting right next to me when we talked for the first time. Do you want to join my research team? Before that, we all thought you were just some stuck-up child prodigy.
Dr. Noah used to say that one person can go fast, but a group can go far.
You're gonna go down to the
Besides,
boardwalk and get some
your
fresh
theoretical
Raffy Taffy.
research was undeniably superior.
I'm gonna be annoyed though if I don't get his card, because I want his mullet. A look of surprise appears on Carter's face. Does he taste like bubblegum?
Back then, you were the youngest and quietest out of everyone.
I can confidently say I do not know what Raphael tastes like. I can say that with conviction. I have no idea what he tastes like.
Who knew you'd be the most forward-thinking, boldest student in the lab?
Probably salty. If I had to pick a taste, it'd probably be salty.
You went ahead and performed what we didn't dare to imagine.
You want to taste
what we didn't dare to
I knew
ask
you were
to the
coming.
most distinguished of professors, until they were left speechless.
Silas tastes expensive. He better. Walking and talking as they pass through Streamlined Skywalk, the two soon arrive at the Sanatorium Central platform. As dusk approaches, light filters through the hemispherical dome like delicate silk. It bathes the courtyard in soft, warm hues.
I understand that Ever wants to use tomorrow's press conference to improve the Fountain of Vitae's credibility.
Not salty? He's a fish in the sea. Why wouldn't he taste like salt? Maybe like tilapia. Okay, we don't gotta be tilapia. Aren't they bottom feeder fish? Aren't they bottom feeders? Give them a dignified fish at least. Wait, Raph probably tastes like grapes because reasons in certain stories. Oh my god. No, he tastes like sweet gelato. Why are these tastes so specific for Raphael? Aren't they bottoms? I feel like Raphael definitely is. And he eats bottoms. Hojo! Hojo, you stand in the corner. I swear to fucking God. Hojo, you stand in that damn corner. You think about what you just said. Oh my God. He's a bottom feeder. I'm sick. I'm sick.
But the rebirth cocoon still needs to be further developed. It's not ready to be revealed to the public.
Why not? We've prepared the best testing equipment, and all the data will be presented to the public in the most accessible format.
Zayne probably tastes like the dessert he eats. I could see that.
Besides, we already have a suitable candidate for a public demonstration.
I said tilapia is a bottom feeder fish. Tilapia, the real actual fish, is a bottom feeder. I said don't give Raphael that. Give him a more dignified fish, like a koi or something. I didn't mean it like that. Oh my God. Like lobsters, they're bottom feeders. But now they cost like $150 a pop because the rich put a price tag on them or whatever the fuck. Get tilapia. Oh my God. I hate y'all. Next stream, we're playing Kingdom Hearts. Justice for Hojo. Get the fuck. Raphael tastes like Pearl from Bottom of the Sea. From Bottom Sea? From SpongeBob? Kingdom Hearts, we won. He turned to Zayne and his voice becomes more eager.
Zayne, do you remember what I asked you the night Exhart succeeded?
You're a very delusional person.
I asked if you wanted to change the world with me.
When Nas said the world is yours, Carter, he wasn't talking to you. You were like the one exception to what he was talking about. Carter turns to survey the crowd in the garden below, his figure reminiscent of a smug creator gazing upon their creation. Yikes, shoot him.
We stand at the center of all our achievements. I assure you that success is within our grasp.
Zayne would be mint chocolate. Oh, I don't want to taste them then. I don't like chocolate.
What exactly do you mean by success?
Ooh, got him.
Are you talking about unpredictable success rates? Or how quickly you dispose of your defective specimens when they fail?
The girls are fighting! The smile on Carter's face freezes, then slowly disappears.
In the past, they were patients you fought desperately to save.
Thanks for the reminder. I almost forgot how pathetically incompetent I used to be.
Still are.
Why is it that when I was a powerless doctor, the lives lost under my care were somehow forgivable?
Because you weren't playing God, you psycho.
But when I strive to be a pioneer, you suddenly care about the injustice done to those who were already destined to die. When did you become such a coward, Zayne? That incident at Mount Eternal?
Wow, the horse you're on is pretty high, huh?
Let me rephrase that. You've always been better at confronting death compared to me.
He's better at accepting it. It's the cycle of life. You should know that as a doctor. An uncontrollable impulse surges within him. Fortunately, a voice comes through his earpiece and pulls him back to reality. Zayne, I found the location of the strongest energy signatures. Just in case, if you can get clearance from either Carter or Benedict. Zayne composed himself discreetly, tapping the area near his ear as acknowledgement as he looks at Carter. Pressing a finger against his chest, Carter's icy stare lands on Zayne. His mocking tone from earlier vanishes.
The heart beating in my chest belongs to someone else. I can't live an insignificant life.
Oh, so this is about your ego. It's not about saving lives. It's about his ego. Millions of people will die because of men's ego.
Zayne, I understand the meaning of death far better than you do.
Of fives.
Thanks for subscribing on YouTube.
If these sacrifices are necessary, then so be it.
Wow.
We're about to solve humanity's greatest dilemma, and you're still too young. Ugh!
His limbs are forcibly frozen to the wall. Ah, get fucked. The surveillance camera frees just as they turn. Their icy indicators go dark.
You? Zayne, you dare to freeze me?
Freeze his mouth.
The statute of limitations hasn't expired yet for your academic plagiarism.
The girls are fighting! Carter's briefly freed. Hand is sealed in ice once again. His frantic struggling is frozen as an awkward, rigid pose.
You can't be serious. You're bringing this up now? The end justifies the means. Let me go!
You stole from him?
It was a joke. But I need you to stay still for a while, Carter.
Can you cover his mouth?
Are you planning to destroy the cocoon or cut off its power supply?
I'm gonna blow up the whole building, bro.
The sanatorium has 6 independent operating systems. Pulling the plug won't be possible.
If this place allows someone with malicious intent like me to freely come and go, then that just shows how confident all of you are.
What are you actually trying to do?
Can you freeze his tongue? Carter glares at him. His junior pauses thoughtfully before calmly shaking his head.
I won't tell you this time, Carter. I have a more trustworthy colleague to work with now.
Ooh!
You didn't come here alone this time. What's that girl up to? This is murder! You're taking away these patients' only chance at survival!
He really is Carter's not in this reality, right? Did he just say this is
Zayne, you ungrateful traitor! You might be smart, but you're weak and short-sighted. Security!
Another layer of a crisis. Thank you! Oh my god! Oh, happy day! Oh, happy day! Can you put the black ice on his mouth? I know I'm asking for too much.
You said this place was perfect for heart-to-heart conversations, since no one would disturb us. I'm afraid you'll have to stay frozen for a while.
Period.
Carter, you're not doing this to save lives. Nor are you doing it to save humanity. Everything you've done is to merely fill the emptiness and soothe the fear you have when confronting death.
Drag him. Zayne takes out a palm-sized access card from Carter's pocket. Zayne's gaze doesn't meet his. It lands on Carter's heart instead.
I doubt the heart's donor wants it beating in the chest of an executioner.
Ooh! That was a fucking bar! That was a bar! So when do we blow everything up? Come on, let's blow it up. How are we in Ever's facility and nothing has exploded yet? Come on, y'all. I expected better. Yeah, his voice actor did great. Ooh, this is pretty. Holographic display takes up half of my field of vision. The green dot representing Zayne is moving toward my position. Not expecting much, I take a deep breath and place my hand on the door. To my surprise, it opens with a gentle push. Light streams through the glass dome and lands on the floor. It reveals an elegantly decorated reception hall. Why is this here? The space is completely empty. Only the sound of footsteps echo to break the silence. Zayne, I've sent you the coordinates. That's where the energy core is.
Don't worry. I'm just...
As soon as my hand touches the railing for the staircase going up, the scene before me flickers and vanishes. The comms channel is dead. I pull my hand away and take a half step back as colors fade. Like running water, they flow out from the ceiling, walls, floor. They all melt into an endless expanse of pure white. It's like a white tomb.
I'm honored you decided to visit.
Oh, fucking hell. I hear a slightly amused voice behind me. I whirl around to find Benedict standing in the middle of the reception hall. I'm not sure when he appeared. He's very quiet. While I'm startled, I need to look composed right now. You've done a good job at preparing for the press conference, Mr. Benedict. It's going well without you. He touches the wall and the white space suddenly dissipates. It returns to its original form, a reception hall.
Miss Hunter, you should have been the most successful test subject. It's a shame you weren't one of ours.
Oh, so he knows.
After all, every experiment here exists for one purpose, to create beings just like you.
Y'all are weird. Period! Shoot him again! I'm tired of hearing you ever people talk about the same thing. Let's skip the formalities and get to fighting. Just as the bullet approaches him, crystal shards suddenly burst from his arm to pulverize the projectile.
Oh, right. I forgot to mention something. I'm one of the cocoon's successful specimens.
Great. Could have said that earlier. Girl, why would he say that? I switch out the regular bullets in my magazine for energy rounds designed to fight wanderers. Then I shoot at him. But Benedict seems to have anticipated this. At his signal, several shadowy figures surge forth from the darkness. Several Altium move with inhuman speed like savage beasts. They lunge toward me. You're calling for backup already? I guess you aren't really a successful specimen. Quickly stepping to the side and spinning, I dodge in the nick of time. The Alterum crash into one another. I don't plan on dragging this fight out. Zayne will be here soon. Finding the energy core's location is the highest priority. I activate the spatium core sensing ability again. The faint energy signature coming from the top floor of the building. And then everything before my eyes becomes indistinguishable once again. As the light shifts and wavers, thick fog appears. You did that in front of him? It rolls in and blurs, even faces the Alterum.
Play with them for a while.
My senses stop working. My vision is plunged into an endless void. Overwhelming dizziness washes over me. Desperate, I try to stay conscious in spite of the vertigo, but my legs give out and I collapse onto the cold floor. Of course. I know I've reached my limit. Just before I lose consciousness, the sounds around me fade. In the void, I feel someone firmly grab my wrist. The churning sensation of instability vanishes when I open my eyes. Oh, thank God.
Are you okay? Where does it hurt?
Oh, he's such a doctor! Under the flickering light, I can barely make out Zayne's word expression. Hey, Keen. You have a good Christmas and Kwanzaa? Hi, everybody. I had a really good holiday. Thank you. How was yours? Happy New Year to you. I press my hand against my chest, but the physical pressure does nothing to ease the pain.
Stop trying to sense it. You look pale.
I grab his hand, gritting my teeth. I tell Zayne everything that just happened.
After them! Where did they go?
Don't speak. Keep your breathing steady.
Can you not look at me? I can't keep my breathing steady and you're looking at me like that. Like what? Keep your breathing steady as I stare into your soul. Get the fuck? Zayne quickly surveys our surroundings while he pulls my arm over his shoulder and helps me walk. It's not there. Go straight, past that barrier. We pass through the wall. The Alterum are right behind us. It seems they were fooled by the elusive hologram. Thankfully, this space hasn't been warped. Zayne pulls me into an empty room and slams the door. Ice covers it, but the Alterum have us cornered. They claw at the frost and create this sharp grating sound. Oh gosh. Everything in front of me blurs into patches of color. I try to grab Zayne's hand, but my strength fails me. My hand weakly slides down his sleeve. So you using that power that much does that to you? Maybe you should chill out. What do you just have needles on you, sir? What is you doing?
Zayne.
Hey.
Why am I tied up?
What?
It's done.
What did you inject me with?
A suppressant. The energy in your heart has surpassed your tolerance threshold. This will ease the strain.
You had to lock her down for
Better
that?
now.
You had to lock her down? Okay. What is wrong with all these men in communication?
Zayne.
The suppressant won't last long. We need to leave now.
Fluctuations. It's metaflux.
Look out.
I didn't know you were as fast like that, homie!
Fire.
Oh, wait a minute!
Oh, you're still here. How delightful.
Whoa!
Of course we would survive. If you take another step, I can't guarantee you'll get out of this alive.
Dr. Zayne, a hunter firearm can't kill you, but a wanderer can.
I was unfamiliar with his aura! Look at them go!
If that's it, then... He underestimated us. Watch your heart. 30% of your evil should do.
Oh, right. Sorry.
In your case, the cure is... extreme measures.
I think that whole scene got me pregnant. With triplets. Holy shit. Excuse you, Zayne? Not the aura farming? Shinobu, I think I'm good. I think I'm good on the emotional support. Oh my God. I can't even click in the damn game. There was so much aura. The room has finished? What is going on TikTok? I keep getting these notifications.
Traverse the darkness with me.
Let's see a successful specimen.
Be ready for its next move.
No.
It's hard to dodge when there's lag.
It's your turn.
No problem. Eat this.
Each can stay in their rightful place.
Keep your distance, or else you'll get...
This is a successful specimen.
Self-declared successful specimen. Keep your tempo.
Eat this!
It's your turn. It is weak. Now's our chance.
My turn. Go back to the pit you came from. Pay attention.
Don't rush. Let's see what it's up to.
Try to find the truth within these endless illusions.
That was fast.
So were you?
Seize this chance.
Choice again.
With our combined strength.
Here I go. I'll show you.
Watch where it's going. That was fast.
So were you?
With our combined strength, it is weak. Now's our chance. I'll send it on a journey.
Its final journey. I'll deal the fatal blow. My turn. Go back to the pit you came.
We finished it in one attempt.
And it wasn't messy.
Nice. I will not try that again. That was scary. Wow. All right. I wonder if there's a scene like that with Raphael. Where the hell is he in all this? Is he still being an artist or some shit? Oh no, he's texting my phone 1,000,000 times. Shit. First try. Yeah, first try. We always do it on the first try, Keen. What are you talking about? It's always a first try. I was 8 years old when I found out that a childhood anime that I love just got a sequel this year. Which one? Oh, wow. I never thought that would get a sequel. Yeah. That's crazy. Like, that's really crazy. You're halfway through Monster. Seems like a lot of things are getting like revivals or sequels. It's so weird how like they're being picking and choosy what they're doing. Yona of the Dawn was very deserving. Very deserving. Yeah, there goes your weekend. Oh, yeah. That's incredible. They are, Ilias. They are. After using up all my ammunition, the Wanderer finally crashes to the ground, but this isn't the end. The sound of regenerating, it regenerates. Oh no. It's just a few seconds. The Wanderer has completely regenerated and takes Benedict's appearance. Oh, boo.
Wait for an opening first. Then we'll retreat. There's no point in continuing this fight.
Can we drown him? Zayne is right. Benedict isn't our primary target right now. Just now, something about Zayne seemed off. The flash of black crystal, the killing intent, the cold indifference in his eyes. It'll all... Whoa. Whoa. Can I read it? Damn, Enfold. Shit. The flash of black crystal, the killing intent, the cold indifference in his eyes. It all vanished in an instant. Maybe I imagined it. A strange unease rises in my chest. There's no time to dwell on it. I fire my last bullet at Benedict as a grayish-white mist fills the reception hall. Here's another good example of my seamless coordination with Zayne.
Now's our chance. Go.
Centuries is crazy, N7. With the Altarum at our heels, I lead Zayne toward the strongest energy signature I remember sensing in this building. Have you noticed the Altarum are getting stronger? They're practically like living weapons. Could it be that after the consciousness are eroded, the failed test subjects are turning into tools that can be commanded? I hope what's in my head will not come to fruition. After taking down another Alterum that tried to attack us, I run toward a corner. The strongest energy signature was right behind a door. That's a cool. Not the threat with a ban. Where's the door?
Watch out.
Okay. Frozone? Shit. As Frost immobilizes the guard who tried to ambush us, Zayne stands back to back with me. Both of us are on high alert. How did the layout has changed again?
If this place is a projection, then changing the layout would be the quickest way to hide the energy core's location.
This is annoying. I have to find the energy signatures again.
Remember to not let your energy overload your heart. I don't have any more stabilizing injections.
Speaking of which, where did you get the one that you gave me?
Knowing how a certain Miss Hunter tends to overuse her evil, I came prepared.
Of course he did. When you restrained me earlier.
It was because you were too strong.
Huh. Place my hand on the wall. The energy surges through my veins as my sensing ability is magnified. The location becomes clear. I'm certain the energy core is being held on the top floor. Follow me. I found it. Follow me. The last Alterum is knocked down to the area below. Only me and Zayne are on the top floor. At the end of the cold white corridor stands a single door. It's as if our only option is to move forward. This is it. Zayne and I exchange a quick glance before swiping Carter's ID against the scanner.
Welcome to the Energy Core Control Room, Dr. Carter.
Well, thank you, lady. Yes, I'm Dr. Carter. Oh, more white. Once the door to the control panel closes, a layer of ice covers it. Thick cables run across the area. They all converge on the central energy pillar that emits a luminescent blue light. It's being powered by a protocore. In all its glory, this is Ever's crown jewel in the industry of protocore technology. If the energy pillar is destroyed, all ongoing experiments will immediately cease. Hi, Sonia. Congrats on your 7 stream streak. Bella, get in the corner. That was uncalled for. Get in the corner. Damn it. An examination will remain trapped in the cocoon. It could potentially cause irreversible damage to her body.
Are you worried she might regret her decision?
I don't think she does. I think she knows it's a wrap. Respect her wishes. I can't betray her trust in me, or rather, I believe in her choice. I remember the first time I held Karen's hand. It was thin, delicate, yet surprisingly strong. Zayne raises his hand and hurls a shard of ice toward the luminescent energy pillar. Of course, this isn't as straightforward.
Zayne, wait!
Carter's voice rings out from over the speakers at the surrounding glass walls instantly become transparent. I can see Carter arrive, catching his breath. He's standing in the reception hall where we were earlier.
Zayne, leave this place, and don't you dare destroy that energy core! Do you remember how much time and effort we put into this?
Can he fight? I don't think you can fight. Without a hint of emotion in his eyes, Zayne gives Cater a slight nod. Amid the chaos, Benedict calmly stands behind the crowd. He smiles and raises his hand to his ear.
You dropped your facade sooner than I expected, Dr. Zayne.
Are they recording you?
Is it because of your sense of duty as a doctor, or a resolve driven by guilt?
Oh, you're back to your human form.
Believing that you can guide humanity's fate so you can control life and death is the epitome of arrogance.
Drag them! Drag him!
Isn't thinking you have the right to stop any experiment that crosses the boundaries of life just as arrogant?
You tried it, little bitch. Neither of you can fight.
This is what the people in our era want. And in just a few
Him yelling kind of sounds like my leg from SpongeBob.
Decades, history will remember this moment.
Good. Pussy.
You have no right to speak of such things.
Oh, I forgot to check on TikTok. Hold on. Hold on. I forgot something's happening over there. It said that my room ended. I don't know what that means. If I got banned or something stopped, I don't know. Yep, it stopped. I don't know if this will work. Because I'm already live on Twitch, this doesn't usually work in reverse. For some very odd reason. Oh my god, TikTok is such a shitty service. An internet hiccup? No, it said that the room ended. If it was the internet, Twitch would have went down too. The room itself is like how I'm specifically streaming Love in Deep Space on my thing. Like that's why when the stream key changes every time you go live, because it gives you like an individual room. It's the thing that I guess it's like a security thing that they try to do. Does it work? I don't know. All right, this is my last try. Okay, it's back. That only took 1,000 tries. Sorry, TikTok. They actually don't care if you multi-stream, according to TikTok at the summit that I went to. They prefer that you stream on their app. I don't stream on their app. I use OBS. If I were to multi-stream through their app, then I would have to do dedicated streams just on TikTok to earn the right to use a virtual camera. That part is stupid. And I told TikTok directly, that is fucking stupid. We're past the time of streaming exclusivity. We're literally past that. All these companies had to get over themselves. It took Twitch forever to literally get over themselves. There we go. Fixed it. Welcome back, TikTok.
Why don't we watch and see how the future unfolds?
It was stupid. They were like one of the main people who had that. And then it was even more restrictive for partners. Like being a Twitch partner is honestly like so worthless. It means nothing. You get no discounts. You get for TwitchCon. You get no discounts at the Twitch store, even like for Amazon if you get something off Amazon. What else? Other perks you used to get? Like you get the partner lounge. Woohoo! You get the partner party. Woohoo! Yay! partner party is like a room full of the biggest egos I've ever experienced in my life. Like there's really no point. So like you're being so restrictive, and then there's no perks to like being a Twitch partner other than a check mark. You're new? What game? Oh, this game is called Kingdom Hearts. Rechain of 2.6/8. Clock it. After you've already paid a fortune to be in person. Right. And then TwitchCon is always on the West Coast. So it's like literally the most useless con to go to. Go to PAX. Go to GCX. Go to literally anywhere else. Go to Anime NYC. I thought that... No, TikTok ended the room that I was streaming in. I don't know why. It's very overpriced and it's so nonsensical. Probably go next year in San Diego, but I'll skip the con part. San Diego is too expensive for me to be going over there for, you know, hugs and giggles. No, thank you. I just got my media badge for PAX East. But like Boston is way more affordable than San Diego. And plus it's on the East Coast. I will just take the train to Boston and call it a day. It's like, I feel like, I don't know. I feel like TwitchCon really proves the have and have nots. Like the economic have and have nots when it comes to streamers. I am in the have not category. Amtrak all the way. Period. Listen. I want to try the was the ASLA train, the one that's like a little bit faster. I want to try that one. I haven't gotten on that one yet.
Even if you've stopped Ms. Karen's experiment and prevented the press conference today.
But yeah, I get right on the thing on Philly and go. Shoot. The Amtrak ride I took to Boston was so nice. I want to do that in the fall so bad. I wish PAX East was in the fall. I wish like Seattle. Actually, no, I don't. I was gonna say I wish they switched. No, I don't, because Seattle would be way too cold. I like the weather in Seattle when PAX West happens. It's more or less the same rhetoric. Did everyone ever attend the same corporate seminar or something? Yes.
Yes. I have one more question I'd like to ask you, Dr. Zayne.
Can we punch this guy again? The static in the comms channel suddenly falls silent and cuts off. Carter's angry shouts. All I can hear is Benedict's steady voice tinged with amusement alongside his breath.
Back then, why did you choose to destroy something that could have shaken or even changed the world?
He asked the exact question that I did. A sense of unease stirs as I glance at Zayne, who's maintaining his usual composure. Does anything shake you? Other than black ice?
It couldn't be controlled. Any action beyond our control leads to unpredictable consequences.
Maybe it's because he used his evol too many times in quick succession. Delicately, the ice crystals are steadily creeping up. Oh, shit. On Zayne's forearm. Oh. Are you like Todoroki?
Uncontrollable. I see.
Purging for business class has been so nice when I plan a trip way out in advance. Oh, for Amtrak? Fighting for seating. I do not like the fight for seating. That I don't like. I was when I, oh my god, I went to, where did I go to? When I went to the Met with my mom, I sat next to this person, and here's my thing, because I've been an activist for years. I know that it's really tough work, and you really got to have passion. You really got to be engaged in all the things. I just feel like the person next to me was an activist, but was expecting people to just kind of like deal with the fact that she was being obnoxious. And she was just like, yeah, because we got to get out. She was on a conference call, but she was so loud and she was like flailing her arms and she kept hitting me. And I'm just like, sis, love the fight, love the passion, but can you just be a bit more observant and like considerate of people around you, i.e. me? Because you keep hitting me, and hit me one more time, we're going to have a problem. And she was like, I'm out here trying to fight for the rights. Cool. Doesn't mean you have to jab me in the shoulder every time you're very hyper emotional. That's not what being an activist starts with, having empathy. for the people you're fighting for. Seems like you missed the point. Because if anything, this is your ego talking. Maybe she works forever.
Your rationality is an absolute, the very thing that drives you to eliminate any possibility of losing
You're
control.
staying in business class, so this is a short notice
It
trip,
affects
yeah.
the smallest things about yourself to the greatest matters of this world.
Yeah, we were going to Philly to New York. Why am I in the corner? I didn't do it. She's putting on a show. It seems to look better than she really is. Definitely.
That's why you killed William at Mount Eternal back then, yes?
You killed William? Who's William?
You really are capable of such cruelty. You struck down your mentor and friend who fought beside you.
Why he be killing people? Not saying she worked. Maybe. Because this is all ego driven.
Even I would have hesitated.
Cut to the chase.
Got him. I'm going to say a nasty person. Oh, did TikTok bonk you, Cam?
You're here to atone for your mistake. That much is certain. But you also wish to uncover what you think is the truth. For example, surely there must be an explanation for why those Alterum look so much like everyone who died at Mount Eternal.
In the tense undercurrents of this moment, a harsh truth slowly surfaces. I hate that I have to read the anecdotes to know what a character who's being brought up in the main story is via, like, voice acting. That's annoying.
I'll tell you, those people at Mount Eternal were this experiment's first batch of failed specimens.
Specimens, huh?
Your companions, William, all your guilt and suffering, I'm the one who caused it.
His tone is almost nonchalant, yet every sentence is like a knife straight to the heart.
A discovery that could have shaken the world to its core, abandoned because of a moment of cowardice. You made their deaths as meaningless as those of the failed Alterum.
We need to beat his ass. A wave of frost surges through the room. The windows fall. The floor is sealed under a thick layer of ice. Oh, wait. Did he say your words? Hey, don't go Bucky Barnes on us now, buddy. Did he say his magic formula words? With each breath, the veins in his neck throb. Black ice crystals spread rapidly across his skin, like they're trying to devour every last bit of his life force. This isn't the Zayne I know. This is the merciless Grim Reaper who emerged from the depths of hell itself. No, I mean like Winter Soldier. He's going Winter Soldier right now. We love Bucky back shots. Keen, right there. So Keen, if you just pick up your stuff and just head over here, you'll find the corner. Just armed and dangerous. So Keen, if you could just get the rest of your stuff and just park it in the corner. Thank you. Even Kim said you gotta go to the corner. Jesus Christ. You said, let's go, Bucky. Get the Hojo, I swear to God. I read that one on stream. Did I? The only anecdote I remember with Zayne was the one with the intern who misjudged his character. That's the only one I remember. I remember I was playing this game and I wanted to skip all the dialogue, so I couldn't stop, so I stopped playing. You're playing this game, I wanted to skip all the dialogue and couldn't, so you stopped playing. Oh. Okay. Isn't the dialogue the game? Yeah, okay. Oh, goodness gracious. Oh, by the way, y'all, I saw a vinyl today. I saw a couple vinyls today, good ones. There was a Sade vinyl that was green pressed. It's a special edition. It was $200. Naturally, it's still on the shelf, right where the fuck I found it. There was a Homecoming vinyl. Beyonce had a special pressing. It's a little expensive, so naturally it's on the shelf where I saw it. Saw a Stevie Nicks special edition. $150, so naturally that's on the shelf right where the fuck I found it. I just wanted to share that today. Amen. Bella, you good? Do you need Kay or somebody to join TikTok chat? Do you need backup? Oh, you're fine? Okay. It's like Bella's the A team and then Kay, Lucky Dog is the left hook. Oh. I thought we were blowing up the facility. I would commit that Stevie Nicks vinyl to memory. No, I genuinely want it. I love Stevie Nicks. Sorry, men are insufferable as hell. Yeah. I think, like, I love the fact that I'm ace and I play this game. Or any, like, game that centers around romantic interaction. Because I'm ace and demi-romantic. And, like, I don't know. The sex-addicted part of a lot of communities with games like this is a little weird. I'm not saying it's wrong. It's just not me. Can I find these men attractive? Absolutely. But, like, that's what that gives to me. That gives, like, sex addicted, and I just want to listen to these men moan all day. Which, if that's for you, cool. But I'm personally here for the story and his aura farming, because that is exactly what he's doing. Girl has a degree in the Bible, but won't read dialogue in a video game. If I said my thoughts on religion and organized religion, I would be banned on TikTok in 3 minutes, and I would be banned on Twitch in 1. None of it is nice. And I would say a lot of swear words. Nah, say it. Oh, wait, Alex, wait. That's why we said K. That's why we said K. Jesus Christ. Porn sick men be like, yeah. Jesus. Sorry, you just scroll. No way. It's okay. I was scared. You go put the hair in a hair tie and just say, you know what? Fuck it. I got mad when TikTok thanked Trump and they nuked your account? When did that happen? Shit. I was scared. I thought Alex was about to pop the fuck off. I'm like, wait, shit. I enjoy sexy stuff, but most people aren't playing the game only for that. Right. It's just like, there was a lot of that, like with Baldur's Gate too. Like, it wasn't just like the life sim parts. It was also like, you have to play the game to get through the story. Then you can talk to the characters because you talk about the journey that you're on. And maybe you might sleep with them. Like, like it wasn't just, I don't know, fucking a bear or a squid or whatever the hell that thing is. I did have you modded on my account though. I do have a lot of things to say and I'm ready to leave the creator program. No, Alex, keep your coin. We're not losing our coin over sex addicted men. We're not doing, that's what we're not finna do. Not in 2026. No matter what, it's a larger part of the fandom that makes up the experience, makes the experience annoying. Let people enjoy things even if it's not your thing. Yeah. And the thing is, I also think I give like interesting perspective. Like somebody in my YouTube comments, I saw it not last night, the morning before. They asked me to react to Caleb's 4-star card, and I already recorded it. I don't know if that's what they want, but I'll post it next week once I edit it, because there's no sound to it right now. It's just me talking. So I have to like put the sound and stuff on it. But like, sure, that's what you're into. The new one, yeah. I haven't listened to any of the other ones, only that one because they requested it. They were like, so does this mean you'll listen to his 4-star card? I said, you know what? Just for you, I'll do it. And they were like, oh, thanks. They were very kind about it. They were very, 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 very kind. Oh, which iPad did you get? Which one did you get, Cam? I meant to, thank you for reminding me. I genuinely like had that in my thought noggin to ask you that. What did you end up getting? Love that mind blown is achievement and binder. it is? Nori, it is mind blown and forgetting what the mind flare? Shut the fuck up. Shut up. Really? I'm sorry. We're supposed to be playing the story. Wait a minute. That is so funny. Oh, that's funny. Like Xavier's face gives me the heebie-jeebies, but I love to hear my friends talk about their experience with him. I'm not trying to convince them to give up and join the dark side with Silas. The dark side is fun. We get the red lightsabers. Not my bestie giving you the heebie-jeebies. Yeah, I heard that in Discord last night. That's crazy. Yeah, there are lots of jokes about it. Pop over to Steve for us to see. Well, you won't see it. If you're my Steam friend, you won't see that on me. I decided on the 11-inch Air in purple. It's a higher price than the A16, but better functions. Oh, that's cool. Is this Cam, the TikTok corner represented? Yes, Alex, that is Cam.
Doctor,
am I going to die? Pay for this.
I didn't sacrifice everything just to become someone ordinary and powerless.
God, the ego.
One day, you will hurt her.
Flashback. He clutches his chest and feels as the icy wind stabbed it. He stares at the corner of the tent, fluttering in the snowy gale with a distant, otherworldly gaze. William, who just had finished the surgery, pauses in surprise. Then he smiles and holds out his hand toward him.
Nightmare? If you can't sleep, then we can go for a walk.
Is this your boyfriend? Everything that happened, it seemed to have been a bad dream. He stares at his fingers, the blood, the girl's shocked expression. It was all just a dream. The blood, the girl's shocked expression. What did you do? It was just a dream. I think you're bugging.
It's unfortunate we couldn't save the patient today. Don't be too hard on yourself.
Oh, God. I do not like blonde hair. I don't like blue eyes, so he's just not your type. But then his face reads very young to me. And that's why he's literally Roxas. He just looks like an adult Roxas. Hi, Blue Jay. How are you? My type is breathing. Oh, Joe, you messy bitch. He looks better with long gray hair. The color suits him better, and the long hair frames his face better than the cut he has in the main story. Yeah, I want to get his long hair. I would like if you said it was the Catch-22 thing. I want Raphael's hair and what's his name again? Xavier. Shit, I forgot that quickly. I want their bundles. And if I could swing it, Caleb, but you know, I'm saying this like I got money. Girl, bye. It's unfortunate we couldn't save the patient.
Back when I was doing research, failure meant you could always try again. But as a doctor,
Ooh, he does, Nore.
lives will only give you one chance.
Ooh, that's a good one. And he's just as sleepy. But Roxas and Noctis, are they the same person? Bitch, they might be. They both are sleepy people, though.
You know, I had these exact same feelings during my first mission as a military doctor.
Honest question for the vets. Do y'all think they would add a romance option in the future? Another romance? Oh, another love interest? I wonder who it would be. I just want a cat, bro. The polar night hasn't disappeared. The dark blue sky to be almost within reach. The desolate land covered in a blanket of snow is always magnificent.
It took me a long time to realize that what we have to face isn't just the loss of a life and death itself. The way they look at you in their final moments, it's always the same. Time and time again. You'll have to see their fear and desperation when they're about to die.
William is deep in thought. Then, as if remembering something, he turns to Zayne and smiles.
By the way, did you hear my final plea when you killed me?
He stares blankly at William's distorted face, and in the very next second, the ice shards have already pierced his chest. Once again, he sinks into the dark abyss of his consciousness. Okay. I theorize the 6 is a hacker from another plane, like a proto-field. I rolled and find an opening in the wall of the altar room that's protecting Benedict. I aim my gun at him. But before I can pull the trigger, a brilliant ice flies toward Benedict. Oh, well, he's on demon time. Benedict smiles as he crushes the ice shard embedded in his chest.
You're different from the man I was talking to earlier. I must say, you're skilled at saving and taking lives, Dr. Zayne.
With a slight gesture of his hand, the altar room freeze in place like marionettes. They withdraw like receding water as if they received a silent command.
I hope you'll find your true path after our candid discussion.
Soon enough, only the two of us remain in the vast, cold control room. Ignoring everything else, I rush past the dissipating ice crystals to Zayne and cradle his face in my hands. Zayne, look at me. Listen to me. No matter who Benedict is, I'll always keep a bullet just for him, starting today. Zayne's labored breathing shows how intense the pain is. The black ice crystals emerge from his neck and continue to spread out. His cold fingers are slowly slipping away from my palm. Listen, as long as the coming soon sign is there, under the love interest being 6 makes sense to me. The 2 new guys need to catch up with the rest of the guys. Yeah, didn't y'all say like Caleb and Caleb doesn't have like the same amount of stuff as the other ones? I'd also like to see his story fleshed out a little bit more. It is very overwhelming with 5. Yeah, Caleb and Silas are way behind. Yeah. Zayne, you have to. A few seconds feel like centuries, and then he finally raises. Okay, that's fine. I wasn't reading that. He slowly. Are you bugging again, Zayne? What? He hit her? The ground is littered everywhere, with the remains of wanderers slowly dissipating. Meanwhile, searing pain as burns my chest. Struggling to push myself up, I see bloodstained hands are small and thin. Did this happen when I was little? I look up. There's a young man with a familiar face, but his expression is frighteningly cold and foreign. While I'm dazed, his face emerges with Zayne's present-day appearance. They form my memories, and reality approach me step by step.
Your existence is a mistake. You must be eliminated.
It's as if Black Frost has covered his eyes, having material. I knew he hurt her! I knew he hurt her! I knew it! The next day, the pristine stands tall, immaculate serene has been restored to the point of yesterday attack never happened at all.
Wherever and whenever you need us, we will provide you with healthcare services of the highest quality.
In the courtyard, gentle breeze caresses the grass, kissed by early morning light. A cocoon hangs on the delicate swaying flower stem. The faint sounds of struggle can be heard from within. The light reveals the outline of a tightly folded wings behind the translucent walls, moist and tender. It breaks free from its cocoon, and in the refreshing air of rebirth, those wings slowly take to the skies. What? These men are dangerous. MC, why don't you be by yourself for a good year or 10? Silas has 3 myths, but only 1 bond. My heart constricts as a sharp pain courses through every fiber of my being. My consciousness sinks into blurry darkness. Footsteps that are close by sound distant, as if they're muffled under a glacier. Zayne, is that you? He stops in his tracks as if he heard me. He doesn't take the candy or freeze the melting popsicle I offer him.
Stay away from me!
I'm sorry.
Sorry.
Do you ever think of making a ranking love interest of Deep Space? I would so watch that. There's only 5 of them. That would be the shortest video ever. That would be like 10 seconds. A box sits on the doorstep. Wisp of cold air drift inside it. Inside the box lie 3 misshapen snowballs, remnants of when Zayne was still learning how to use his Evo as a kid. Really? Zayne knows I got hit with ice when watching the seals, and now he makes soap balls to tease me? I heard footsteps. Did he already leave? I don't see anyone nearby as I hold the closed box, and an inexplicable sense of loss washes over me. Didn't he stab you just now, and you're worried about him? I want to say his name, but something catches my throat. It silences my voice. It's probably ice constricting your neck. Oh, she's in the hospital. Zayne. I managed to finally call out his name, yet when I open my eyes, I find myself staring at a dimly lit ceiling. As my foggy consciousness slowly clears, I realize I'm lying down in a room at Axo Hospital.
Due to Miss Karen's poor health, Ever's press conference for today has been canceled. Mr. Benedict, the director of Val's Sanatorium, stated that the patient's well-being takes precedence over the event.
Silas and the rest. Thanks for coming to my TED Talk. Oh my God. My hand waves before me. Its owner's lips move as they say something I can't make out.
How many fingers am I holding up?
Oh, Yvonne's your nurse. Looking down, I see my wounds have been bandaged, and the pain mostly subsided. I sit up and take Yvonne's hand. Where's Zayne?
Oh, you're awake. Thank goodness you're okay.
Anyway, where's Zayne?
You had cardiac energy overload and some minor injuries when Dr. Zayne brought you in.
He caused
We asked him
this.
what happened, but he wouldn't say anything.
Yeah, because he caused this.
He stayed in this room until your vital signs stabilized.
As she speaks, Yvonne leads in. Her expression becomes more serious.
I heard from Grayson that Dr. Zayne went to the director's office to submit his resignation letter.
Oh. What?
There was a loud commotion in the office. I've never seen the director that angry before. He didn't approve it and gave Dr. Zayne an extended leave. Then he told him to go home and think things through. He wouldn't say another word about it. Dr. Zayne didn't hesitate at all. But before he left the hospital, he asked us to take good care of you.
He left? I try to force myself to smile, but I can't. Only one thought is in my mind. Wait, you can't just...
I'm sorry. We haven't seen him.
Oh, Macy's is having a sale?
Sorry, we haven't seen anyone who matches your description.
Did you
Dr.
get dressed?
Zayne. A few days ago, he said he'd be traveling to remote... Oh, you must be that young lady. This is our new menu item for today. Would you like it to go?
Girl.
Wait! Dr. Zayne already paid for it.
Well, spend his money. Zayne's home, his favorite dessert, the cafe near Axel Hospital I visit every day. Every place I could think of, but there's no trace of him anywhere. Late into the night, I enter the passcode to his house again. I'm clinging onto one final hope. Did he go to that hospital? Or the library? The room is shrouded in darkness. Snowflakes drift in through the gaps of the floor ceiling windows.
The number you have dialed is currently unavailable. Please try again later.
Memories that are no longer dormant slowly flood my mind again. I've seen those black ice crystals, that pained look on his face before. In my childhood memory, Zayne moved away while carrying a heavy, unspoken guilt. This bad habit of disappearing has existed even back then. I hear a faint whimper in the cold. The dog! I raise my head to rub my stinging eyes to see Shiki. It's you. As if he understands me, Shiki leaped onto the sofa. Get off the daggone sofa! And gently places his paw on my knee. I feel like I've tried everything, but I still can't find him. I hold Shiki close, trembling, my trembling voice barely above a whisper. I didn't realize it cracked until now. Well, the dog can find him. Please, can you help me one more time? Take me to him. Time passes, and Shiki obediently jumps down, sniffs the blanket on the sofa that carries Zayne's scent, and runs toward the half-open door. Was he in his room and you didn't check his room? A graveyard. In the darkest hour of night, it's snowing again. Large snowflakes dance around the glowing streetlights. They settle on the rooftop streets, passing cars and the shoulders of pedestrians. You were right. They do like to reuse scenes. After running a long time, Shiki stops in front of a pitch black fence. He circles it a few times before signaling for me to follow him. Where am I? The streetlight illuminates the faded writing on the sign. This is a public cemetery in Lincoln City. It's also a final resting place for those who have no place to call home. Shiki quickly vanishes into the darkness. I steel myself before running after him. You are strongest. How did you run out of the hospital? As soon as I see that familiar figure, my heart leaps violently in my chest. Zayne. He stands in a snowy night, his coat billowing back and forth between the black tombstones. He's like a ghost who has nowhere to go. He's aura farming. I understand why he left the moment I see the names on the tombstones. He chose to imprison himself in this nightmare. He wants to atone, to seek redemption for the monsters he's killed. I hurry to his side, but when I try to call out his name, I get stuck in my throat.
Why are you here?
Question overwhelmed my mind, but I don't know what to ask about first. How about, why did you strike me with ice, ding dong? You chose to disappear without a word. You didn't even give me an explanation.
These graves belong to the people who died by my hand.
Excuse me. Just aura farming a little bit. This man needs all the hugs and a jail cell. A little bit. It's a little bit. Therapist?
I don't believe their deaths were unjustified.
There must be 0 therapists in Lincoln City, now that I think about it.
Do you think I'm here because of guilt? I'm not standing in front of them for repentance, let alone the atonement you're imagining.
Oh, all of a sudden he's a mind reader, y'all. He got ice powers and telepathy. Madam. I hope the handcuffs are for being arrested and not for any other salacious activities. When you almost raised your hand against me based on your judgment, did that mean I was also someone who needed to be killed? He doesn't evade the question. He nods without any hesitation. Damn. Ill? So this is why you submitted your resignation letter to Axo Hospital. You haven't even healed my heart yet, and you're going to leave it just like that? You told me not to change doctors on a whim, but can doctors abandon their patients whenever they want? Yeah, when they're fucking serial killers, you dumbass. A complex feeling crawls up from my throat to my tongue as emotions bubble up like boiling water. Where the fuck is Raphael?
I first met you when I came to Oxo Hospital. I was 12 at the time. Dr. Noah was a close friend of your grandmother, and I was told to look after you.
Mm-hmm.
You were afraid of me back then, until I used my power to keep your popsicle from melting.
I mean, as you should.
When things finally settled down after the Chrono Rift catastrophe, my parents asked if I wanted to move somewhere else. I hesitated for a long time. I was worried I wouldn't be able to see you anymore.
He's aura farming.
But then that incident happened, and I actually hurt you.
I knew you did. I knew you did something, because that flashback was flashback, and I said, I think he hurt her. And he feels bad about it.
You were unconscious and bleeding heavily.
What is your problem with going dark mode, bro? Get that under control.
I realized what happened. I couldn't understand why I did it.
He closes his eyes for a moment. When he opens them, his expression is as serene as the calm after a snowstorm. God, he is aura farming as fuck. Like, what is wrong with this guy? It's like he finally woke up from a year-long nightmare, only to discover that nightmare has become reality.
That was when I realized I could lose control of my power. And not being in control can lead to irreversible consequences. It's why I chose to leave without saying goodbye.
The truth pierces my heart like needles. Words are stuck in my throat.
Perhaps I chose cardiac surgery because I wanted to heal your heart.
Oh, because you damaged it in the first place?
Or maybe I wanted to make amends for what I did back then. Even I don't know.
He keeps his gaze lowered. Oh, hi, Lori. Hello, Raiders. Hello, welcome in. I respect the hell out of him for this monologue. Yeah, he's very self-aware. Welcome in, Raiders. Hello, if you don't know me, my name is Lady Confetti. I'm a variety content creator. We're playing Love in Deep Space. We're in on like a little bit of a serious moment in the story, so the vibes are very like solemn, but it's a really good game. The story is great. How are you? Where were you streaming today? Saw lads and I came running. Wait, what? Does everybody play this game and I'm just late to the party? Am I really this late? Damn it! I didn't know there was a party happening and I was outside of the club. Damn, Sonya, shit. Don't drag me. Welcome. We should be friends on the game. Yeah. Not everybody, but a lot of people play more than I realized. Yeah, I didn't know that. I don't know what my Hunter ID is off the top of my head, but I'll find a way to get it to you. Are you on Blue Sky? Or Instagram? I don't know what other DMing. Oh, there is Discord as well. You're just Lori there on there? Okay, I'll send it to you after stream. No, a ton of people play. And then there's new people coming in too, like after the event and, you know, the banner that's going on. So, oh my God. Well, damn. Well, I'm glad I'm finally here. This aura farmer. Who are you maining? I really like Silas, and this guy is my number 2, but I'm a little mad at him right now, so he's gonna have to go on punishment. Because what do you mean you stabbing people in the chest? You know? And then he's aura farming while he's talking about his guilt and his lack of control of his evil. Like, you can't aura farm when you're doing that, okay, Piccolo? Like, calm down. Zayne's going through it. Everybody calls him Zayne, I see.
But I didn't hesitate when I chose the field of
What were you
medicine.
playing today? Not Piccolo. Is he not? He is. He can't help aura farming. That's just his face. It's the vibe. It's the vibe. I bet he's creating the snowfall like Frozone. I bet he's doing all this. Woolwall? What's Woolwall?
When I first recited the Hippocratic Oath, I truly believed I would become a good doctor.
You are a good doctor, dimwit. You just have murderous intent in your soul, and you need to work on that. I don't know. Or a farmer. Does
I
eagle face
believed I
card?
would save many people, including the one I
Oh,
had hurt
Wuthering
before.
Waves. I didn't know that's what it was called. Shorthand. I play a little bit of that too. But now all my attention goes to this game. I used to have a life before this game. You know, I used to go outside. I used to touch grass. I used to skip through, you know, fields of flowers. And now I'm just locked into these 5 men. It didn't seem like he noticed my obvious shock. Zayne just gazes calmly at the weathered gravestones.
Until that night on Mount Eternal, when I killed William.
What? So what is the source of this? But you didn't have a better choice at the time. Yo, you're really good at like sweeping shit under the rug, MC. Once again, he lowers his emotionally detached gaze.
Do you really think a killer can be a doctor who saves lives?
No. I really don't.
If something like this happens again, you might regret the fact that you tried to keep me close.
Thank you, Ilias. He could resign as a doctor, though. He looks mid in a doctor's coat. Oh my God! Not he looks mid in a doctor's coat. So which should he be? A detective? It sounds like a CW show. Okay. Are you saying your nightmares are destined to become reality? Will I turn into a monster that needs to be killed one day? I don't think you will, Miss Thing. Because you're Sailor Saturn. You're on a whole different plane, you know. Don't give her a glaive. Don't give it to her. Because she will rock this fucking planet and destroy it. She needs a Sailor Pluto outfit, or Sailor Saturn outfit. She needs a Sailor Saturn outfit just for the lulz. I think Info could get in contact with Takuchi. You think? She not doing nothing. She's probably very busy. Probably trying to finish Hunter x Hunter for her husband. How does this game work? Is it scripted? It's a visual novel with some voice acting.
I don't know.
So you're avoiding me now because of logical reason. What about your feelings? Girl, does he have those? If you're going by pure logic, then now is the time. Do it, Zayne. Are you afraid, or is this something you don't want to do? Looking at his calm, aloof expression, I find myself beyond the point of rationality. Whatever you do today, I won't have any regrets. Look at, he's ore farming! Stop it! What is your problem? Ugh! You got food? Share.
But I would.
Snowflakes land on my eyelash. They turn his figure into a prismatic fragments. They're like ripples in darkness. The writing staff needs to chill out. Like, enough, you know? Chat, just look away for a second. Okay, I'm busy. Chat.
I'm certain that if I were to truly hurt you one day, it would be the greatest regret of my life.
Then get some mental health. Mental help, dude. You're just sitting there hoping the problem will go away. You work at a hospital. Go to the psychiatric department. You literally just have to take an elevator and walk through some doors. What the hell is wrong with the mental health in Lincoln City? The snowflakes fall as they're floating through the cosmos, as if they're floating through the cosmos. They land on us and the gravestones. We stand in silence. Neither of us exchange a single word. You slept with him the other day. Like, come on, girl. I can't take this shit no more. After that day, rumors related to the Altarm and Dawnbreaker faded away like melting snow. Wow, the lawyers forever work very hard. They're lawyers and their PR team. Jesus Christ. These pure white specks were but fleeting visitors. The city awakens in daylight, and once again, it's immersed in bizarre flood of information. The spatium core's energy remains concentrated in my chest. It's like a seed that merged with my flesh. It faintly echoes with my heartbeat. I know these ether cores are connected to my past to my future. They're linked in the secrets of hidden deep space. But question. She's missing though. She's missing one though, right? Because she only had 3. Well, then it went to the association. So Caleb and the fleet have the other one that the little boy had. Javi. Whatever the fuck. I wonder if her power is unstable because she's missing one. At least seems like they're in a set. Oh, we just don't know. Okay. But he definitely has it. Because they said it before they dipped out. They're like, okay, we got what we need. Bye. Sorry, the kids died. Peace out. Yeah, I wonder what fate awaits the Altarim, Zayne, and me. Interesting. So Zayne has a powerful evil that he can't control sometimes. Caleb has a powerful one. Caleb has a powerful evil. I'd really like to know how his whatchamacallit works and how the powers manifest. And then I don't know what the fuck Roxas be doing. Roxas. What does Raphael do again? Oh, he paints. Ever won't give up on the Fountain of Vitae they've carefully cultivated. They'll continue to weave their dreams of immortality. But they were right about one thing. The cycle of life and death is an inescapable truth. The constraints of the matter break down and the shackles of time and space gradually dissolve. And Sailor Moon Love Stuff's like, we gotta collect all 7 rainbow crystals. I mean, ether cores to give MC the legendary silver crystal. No, dead ass. Dead ass! I know his evol is fire, but I don't really know much about him. So right now, he's just a painter. Yes, I know his evil is fire, y'all. I know. It was a joke. I want to know exactly how Silas's evil works. Same. I really would like to know that as well. What if Raphael was the fucking Avatar? Camp. That would be so dope. Humanity's long undisturbed period of exile will also come to an end. What part of the story you're on? The creator had planted foreshadowings in an era of predating life itself. It'll show it in a second. This is where I'm in. I'm in chapter 4, Snow Fades at Dawn. Yes, I know what people's evols are, y'all. Do y'all think I'm stupid? I know what their evols are. I'm talking about like literally how it works, like the science of it. I'm starting to feel a little bullied here. Maybe that's not the intent, but that's how I feel. Oh no, somebody was asking. Oh, okay. I don't like you right now, dude. Switch. Why are you here? Respectfully? Sure, you can stay. I kind of forgot what your voice sounds like anyway. You don't like Xavier? That's my bestie. Lori, he's my best friend. Madam, you gonna go to the corner. You just go, what are you talking about? For scientific reasons? I need to know this for scientific reasons.
I'm sleepy. Let's get this over with.
I don't dislike any of them, for the record. There's some I know more about than others.
I'm getting the hang of this.
Raphael and Xavier are the one I know the least about.
My turn.
Be careful not to get hit. Pay attention to its movements. It's time.
Here we
The enemies are weak. Now's our chance.
My turn. I'll show you.
Watch out. It's getting back up. Are you okay?
Ah, boo.
I was just careless. My turn.
Didn't mean to do that.
Step back. No, it's time.
Here
The enemies are weak. Now's our chance.
Why'd you separate them, silly goose?
I'll show you.
Watch out. It's getting back up.
Did we get them together?
Watch out. I'm not afraid.
Thank you for the raid. Sorry, I'm in the middle of a fight.
Be careful.
Oh
not
my
to get
god.
hit.
Get them together, dude.
We can resonate now.
All right, whatever.
The enemies are weak. Now's our chance. Let's move.
I won't lose to you. We crushed them.
Woohoo! Nailed it. Do you have any questions about Xavier? He's your oh, so wait, he's your main? Welcome in, Raiders. Hello, hello. Who rated us? Is it Nate Doggo? Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in. Sorry if I mispronounced that. You said what you said. Did you say come on white chocolate? How is Xavier white chocolate? What are you talking about? Oh my God. I see you on Instagram. I love your videos on there. Thank you. Oh my God. There's so much to him. Okay. Everybody put in chat if you play this game, who is your main? If they ever create a coffee table book for the art in this game, oh, I would buy that in a heartbeat. You gotta dig that man though. You gotta dig with him. Don't ask my chat who's your main. I'm asking everybody. Thank y'all so much for the follows. If you don't know, my name is Milady Confetti. I'm a variety content creator, and we're clearly playing Love in Deep Space. I only got 2 stars on that. Why? Ew? His name's Xavier? All of them. Oh, hell yeah. Can you pin this on mobile? Where is it? K. I'm looking for K, lucky dog. Where did you go? I got it. Thanks, K. The correct answer should be all of them. Oh, Lord have mercy. I don't like that. I might have to fight with somebody else. Xavier, you might not be it, bestie. You really might not be it. No shade. No shade. I feel like we have some better options. What is going on? Sage, what are you doing? Excuse you. Hi. The Sweet Metal is here. Hi. How have you been? Sea Poppy and Star Poppy. Who's Star Poppy again? Welcome in everybody from Sage's stream. Hi everybody. There was 3 raids in a row. I have no idea what's going on. Hi everybody. Okay, we're gonna fight with Zayne, who is kind of sad right now, but he'll be okay. I want to see you play this after seeing these reels all over your feed. Are they really everywhere? I know they've been doing well, but oh my God. I think the one I posted today was about my mom entering the chat, and she hasn't been seen since. I feel bad. I'll have to like bring her a cake or something. I'm doing well. All right, Zayne.
I will not let tragedy repeat itself.
Yeah, okay, buddy. We're asking everybody in chat right now who they main. If you play this game, who do you main?
It is falling apart.
Uh-oh. For me, it's gonna be Silas.
You weren't so bad yourself. Bring it on.
Oh, God!
It was just careless.
No, it jumped.
Go back to the pit you came from.
Let's go.
Okay.
Boom. Boom.
Proceed with caution. Don't rush. Let's see what it's up to.
You're so bossy!
Don't let your guard down.
Please stop being bossy.
Dr. Zayne.
Fall back. Let's go.
Okay.
Now's our chance. Offense
is the best defense. I'll show you.
Keep your distance from me.
I'm really trying here, bestie.
Don't let your guard down.
Oh, I died.
Seize this chance. Let's go.
Okay.
It is weak. Now's our chance.
We crushed them.
Combat is fun in the game on an iPad. Silas, Raphael, followed by Caleb. You've been popping an algorithm for you lately? Oh, really? The people in the comments now are really funny. I'm really glad, like, after the initial Caleb thing and all, like, the negativity, I'm glad that, like, the positivity has taken the fuck over. I'm like, oh, thank God. Because if I would have stayed here, I would have uninstalled this game. Oh, Raft and Xavier is a close second. What is the pull with Xavier? Like, if I pick that card, I feel like, I don't know. Now we're getting all the fights because we didn't get them earlier in the thing. All right, let's go. Let's do it again. It weeded out the wrong people for you. At first it did, but once I like was starting to block, report, delete, block, report, delete, block, report, delete, which like majority of those reports, Instagram was like, there's no problem here. I'm like, great. TikTok did the same thing too, but there was less on there. Then like more of the positive stuff came through and I was like, yay. Oh, that's this guy again. Why do I have to fight him?
For its next move. It's your turn.
Yeah, enough of that.
Keep your tempo.
Eat this.
Things are a little more challenging now.
Oh, boo.
Bring it on. Go back to the pit you came from.
Let's go.
Okay.
It is weak. Now's our chance.
I'm gonna try that other emulator though that was mentioned earlier, the Moo thing.
Leave it to me.
I will not leave it to you.
Be careful.
Xavier's worth the longest light blade.
Let's see what it's up to. It's dangerous. Come back.
Is it this one?
You won't escape. My turn.
Keep your distance, or else you'll get victories with it. Let's go.
Okay.
Whoa, 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 whoa!
I was just careless.
Leave it to me. Don't rush. Let's see what it's up to. Let's go.
Okay.
It is weak. Now's our chance.
Bring it on.
Let's call it a day.
I'll give it a taste of our strength.
It is falling apart. A hard-earned victory.
Nailed
This
it.
is what a battlefield is like.
You call Caleb bird brain? Why? I named Caleb blocked number, and then my friend named him ski slope because he's a mountain of red flags. I can type essays about Xavier, and I'm gonna be normal. Okay. Mission. Yeah, they keep sending me. Hi, Silas. You couldn't sit down. Okay. Get him out of my face. I'm not dealing with that right now. Him too. I wasn't even clicking that. Why did I go here? I thought I did this today. But I have something to say about you Caleb girlies. Hold on. Don't say nothing to me. Don't say nothing to me yet. Don't say nothing. Don't say nothing to me. What the fuck is this? Where are his clothes? Why is this man's titties always out? Just out. What is wrong with him? They just out. With the color. It's what? get you a shirt. I'm gonna go get you a turtleneck. A nice black turtleneck. Don't follow after I show Caleb's titty. He's gonna play Leave His Fit Alone. I will not. I just wasn't expecting it because all the other characters in the play, they have these majestic situations and sparkling adornments and crowns, and he's just titty. Just titty. Caleb is so unserious. I love that for him. I love that for him. What did you say? Caleb's titty? Oh, why can't you say titties in my chat? I'm sorry, Arena, you got auto-modded. I can see it though. Caleb's titties will always Caleb's titties will always make me follow. The chains and whips excite me. Yeah. Yes, Hojo. How to report stream. First of all, do not report my stream. No, it was one of the auto mods that you can't approve. For some reason, titties is like a hard banned word here. You have to spell titties with 2 D's. No, you know what? I'm done. I'm gonna see myself out, chat. Have a good one. Y'all have a good one. See you later. Bye.
How are you feeling? You can tell me anything.
I'm just telling you how to get around Twitch's auto mod. They don't care if you spell titties with D's. Okay. I'm just gonna be quiet. This is the content you sub for, please. I'm just gonna go to hell. Silence wants to know how you're feeling. Not great. Not great. Let's just admire this majestic man.
No need to be scared. I'll give you a heads up before I touch you.
Thank you.
Like right now, for instance.
Can I die now? Can I just die? I can't take this anymore. I'm so overstimulated. Why does Silent look so shiny? I love it. It's his outfit. It's from the whatever event is going on right now. He also has his helmet if you're like into helmets.
Do you want to know how it feels?
No. I don't know what the fuck he was about to say. Whew. I narrowly escaped. Oh my god. Here's his helmet. Put it on! Yeah, the helmet is cool. I just want to see his face though.
Your gaze landed on my hair so many times. Your preferences are obvious.
Being in love with Sephiroth will never leave, huh? Is it so obvious? Ah! If you don't go brush his hair, I can't get behind him. Oh, yeah.
You won't be able to get behind me with this speed.
Told you.
You need to go faster.
No, thank you.
Aren't you going to explain the rules of your new spinning game? Winning or losing doesn't matter when I'm with you. You won't be able to get behind me with this speed.
Are you okay?
Need to go faster.
Everything he says is just a threat. I swear. You have to poke him until he gets annoyed. I don't want to do that. That happened with Blondie. And I had to like close the game.
You usually drag me to the deep space trials. It's weird not going there for a few days.
Then go by yourself. Damn it. Oh, I finally got Caleb to 50. That took forever. But this is what my Caleb looks like. He's doing his best. He will stay like that until I find a cuter outfit. Touch his butt? Caleb's butt? I think he'd like that. That's Raphael. The codependency. Zayne, I don't really got a fit for you that I really just want to put you in. I want to put you in a headlock right now. I haven't looked at Xavier in 10 years. What do you have on? Right. Anyway. I love Kayla's outfit. The most of all of them, really? I think his outfit could use a little work. Him and Xavier's outfits, I really feel could like use some work. Who is Draco fucking Malfoy?
I like having shiny accessories front and center.
I know who he is. I know what Harry Potter is. Who are you calling Draco him? Oh my god. How did I get that on here? He looks very Slytherin. Well, I hate to break it to you. Silas would probably fucking punch Joanne in her fucking face. As she deserves. Fuck that bitch. See, Poppy. Do you plan to pull on the Pulse Hunt banner? Is that the current one? Or is that something else?
We don't have much time. Let's make this quick.
Yeah, and that bitch does not like me, so.
It is falling apart. Victory is within reach. Let's go.
Okay.
Got it.
You won't escape.
Proceed with caution. Keep your tempo.
Eat this.
Well done.
Hello.
Zayne.
Here it comes. Leave it to me.
You're doing your best, and I love that for you.
Perfect.
Let's go.
Okay.
It is weak. Now's our chance.
Nailed it.
Come closer.
Next.
Make sure to dodge the attack. Stay safe. Don't get distracted. Let's go.
Okay.
Hit them both.
Now's our chance.
My turn. I'll show you.
Well done. Offense.
Everything went
There
well.
we go. I was like, why the hell didn't I get 3 stars on it? I guess it was. Oh, I was fighting with fucking Xavier, and he wasn't like strong enough. Whoopsie. Oh, that's what it's called? I probably will. New players to get the myths you need. Yeah, I'm going to. I have like a couple. Hi, Silas. Yeah, I have 54. That's probably not a lot, but I'll do my best. I hope they give out like codes and stuff for diamonds at the event. Because I'm freaking going. I'm going. Oh, I do have to use these. I was wondering if I could just hold on to them, but I guess I can't. Blah. They better give colds? Yeah. Hello? Hi. Bye, Silas. Ooh, this is pretty. I guess it's not snowing anymore. I'm in my home every single day. Either way, it's still good if you're planning to pull for the heart compass. Oh, I didn't know that. Yeah, I want to try and get a card from this banner. I haven't gotten any because the game hates me. It's probably because I put Xavier there. I should have put Raphael. Like the one time I want a Xavier card, they're like, nah, you get nothing. According to the official statement, the rationale is that they want to focus their limited resources and expertise on patients with greater needs. Appearing as a spokesperson, Director Wicker takes no questions from the media and bows before leaving the conference room. Having escaped the relentless cameras in hot pursuit, Dr. Wicker feels satisfied. His mission is complete, and all that remains is filing his final report. Just as he relaxes, a curtain flickers in his periphery. A hard object is pressed against the back of his head. Ooh, tea.
I ask and you answer. So long as you don't lie, I can guarantee your head will stay intact.
We can talk about this.
Nah, pull the trigger. I want to see who this is.
Where's Benedict?
I don't...
That lie was said instinctively. His barely left his lips, and the sound of a laser weapon being charged resounds. The Director Wicker bites the tip of his tongue. Jeez! He uses the sharp pain to regain his ability to think and weighs his options.
I'm not sure, but he might be on an unnamed floating island.
Oh boy, are we going back to Skyhaven? No!
The location?
It's a moving island. No one knows its exact coordinates. A person like me knowing this much information is already an exception to the rules. Please understand.
Are you asking somebody with a gun to your head to understand?
One last question.
Yes.
Is Stanley still alive?
Who is Stanley? Dr. Wicker feels as if lightning has struck the back of his head. His entire body, even his heart, feels slightly numb. Seemingly unsure how to answer, he mumbles incoherently as if the question itself filled him with tremendous fear. A series of muffled gunshot reverberates behind him. Director Wicker's leg gives out as he falls. He clutches his head. Horrified, he stares at the reflection on the wall. The assailant who attacked him is forced to leave through a window. Their face isn't revealed, not even once. Footsteps approach. Trembling Director Wicker turns and cries in shock.
Benedict!
Director Wicker, you handled the press conference well. You lived up to my expectations.
His voice actor is good at being evil.
However, it looks like you can access knowledge you shouldn't otherwise have.
Uh-oh.
Since you're interested in the floating island, would you like to see it yourself?
He said he gonna die. At the sight of Benedict's outstretched hand, Director Wicker knows he has no choice but to accept. There's so much ego in that company. Get it together. Okay, Melodic. Sounds good. Thank you for the lurk. The private aircraft takes off under the cover of night. It encounters a floating island that suddenly appears like a mirage. The aircraft lands, and Benedict carries the unconscious Director Wicker into the island's only dense forest. He places the modified director on a metal surface somewhere in the woods, almost like a sacrifice. The body sinks into the ground. The platform quickly passes through the artificial constructed soil and enters a cold metallic interior. At the end of the journey is a vast hall. Inorganic light flickers and spreads. Electronic displays emitting cold lights envelop the area. We're back in this weird place. The right floor is curved and it's like, okay. In no more than 10 seconds, the space is fully built. Even more refined lasers interweave to form 4 or 5 human figures.
This is the Fountain of Atay's latest achievement. It doesn't look impressive.
Who is this? A figure walks around. Director Wicker loses interest halfway and turns to ask another hologram.
Long time no see, Professor Lucius. You took so many things from my Gaia biotech, and this is all you can accomplish?
Ooh.
The Fountain of Atay's core has nothing to do with your precious research center. Souls can't be shaped, and external devices are useless.
Oh.
You're here.
Quiet man. New figure in the holographic space causes Lucius and the others to fall silent. They turn in unison to show their respect. They appear polite and trusting, even though he's an old man on a hospital bed.
Don't pay too much attention to this test subject. It's just today's extra. Or rather, a medium.
Okay. The old man makes a beckoning gesture with his hand. The floating platform carrying Director Wicker slowly drifts toward him.
Have the new wavelengths from the deep space signal been successfully decoded?
The silence is abrupt, and the hologram remains motionless. It's clear they're well versed in concealing their emotions. Finally, the old man rises from his deep contemplation. Subtle ripples appear in his otherwise emotionless voice.
The recent disturbances in the deep space tunnel remind me of that starless night from over a decade ago.
Oh, how many times
The night
are you
when
going to
the
reminisce,
signal
old man?
from deep space arrived on Earth. 2034. In that era when aerospace technology was advancing, humanity's ambition for deep space exploration expanded faster than the Big Bang.
What? Tell us more, Grandpa.
Institutions competed to decode it. They all wanted to be first. The literary world dramatized it. Ignorant masses worshipped it. And they even created the Deep Space Academy.
Stanley Steamer is crazy.
But only our decrypted information is closest to the truth.
Maybe Grandpa needs to lay down.
Earth is about to experience a grand eradication.
Oh, were y'all gonna annoy Sailor Saturn? Leave her alone! He slowly exhales and forcibly suppresses his elevated tone and emotions.
Then the monsters appeared. Geomagnetic disturbances occurred, and mass extinction events were expedited. The warnings in the signal became reality, one at a time. The grand eradication is a large-scale elimination process. This planet wants to abandon us and enter its next phase of existence.
Can you blame the planet? At this point? Like, can you blame the planet? Y'all are awful!
For over a decade, I have strongly advocated for the Fountain of Atay. I've dispatched the Farspace fleet to enter the deep space tunnel's depths to avoid being abandoned.
So that's where Caleb is.
There were setbacks, but we managed to obtain the chess piece closest to her. To bring up 2034 again. Was there a mishap?
Oh, shit.
To avoid being abandoned, that will only make you a dog begging for fate's mercy.
He called you a dog.
Lucius, you're old. The gears in your brain are covered in rust.
Ain't you old too?
It only took a few decades for evolvers to evolve from mere humans. This proves that in the future, we can reach a point beyond our wildest imaginations. we can achieve immortality.
Y'all are losers.
Who knows if it's impossible or not? The Lemurians who escaped the last grand eradication are practically living specimens of immortality. Of course, there are also the little ones who came back from the other side of deep space. It proves that some people found a way to survive. Planetary immortality only costs a few more lives, but it's still cost-effective. What do you think, Soren?
These people are evil. All because, like, you can't wrestle or accept the cycle of life and death. Like, this is why all these problems are happening. Wait, isn't that Xavier's ex-friend? That little bitch who trapped us in the illusion? I got beef with him.
Aside from the decrypted deep space signal, there's no concrete evidence that suggests Earth will face an apocalypse. As for that unkillable monster in the N109 zone, we can't confirm whether the life form is truly indestructible.
Are they talking about Silas?
So how do we determine whether our persistence in pursuing immortality is a noble endeavor or absurd paranoia?
It's the second one. Y'all are weird.
The deep space signal isn't an oracle or a prophecy. It's mercy from the universe's governing laws that wish to give humanity a reprieve.
Ooh. That's an interesting theory. Oh, so it is Silas. Why don't... If y'all want to know so much about the immortal life form in the N109 zone, why don't you go knock on his door? Nothing will happen to you. Maybe.
What we're able to decode are predetermined facts already set in stone. That evidence you want, it's already part of this world.
He raises his hand, violently fluctuating. Metal flux envelops the man bound on the platform. The transformation is completed instantly, and a wanderer replaces the human. Oh, God. They killed him. Metallic chime accompanies the fresh protocore as it falls onto the platform.
Protocores are one of the most powerful pieces of evidence.
I don't know, they wouldn't. That's why I said I just go knock on his door. He'll make you tea. He's so welcoming, so hospitable.
After the Chrono Rift catastrophe, I discovered the connection between protocore energy and her. I knew what kind of mission the universe gave me.
Y'all are losers.
Using protocores to accelerate human civilization's development and allowing humanity to achieve an immortality that aligns with this process. Only then can we survive the grand eradication with little to no losses.
Were you like bullied in school? Like what is wrong with y'all?
The anomalies caused by the deep space tunnel are becoming more frequent. Protocores are always guiding us.
So you worship them? Okay. All right, girl. The protocore trembles and rolls into a container that extends beneath the platform. Soren makes several gestures in the air. The rhombic container activates the protocore as if it's establishing connection with some distant space. Yeah, Voltec is still worse. They won't make it past Mephisto. Yo, that's real. That's real. A rift that's shorter than a finger opens in the air. It quickly closes as its energy is depleted.
Recently, the frequency of spatial anomalies and magnetic field disturbances has almost reached the edge of time and space.
I don't like you.
Once a planet gets swept into that, complete disintegration will soon arrive.
Ugh.
Did you come up with another way to deal with your former teammate?
Oh, Xavier?
I hope we can defeat your little prince and prove to him that our Soren is the most capable one.
Little Prince? Were they dating? T.
Matters involving the backtrackers aren't to be taken lightly.
Wait, is this the new stuff? Is this the new stuff? Chapters that just came out in the new year? Shit. Fuck. I was supposed to watch Xavier's myths and shit. I'll finish this and then we'll regroup. Said that earlier you didn't read it. I didn't see it. I think chat was moving a little fast.
Do you need our assistance?
I've had enough of those disgusting manipulation tactics you use on your brainwashed test subjects.
Soren can't fight. Yeah, it wasn't intentional. I just didn't see it, Bella. I'm sorry.
I don't need any help, and I don't need anyone's approval.
I want Xavier to bully you. I don't know what the hell your problem is, but I want Xavier to bully you. Like a lot. If he's capable of that. I don't even know.
I will make Xavier fall because of the hypocrisy, arrogance, and impracticality he clings to. That outcome will be enough to prove I'm correct.
Didn't he like body you twice though?
All right. In any case, they don't actually care about your personal matters.
Clocked him. Several hoarse, irregular coughs ring out like a broken clock. It creates a rhythmic agitation that makes hearts flutter.
The deep space tunnel is closing in, and the cage is tightening its grip.
What if you just made the deep space tunnel go away?
It's time to
Wouldn't all
bring
this
her
shut
back
down?
to us.
Oh, fucking hell.
Be careful, and try not to let the emissary truly awaken.
Xavier?
Our most important hope
fucking
mustn't
doctor?
be erased.
Zayne! Shit. I was like, what is his name? Torn image flickers and disappears. And the meeting ends.
I wish you all the best.
The hologram scatter fades away. So wait, y'all left off with the story with Zayne last year and you didn't get content till now? That is terrible. I am so sorry that happened. I would throw up. An empty hospital bed hovers above the clouds. What? It chooses to decay with the twilight rather than surrender to the night.